Submissions. Done with all that bullshit. This family's nothing to fuck with. Unless you really want it, then we'll add you to that hit list. Tried to prevent these events to such extent. I gave in. I was hell-bent. I still lost you in the end. I take 2 steps forward and I take 3 steps back. You can hear the contradiction. Maybe I really am a psychopath. The meaning in life, it's not a secret that you keep. It's days and weeks of feeling weak, no sleeping and repeat. Lose your mind and then you find it and get buried underneath the happiness, the pain, and you be getting no relief. What the fuck am I saying? All you faggots paying attention. God blessed you with ears, but you idiots never listen. I guess in what I'm saying, since there is no comprehension, my bleeding heart fell apart, let it be your intervention. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse.
What's up? What's up?
Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind.
Trying to share the link out here. Let me start the timer. I should have already done that.
Think about the past. It's set in stone. I have to view it through the glass.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Mistakes, I'm learning to adapt. I sit alone and overanalyze the aftermath. No straight and narrow, always seeking out a shortcut.
He's all tore up because someone asked him how much of your shirt sales actually goes to trafficked children. So he freaked the fuck out. That's not what it's about. Can you find them? Can you find them? Nobody can find them. They're minors. You can't do this.
From what I really might do, I keep telling you, I've got a couple screws loose, but you refuse to believe the things that I say to you. That's okay, you can join me in the institute. Lean back, come on, get relaxed.
Let's grab this link. Get a shareable link.
Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind with me. I am back.
How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome. Just getting the show shared everywhere. We'll be getting started shortly. If you want to know when the show starts, look at the timer. And then when I say a certain word, that's when the show starts, baby. That's when the show starts.
I used to be a hothead, got a firm grip on my temper. I'm on that next level, balanced and I'm centered. Pain is dangerous, it seems to be my motivator. I'm the type to shoot first and ask the questions later. Can't tell me nothing, this motherfucker knows I tried. I sent him messages, 1,000 prayers with no reply. Can't call my nightmares with a motherfucking lullaby. So fire up that cigarette, pour a shot to multiply.
No. I didn't mean to click that.
Get relaxed, take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me. Lose your mind.
We're getting started. Here we go. That's right. Welcome.
Take another hit.
I got all the stickers mailed out that everybody won. I got all those mailed out, even the big one. I had to take it to the post office, but I got it mailed out. So if you're waiting on a sticker, it'll be there in a couple days. Maybe. Who knows? Something's bound to happen, though.
I said, fuck it. Fuck everybody. Why does it feel like my life is on my
Patriots!
7 days a week? I'm so exhausted, but I'm afraid to go to sleep. I fear
What's up, guys?
bitter coughing out my sheets. Yeah, I gotta keep my head straight. No time to lose my mind. The past is not existent. Bring no need to press rewind. And sometimes I wonder if heaven reserved a place for me. And if it does exist, and how much is the answer's fee. And sometimes I see myself at that point when no direction.
We're actually earlier than we've been this whole week, I think. And last week, probably.
My life is on the right track.
Who the hell knows? Mattress King is a mood.
I used to plan for the worst and now I hope for the best. Watch me move around the curse like I'm fucking playing chess. I invested in the pressure that I kept in my chest. When I learned how to use it like a bulletproof vest. Yeah, I used to read comic
Patriots, we are live. Uh-oh, you trying to join the Mile High Club on my show? Gambit? I don't appreciate that. Proof of the proof. You got it. You got it, brother. Finally, some proof. Title of tonight's show. That's right. That's right. I got my new keypad in that controls everything. Pretty stoked about that. It's just a number pad, and I've been reprogramming it all day. The frogs actually don't have any service whatsoever. Here we go. Time to hit the music, guys. The frogs are actually not going to be available. They are in the middle of Operation Blackout, 10 Days of Darkness. Let's see if the next button I program worked. Yeah, I try to stay away from live shows because it just turns into two chat fights. But we will cover that for sure. Let's hit the main music. There it goes.
Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that's...
Now we got to turn on our listening. We got to be listening for the old meat hammer. That's what actually starts the show.
You're a pussy wearing aviator glasses in your mother's basement, and I won't even give out your dime store handle because that's really pathetic. But I can tell you this about if this douchebag happens to see this particular show, you don't have the forking balls to call out the people on this planet by name and tell them exactly who they are and tell them the rest.
Oh, we about there. We about there.
You don't have the balls.
Okay, Scott. Here we go. I think I started some shit.
We're working on getting some merch. Somebody donated some, and he's been working on getting me some samples. And when we get those, we'll see what we're going to do with the merch for sure.
It's about to get lit. Get the place in the best. You know that stage is set. You better buckle up.
Speaking of merch, that's where we're starting at tonight. I've got some merch to show you guys.
I came equipped with a quick wit and a 6 cents for the stupid shit. Where my true believer? Y'all need Jesus. Praise the Lord and head to the extreme. All these false fucking prophets who profit off of gossip. Worshipping drums, cocking, begging for a throat deposit. Swinging fucking meat hammers like Thor in a thong. He's strapped to the shit.
All right, here we go. The magic words. It's not open sesame. It is meat hammer.
Lizard people, aliens.
That's the coolest thing I've ever programmed in my life. What's up, guys? I am Will Bard. This is the Cold Beer Confessional. Let me get some lights on behind me. Get those going to separate me from my background so I'm not blending in over here. I am Will Bard. This is the Cold Beer Confessional. Thank you for joining us. I swear to God that's voice activated when I say that. I got another one, actually. It's I just put it in today. It's main camera. There you go. See? Camera off. Main camera. Camera back on. Ooh, look at that. We're over here getting smooth. Anyways, this is the Cold Beer Confessional. I am Will Bard. Thank you for joining us today. If you can't tell, I'm a nerd. But I would appreciate it if you'd like and share the show wherever you're at. If you can follow the page, follow me on DLive, subscribe. This is our backup channel. We should be getting our main account back in about a week, I think, right now. If you want to go above and beyond that, you can do that at KULTKLUB.com, KULTKLUB. You can leave a cash donation and a message that'll be automatically read on screen. If that doesn't work, because it doesn't work when you come from Facebook for some reason sometimes, you can go to buymeabeer.com/coldbeer or buymeacoffee.com/coldbeer. Both those you can leave a cash donation. It'll pop up and I'll read it for you. Make sure to leave a message so we know who you sent it for and for what reason. There's one more thing you can buy. It's our merch. I think I have a button for it now. It's a sticker that pops up, And you can also see right there, KULTKLUB.com/merch. As soon as the Facebook notification goes down, I'll pull it back up. Oh, there's going to be a bunch of them, isn't there? The Facebook notifications. You can go to KULTKLUB.com/merch, and you can get these stickers here. They're $4 shipped anywhere. That's in the world, I guess. $4 anywhere in the world. For that sticker. I like that sticker a lot. That's our skull sticker. So you can check it out if you want to. KULTKLUB.com/merch. There's the link finally shows up. KULTKLUB.com/merch. I think that's it. We don't have any other announcements. We might give away some stickers tonight too. I gave away some stickers last night towards the end of the show, and I got those all mailed out today. So if you want a sticker yesterday, they'll be coming out. I got them all mailed out. So thank you guys for that. Thank you guys for the people who stuck around all the way to the end. Let's talk about some other merch over here. Let's talk about this merch right here, which belongs to someone we all know and love. This is the Meat Hammer merch. This is the tomahawk to deal with your local politician. This is from Scott McKay's Meat Hammer store. It is the Patriot Street Fighter Tomahawk. $250 fucking dollars for this thing to $300, depending on what display case you pick. So if you pick none, I'm assuming it's $250, and if you pick a display case, it's $300. You get it in ebony wood, you can get it in cherry, you can get it in mahogany. You get all kinds of different linings for it. This is what it looks like in its tiny little George Floyd coffin, and it comes with some type of ceremonial "We the People" from the gift shop. So there you go. That's $250 tomahawk, I guess. I guess that's what he's selling today. But that kind of takes us in to some stuff that he talked about today. I want to show you guys that. I need to move this out of the way because I just accidentally hit the mute button while I was talking. But he kind of got ornery today. Someone called him out. Well, he says called him out. He says they're a shill. He says it was a loaded question because they said, hey, just curious, how much of the money that you make from selling these shirts about the kids, like our kids are not for sale, our kids are in tunnels, our kids are being rescued, rescue the kids, blah, 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 blah. All those shirts, they said, how much of that money actually goes to rescuing kids? And because the answer is zero, that was a loaded question. They were a shill. He had to kick them out. They had to go. No questions asked. We got to get rid of these people. Horrible, horrible, horrible people. So let's check it out. Let's see where they went. Oh, damn it. Let me see if I can upload this. Surely he rendered it. Okay. Patriot Meat Diver. Coming in loud and clear.
Yep, lined up.
Lima Charlie.
We had Bishop Larry Gators lined up tonight. But the bishop wasn't, he has little medical challenges that he's dealing with. We were going to have him last week, so we had to postpone that to this week. And then today, we connected, and again, he's still not ready.
Somebody asked how many batteries does a Tomahawk take? It depends on how much vibratory power you need. If you're basically dead down there, you're going to need all the D cells. And by all, I mean all of them in one standard Walmart aisle. If you're feeling pretty good down there, you can probably get away with, I don't know, a car battery.
So we got Bishop Larry Gators next Wednesday. So sorry about the other two boys. We're going to bring the thunder with those guys tomorrow, Thursday. My apologies. Nino reached out and said, or Dave Daly said, oh man, I totally blew it. I thought we were doing it on Thursday, and he has his own show to do right now tonight. And I'm like, we are on Thursday. And so I went and looked at my schedule. It's like, holy cow, it's actually Wednesdays.
Lost a whole day. Who can relate?
So the days just run together, which is okay. Because
ran right together.
A lot of work being done, and we're happy about that. So
that means there's a lot of work being done because the Overwatchers, or the Guardians of the Galaxy, I think is what they are. The Guardians of the Galaxy, all that shit that Groot sends into me has to be translated from tree speak into alien Asian and then back to English. You can't go directly to English. You have to go through a 16-foot tall Asian woman who weighs between 1,000 and 1,500 pounds. So there you go. Now we know where all the work goes.
Okay, host of the Tipping Point of Revolution Radio, and your favorite paper.
Eddie, feels good to be back, brother.
And this is where we draw the line, tell the truth. Don't care what people like to hear. Don't want to hear things that doesn't matter here. None of it matters because we just say it how it needs to be said. Even for the shills, got a shill or two to address. I got to tell you a story because I'm going to tell you this story because I
got a shill or two.
Some people may not be clear why I'm here and what I do this for. So I'm going to reestablish.
Oh, why you're here and what you do this for. I bet you're going to say something like, this is not me. I don't like being in the spotlight. The only reason I'm here is because these kids, or you're going to name veterans, or maybe old people, starving puppies, cats in trees. You're going to make yourself the hero. And you don't want anything from anybody. But you're also going to allude to the fact that if you didn't get donations, you'd have to shut down and you'd never broadcast again. You just had to pack her up, shut down the studio with your Yeti microphone and your Bluetooth speaker. Just shut her down.
Tonight, it might help some of these people that come at me in certain ways, maybe to come up with a different approach, or realize they can't get any bullshit past me. I didn't start this channel so I can make friends. I don't need friends. I need freedom. That's why I'm here. So
that's right. Drop those meat hammers.
Got to be all warm and fuzzy. When this war is over, we're gonna love each other. Even the people that don't like me right now, because you'll see in my way, you'll see that I'm right. But until then, quite simply, anybody that steps in between me.
So he said that these people, even the people who don't like me now and I don't like them, they're going to love me. They are going to love me when this is over with because I'm right. I'm right. You're going to love me when this is over with because I'm right. There's no chance that he's incorrect. There's no chance that he misread something, that he mistranslated something from Arabic. He claims that he was translating. Some of his intel had to be translated from Arabic today. There is no chance that any of that happens. You'll love me because I am right.
Me and my shots toward the enemy, you are now in the line of fire. I don't care who you are.
Here we go. He doesn't care how big you are, how small you are. If you get in between me and my shots downrange towards the enemy, you are the enemy.
We're going to love each other. Even the people that don't like me right now, because you'll see in my way, you'll see that I'm right.
Makes perfect sense.
Quite simply, anybody that steps in between me and my shots toward the enemy, you are now in the line of fire. I don't care who you are. When I say that, I don't care who you are. Anybody who steps in front of my mission, which has put my life at risk, things that I haven't shared with you, and it's not necessary to, but I knew the price I was going to pay, lose my anonymity.
Knew the price we was going to pay. That's right.
I know what it means. Many of you don't know what it means. So when somebody...
You don't know. You've never been there. You don't even have a Purple Heart.
Because they have nothing, no sweat, no skin in the game. They're not risking anything by being a shill, being an attack dog, being anything. They have nothing in this. Nothing in the fight. Because if they were, they wouldn't be doing the things that piss me.
To be fair, I am risking my YouTube channel because you keep going to your Telegram account and you keep leaving links to my channel and telling people to call me out, to fork up my channel, that I must be part of the cabal, that I don't have a Purple Heart and you don't know why. Seems pretty sketchy.
Piss me off and make me say, go fork yourself, you're out. Hey, I watch you all the time. I don't give a shit. I don't care if you've been watching me since I started the Tipping Point. If you become that person, it's an antagonist toward this mission, guess what? You stepped in the line of fire. You know what I'm doing. I'm firing this way. If you're going to jump up in front of me, hey, I'm going to try to say something to do whatever. No problem. You are getting what you asked for, and you're going to get what you always get. And I'm going to.
So we see this quite often when we go in there and start calling spades and start saying, hey, you can't prove this, you can't do that, what's going on here, why are you hiding this, why don't you talk about that, why were you in a porno, why are you a pedophile, why are you doing this? The audience and the creator start eating at each other. the audience and the creator will start eating at each other. It's the same way Rome fell. It goes from the inside out. It starts from the inside out. Caesar stabbed in the back by his own friends. When they start arguing like this, it's the beginning of the end. Someone told me in my comments the other day, oh yeah, you think that you say you're going to do everything you can to make sure that Scott's erased from the internet. He'll be here forever. He'll be here much longer than you. Look how small your channel is. Just on age alone. Unless I decide to start a pistol one day in a video game. I think I'm going to make it. I think I'm going to pull through. I think I'm going to be all right and be here long after 60-year-old Scott goes. Thank you very much for those the follows. Solitaire followed just before we came on air, and then Meme something followed, and then Lethal 11 just followed. Thank you for those follows.
Cite a couple of examples.
Welcome to the cult.
So people understand why I'm here. This isn't a game. This is dangerous.
It's dangerous. Again.
Extremely altered because of what I chose to do. Therefore, I have zero sense of humor. None.
Sounds scary.
No amount of love.
We can tell you don't have a sense of humor.
Going to get anybody excused from the behavior of being rude or unkind or attacking the mission or any of that bullshit. So hopefully this doesn't shock anybody now, and it doesn't shock any of you in the future when I say, all right, somebody needs wrapped on the beak, rhetorically, metaphorically, then you're going to get it. I don't care how big you are, how tough.
By the way, I've confirmed this multiple times. I love to hear Scott say rhetorically, because what it reminds me of is that he doesn't know the word rhetoric. He thinks the word is rhetoric. The rhetoric. I'm out here with a certain type of rhetoric. So he's having to call his chat out. Look, some of you guys are going to get banned. I'm shooting this way. If you jump up in front of me, you're going to get shot too. Watch where I'm shooting. Because everybody knows that's the way it works. Everybody else is responsible for the rounds that you throw down range. So everybody else is responsible for my rounds, and I'm responsible for all your rounds. That's how it works. Idiot.
How pretty you or hot you are, or how kind you are up until that point.
Hey, he does not care how pretty, how hot, how beautiful, how sexy, how smoking hot, how gorgeous you are. What the fuck? Did some sexy dude offend you today, Scott?
Or any of that bullshit. So hopefully this doesn't shock anybody now, and it doesn't shock any of you in the future when I say, all right, somebody needs wrapped on the beak, rhetorically, metaphorically, then you're going to get it. I don't care how big you are, how tough you are, how pretty you or hot you are, or how...
He thought how big and tough and pretty and gorgeous and sexy you are, how big your meat hammer is. Why would you start with big and tough and muscular and pretty and hot and gorgeous? It's weird.
Kind you are up until that point, how powerful you are. If you haven't learned
powerful but kind. Hey, Beer Man, what's up?
Show, I don't give a flying shit, period. So we're going to go out.
A flying shit. I don't give a flying shit. Scott seems like he is new to this whole cursing thing. But he's not. He only stopped cursing. He only quit cursing because he was afraid some of his donators were leaving. That's when he came up with hold the fork in line.
After one enemy, and that's my focus. Can you tell somebody rubbed me the wrong way? If you guys...
Oh, somebody rubbed you the wrong way.
...that I deal with, you'd be like, man...
He just said, I don't give a flying shit. And then he's got to come back. He's got to reel that back in, or else everybody's going to church and they're going to forget all about Scotty Boy. So then he says, if you saw some of the shite that I have to deal with on this fork...
I wouldn't want to be sitting in his chair. So anyways, people keep asking me, and it mystifies me, but I'm grateful, mystifies me. Where can I get your shirts? Where can I get that shirt? Well, here's today's shirt. This is my third day in a row. See, now you're going to see this 6 days in a row because I got 2 of them. And this talks about every minute 4 kids are taken for the sex trafficking operation of the...
By the way, he says here in a minute that he's cool. I can't do this, and I don't guess I'm judging anybody that can. It was just a I guess, a matter-of-fact thing. Like, I can wear, like, even when I used to work on the road and stuff, like, I can wear a pair of pants for, like, 2 days, especially if I don't get them, like, soaked in oil or some shit. I'll wear a pair of pants 2 days, change my underwear and socks and shirt. I can't wear a shirt multiple days. I feel like, I don't know, that would make me feel dirty. Do you guys wear shirts multiple days? I do. I'm not going to lie, and maybe you all think that's nasty, but I wear a pants for multiple days. If, like, when like work pants, I have like these ripstop nylons that I used to, when I was running military contracts, I bought like, God, like, I don't know, 200 pairs of these ripstop cargo style pants. So I changed them into my work pants. Like, anytime I'm going to be working on something, those are the pants I wear. And I will wear those like 2 days in a row. It's really pushing it. Like, I had to basically be not wearing them all day or not doing anything in them if it gets to like 3 days. But the shirt's got to be changed every day. I don't know. I would personally feel dirty, but maybe that's my opinion, and other people think it's fine. I honestly don't know.
Elite pedophiles on the planet. So I get 2 of them, and I'll wear a shirt 3 days in a row. Hell, I'm from the country. I'll wear it 5 days in a row. I just simply don't care. And so if I wear 3 days in a row, I got 6 days of basically one shirt. So this is the shirt that we wore yesterday. I got to look down at them. And sex trafficking. Children aren't for sale. So I had this person pop up on Twitter. I never get a chance to read Twitter except drop my stuff in there. And
so he doesn't read his Twitter, but that's where he responded to me at, being a fucking cunt, when I respectfully approached him and told him about my service history, the people I had lost overseas, the people I had boxed up, the people I had sent home with Purple Hearts, or the pieces of, or even less than that, not quite a whole person had boxed up and sent overseas, ready for their Purple Heart, and he's out here giving them away to his friends for losing YouTube channels. That's when he said, "Good for you," like he was somehow better than me, or I don't know what the fuck it was, but it was definitely disrespectful as hell. And that's where my whole first video came from, was after he commented back to me. I decided, all right, then we're going to make a video and we're going to talk about it. If you don't want to hear me talk, if you don't want to hear me respectfully come to you man to man, if you want to turn into a little bitch about it, then we'll make a video about it. We'll see how everybody else likes it. That video blew up. God, his fans have made me famous. They don't realize that a dislike and a like work the exact same way in a YouTube algorithm. Dislike it. Dislike it. Go, 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 go. They equal the same. Keep disliking it. Please. Please dislike. I could use some more dislikes. I don't feel like I've learned my lesson yet. Get after it. But that's how we all started, was on Twitter. That's where I ran into him. That's where he ran into me. Twitter. That's where I reached out to him. He said that was one of the best ways to get a hold of him. So that's what I used. And from that, we had our little altercation, and it caused me to make a video. Now, someone else reached out to him on Twitter and asked him a question. And he even says, you know, they didn't pose it in that bad of a way, but of course, he's still got to take offense. Of course, he's still got to make it an issue. Of course, it eats at his chest. He feels guilty for what he's fucking doing, so he's got to say something about it now. Damn. Like, he's got to address it like they were attacking him, or else he just looks like a lunatic who attacked a person who was asking a simple question.
I don't remember her name. It's not even relevant, not worth mentioning. But this one person apparently asked a couple of questions in here, like 3 questions, and apparently I wouldn't answer them because, am I moderating here? No, I'm too busy doing the show. I don't have guests. I can't look over here. So
he can't moderate.
I deleted this person because they were doing whatever they're doing. And so the question came up, how much of those shirts do you sell go to actually helping the kids? Now, let's be clear on this. Why would anybody even come and ask that question?
What the hell? Did you just knock? Did you have some type of beer pong tower hanging out below you? What the fuck was that just hit the floor, Scott? That sounded like a bunch of cups and ping pong balls. Are you playing beer pong underneath the table? What was that? Is that your COVID test or a drug test or something you're trying to hide from chat that you don't want them to know you're taking? Is that your physical that you never took for the Marine Corps all those years ago when you almost got in? Is that what that was? That was a drug test from the physical? Damn, I've been wondering where that thing went. No wonder you said, dream shattered. You're still holding the piss cup. I got you. That makes more sense now.
What does that question serve? serves one thing. That's not a question. That's an accusation. That's a little rabbit punch like a coward because you're trying to make a point.
That's a little coward rabbit punch. That's a rabbit coward punch. That is a donkey punch from a powerful, sexy, strong, determined man who still got in my way, and I had to shoot my load at him because he just got in my way. What? Wait. Okay.
So, because we're transparent about everything here, I've seen not one dime from Patriot Street Fighter. Not a penny. None. Nothing. I had my hotel room paid up in Las Vegas. Not that it's anybody's business at all, but I'm going to make a point because this person became an ISIL, called me all kinds of.
So, here's the question. He hasn't made a single dime off any of this? Is that what he just said? Hasn't made a single dime off of any of this.
Because you're trying to make a point. So, because we're transparent about everything here, I've seen not one dime from Patriot Street Fighter.
Oh, Barbara's back, the one who took a shot at my special needs child. Wheezy Barbara.
Not a penny. None. Nothing. I had my hotel room paid up in Las Vegas. Not that it's anybody's business at all, but I'm going to make a point because this person became an ISIL, called me all kinds of narcissist, pig, all that. So anyways, because I put her in her place. This whole child satanic ritual abuse spotlight here that I'm wearing, it's not to raise money to go to help the kids. Why? Who can find the kids? These trafficking survivors are not being put out in the public. Government's raising money. We got all the money on the planet to help these kids. So therefore, they don't show.
So you can't find the kids. And even if I could find the kids to give them some of the money that I make, they already have too much money. Trust me. They have way more money than they really need. Okay? These little kids are out here swindling money left and right. I'm surprised they're not giving me money, honestly. I wish one of those little kids would buy one of my tomahawks. It'd make me feel a little bit better about it.
Who these kids are. It's illegal. They're minors, all this stuff, right? Anybody that tells you I want to raise money, anybody says I'm raising money because I want to help the children, don't buy into it. I don't care what they say. They don't have.
Hey guys, I'm raising money because I want to help the children. Don't buy into it. I don't care what they say.
Access to these kids. Trust me, they don't. They come out with, hey, I can raise all this money because I, blah, blah, blah. Trust me, I've seen a lot of shit that just.
But you see what the issue is, Scott? That's your side doing that. That's someone on Telegram under the code name JFK Jr., under username JFK Jr. on Telegram, who is selling silver while they get a 5% kick in silver off of it. That's a channel called on Telegram and on Rumble called The Great Awakening that accidentally put a picture of their screenshot up from their bank account, and someone grabbed it, and they've made over $400,000 since January 1st. That's your side doing that. I ain't got nothing to grift on. Look, I sit here and make fun of people because they're idiots and they're lying to you. I don't want to see you fall down this rabbit hole. If you want to donate, it goes directly to me and my family. I ain't got nothing to grift on. I ain't telling you I'm helping release the information that shuts down the cabal, that takes this, that does that. No, I'm making fun of this douchebag because he's lying to people and saying that.
Rubs me the wrong way. But
rubs him the wrong way instantly. Rubs him the wrong way.
To make money? Well, first of all, because we've got a lot into it. Number one, this shirt is to raise awareness. Raise awareness. Try going to any big box retailer or any design house anywhere in this country. Anywhere. Just name one. Show me one. Where they're putting the stuff on these shirts that Ron designs and puts on these shirts to strike the conversation to a fever pitch so people see all of us wearing these. Hey, what's this all about? Is there anybody out there doing? Is this chick buying one of these shirts to help the mission to expose people to the reality that there's a massive.
Well, I think she was asking if I buy one of these shirts, will the money go towards a kid? I think that's what she was asking. But instead you ran her off. Remember? That's what you did. That's not what she did. That's what you did.
And puts on these shirts to strike the conversation to a fever pitch so people see all of us wearing these. Hey, what's this all about? Is there anybody out there doing? Is this chick buying one of these shirts to help the mission to expose people to the reality that there's a massive sex trafficking operation by the elites on this planet? So what question is she asking? It's
so you can't get money to them. They got more money than they need. You'll never be able to get them their money. You can't do it. Blah, blah, blah. You might as well back off. You shouldn't even try. Instead, you should buy my shirt because you can raise awareness. And that's my part, and that's what I'm doing, and I haven't made a dime off this. Just all the money I've made and all the awareness. The awareness. That's what's going on.
So you're just making money off these kids, all this horse shit, right? So I beat the shit out of her, and then I dumped her on Twitter.
What? What? You did what? You did what? Oh no, Scott. That doesn't sound good. You beat the shit out of her? You beat the shit out of her, then you dumped her on Twitter. What are you trying to tell us about yourself here? I don't like what I'm hearing, Scott. It would seem like something's going on, but it sounds more like you're beating up women and then dumping them on Twitter or the side of the road or whatever you were going to say there. It seems very strange. It seems very strange the way you prophesize in the chat. By the way, chat, there's your meat hammers. If you are a sub on DLive, there are now meat hammers in the chat. Meat hammers in the chat. I just dropped it. All right, back into this video.
Because I don't, like I said, girl, boy, I don't care what you are. One of the 111 identified, what do you call them, sexes or whatever they are. I don't care. So that being said, yeah.
So he'll get to it in just a second. What he's actually saying is that he is getting this money. It is currently on hold with PayPal. They've held the money for 6 months because of something that happened or some shit like that. But he is going to get it. He just hasn't got it yet. And then he says some shit about how he there's the meat hammers. Then he says some shit about how he has been maxing out all his credit cards to survive and this and that and shit going on and he doesn't know. And would anybody else do this? Would anybody else be there to do this, to do what I do? Would anybody go to the limit? But what he's actually saying is he's making all his money off donations and the rest of it's coming later. The rest of it's coming in later. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, I don't make any money. Haven't made any money off of this stuff. I will eventually.
Oh, there it is. There it is. I will eventually. They're just holding it on a restriction, but I will eventually. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I will eventually. I will eventually.
Simple fact is, when you're trying to get this stuff moving and PayPal shuts you down and keeps your money for 6 months.
Now, this was the same excuse he had when he addressed this about 5 months ago. I went back and I looked at the timestamp on the video the last time I was talked about this. Somebody's getting ready to get a big payday, especially those $250 a piece tomahawks.
Is this chick shill going to go find money, get a bunch
That's
of
funny,
cards,
Travis.
keep maxing them every day to keep this shit moving? Ain't going to do anything.
Is this person going to go out and get a bunch of credit cards and max them out and keep this? Now, wait. Because we need to address something. If we're going to talk about getting credit cards, if we're going to talk about maxing them out, if we're going to talk about doing all that, Scott, you're a believer in the great financial reset of the quantum financial system, of the QFS. And you also believe that the patriots that were out here, that were doing their part, that were helping what you believe you're doing, are all going to have their debts forgiven. So are you maxing out credit cards until your money comes in because you really want to help all these kids? And you really believe that? Or do you believe that your debt will be forgiven and you're just stealing from the evil credit card corporations? Somebody needs to get to the bottom of that for sure.
Any of that. Don't give a shit about the kids, right? Nothing. This is an awareness mechanism. And that's why I promote the life out of it. I want people, I like the Tomahawk the best. I like the Patriot Street Fighter Tomahawk the best. There's one here. I like the big one. But why do I wear these most often? Because when I'm out there in public, this is the stuff I'm wearing. Because I want people to ask. So where do you get these shirts? You can go to my main site, scottmckay.us.
So all this was a 11-minute commercial about how he doesn't make any money, he's broke, he needs money, he had to put his business on ice, he beat up a woman, and here's how you buy the shirts.
There's a shop tab up there, shop, it'll get you there. PatriotsRiseUp.com is my mobile connect. Same thing. That's where you can donate to the cause, and I'm always grateful for those donations. That keeps this thing going, just so you know. Quite honestly, if the donations dried up, Scott McKay goes away. Why? Because I put my solar company on ice. It's on ice.
That's exactly right. He alluded to the fact the last time his channel went down, he made $30,000 in a night. But he's not making a dime off this. You understand me?
Turning away a lot of business because this is what the mission is. And as
I'm turning away a lot of business. I could be making $60,000 a day.
It goes away. Why? Because I put my solar company on pause and I'm on site, scottmckay.us. There's a shop tab up there, shop, it'll get you there. PatriotsRiseUp.com is my mobile connect. Same thing. That's where you can donate to the cause, and I'm always grateful for those donations. That keeps this thing going.
So when he said he wasn't making a dime, what he actually meant to say is he's making money hand over fist enough to close his business down and get multiple credit cards and donations. Plus, he has a large lump sum coming to him from PayPal. He didn't mean he wasn't making a dime. He meant that PayPal hasn't paid him yet. He just phrased it as, I'm not making a dime off this. Not a dime.
So you know, quite honestly, if the donations dried up, Scott McKay goes away. Why? Because I put...
By the way, when he dropped his Harley off at in Fort Worth to have some more chrome added to his Harley, he told his people on Telegram, hey, I can't thank you enough. You guys paid for this. You guys paid for this chrome kit on my Harley. You guys paid for this upgrade. You guys paid for this. But he's not making a dime off of it. Not a dime.
My solar company on ice. It's on ice. I'm turning away a lot of business.
Turning away a lot of business. A lot of people who don't have jobs, who don't have money, who are in a fixed income, who are donating to me because they believe I'm somehow involved in rescuing kids. They would not be spending any money on solar panels at this point. Shut the hell up. You didn't put your money on ice or your business on ice and turn away a lot of business. There is no business going on right now in home solar panels. No one has any money. Is there business? Yes. Is it like every other service industry and down to a 20-year low? Absolutely.
Because this is what the mission is. And as long as this thing gets fueled, I'm on the firing lines. That stop, that would be you telling me we don't value your voice or your mission anymore. Be like, hey.
Listen how he's fucking with these people. Listen how he's fucking with these people. If you stop donating to me, then that's you saying, hey, we don't value your voice or this mission anymore. What is this mission? What has he told them over and over and over and over and over again the mission is? The only mission that matters, the only goal is rescuing these kids. So if you guys ever stop donating, clearly you're telling me you don't like this voice I have, and you're no longer on board with the mission. With the mission. with the mission.
That's what this is about. When I'm no longer needed, maybe I get some of my anonymity back and I'll go do something else. But I'd prefer to be here fighting this mission with you people. But that's where
I got to back up and hear that shit again. They always talk about how we're brainwashed, about how we can't see it, and how we just won't trust the made up stories that they're making up that they claim come from intelligence. But he's out here telling people if the donation quit, that means you don't like me and you're not on board with this mission. The only mission goal he's ever named are these mythical kids coming from underground baby farms.
PatriotsRiseUp.com is my mobile connect. Same thing. That's where you can donate to the cause, and I'm always grateful for those donations. That keeps this thing going, just so you know. Quite honestly, if the donations dried up, Scott McKay goes away. Why? Because I put my solar company on ice. It's on ice. I'm turning away a lot of business because this is what the mission is. And as long as this thing gets fueled, I'm on the firing lines. That stop, that would be you telling me we don't value your voice or your mission anymore. Be like, hey,
we don't value your voice or the mission anymore. We don't value your voice or the mission anymore. We gave up on kids. That's why we stopped donating. Or do you think they're more likely to say, we got to keep donating? You guys know what the mission is. It's not about Scott. Even if you don't like him anymore, we got to keep donating because those kids.
That's what this is about. When I'm no longer needed, maybe I get some of my anonymity back and I'll go do something else. But I'd prefer to be here fighting this mission with you people. But that's where you can find this gear.
Exactly right, Pry. This pays better and it's less work. And he's putting his life on the line and then telling everybody when he's going to be in Vegas, what flight he's on, what hotel he's staying in, everything.
Yeah, ask me, is a Tomahawk available? It's in there somewhere. I don't know. I don't have time to go look at my own websites. I don't have time to go look at it. I just don't. But yes, the Tomahawk is in there. So, and by the way, somebody's like, oh, that's a lot of money. I wish they were cheaper. I do, because they're handmade. These are handmade items. So it costs money for those things. And I could make junk available to you guys, but come on, that's not why we're here.
Are you listening to this guy? He just said, these are handmade. Okay. These are expensive. They're handmade. I could make junk available to you, but that's not why we're here. So if it's not here to buy junk and you want them to go buy the Tomahawks because they're handmade and they're high quality, then what you're saying by not saying is we are here to buy expensive products, not kids, not Trump, not 1945, QAnon, whatever. I could make cheap trinkets available, but that's not why we're here. We're here for expensive handmade goods, okay? Handmade goods. It sounds like we're at a fucking Tupperware party. Like you could go buy this off the shelf and look, the lids don't fit. They never seal. You can't never find the lids when you need one. I could sell you this junk, but that's not why we're here. We're here to get the good shit. We're here to get the Tupperware. But Scott's Tupperware is a tomahawk and exploiting children on T-shirts.
That's a significant representation of who we are and what we stand for in this country. I think it'd make it great. Believe me, my family, Christmas shopping's easy this year. They're all getting fork and tomahawks. Nice case.
Dude, I could say trinkets, but the reason we're here is the expensive shit.
And by the way, somebody's like, oh, that's a lot of money. I wish they were cheaper. I do, because they're handmade. These are handmade items. So it costs money for those things. And I could make junk available to you guys, but come on, that's not why we're here. That's a significant.
That's not why we're here. We're not here to buy junk. So one would only be directed to believe that the reason we are here, to buy expensive goods. No? I mean, you guys tell me if I'm reading it wrong. If I come on here and said, oh, I've got this Coke here. I've got a Coca-Cola here. Now, look, I could sell you Walmart brand cheap-ass soda, but that's not why we're here. I got these Cokes for sale. would I not be alluding to the reason we're here is to buy a better quality soft drink? Or would you think, oh yeah, we're here to rescue orphans? Of course not. We're not here to buy cheap trinkets. Then what are we here for? You fucking psychopath.
Representation of who we are and what we stand for in this country. I think
this website's Facebook. I can't do nothing about it. Cheryl Lau.
you make it great. Believe me. My family.
This website sucks.
This year. They're all getting fork and tomahawks. Nice case, nice velvet, all that. And guess what? They're going to love it. So anyways, that's where you get all that gear. Patriot Street Fighter 8 got jailed on yesterday. Why? My fault. I took the 2 Monday shows.
That's why we're here. That's what he just said, wasn't it? Hold on.
Representation of who we are and what we stand for in this country. I think you make it great. Believe me. My family, Christmas shopping's easy this year. They're all getting fork and tomahawks. Nice case, nice velvet, all that. And guess what? They're going to love it. So anyways, that's where you get all that gear. Patriot Street Fighter 8 got jailed on.
Oh, he said that's where you get all that gear. This dude, man. This dude. It's $120 on Etsy. It's $120 on Etsy with a fancier handle. It's $120 on Etsy with a fancier handle. The exact replica, except they had theirs. Someone took a laser engraver and engraved "We the People" on it. It's $120 on Etsy. You probably could find it cheaper, especially when they're buying them in bulk. It's $300 on Scott's site, and that's not why we're here. These are not cheap trinkets. These are not cheap trinkets. That's not why we're here. We are here for expensive trinkets. Expensive trinkets. That's exactly why we're here. Wow. There it is. $120 free shipping. $115 right there. Oh, this is probably it because this doesn't have the cuts in the handle. They just buy this one, and then they have "We the People" laser etched into it for, I don't know, $20 a piece maybe. So he's less than $150. He's doubling his money on it. He's doubling his money. Oh, you probably can find it on Alibaba. But he's doubling his money on it even if he buys it here. Wow. Wow. Oh, no. Oh, no. Scotty's too hotty. Scotty. That explains why there's only one available. Oh. Man. What is this dude doing? Why? Oh, I think Travis, I think I'm fixing to buy a 3D printer as well. I need one I want to print some keycaps. There's a bunch of stuff I want to print. I don't think I'll be printing any tomahawks, but I guess a man could now that it's sitting right here in front of our face. There's another one, 125. I know his Damascus pattern. See how this one's got wave? That Damascus pattern is like waves. His is a twist Damascus pattern. This is still pattern. Oh, that's a twist, I guess. I didn't think that was a twist. I thought the twist was like spirals. Where's the one I just had? Yeah, it might be that other one. That other one looks more like it. What's this one called? No, this right here is the exact description. I'm pretty sure from his website. Hold on. Overall length 15 inches. Overall length 15 inches. Let's put these beside each other so we can figure it out. Blade width 450. Blade width 450. Head width 650 approximate. Head width 650. Handle material rosewood. Handle material rosewood. 56 to 58 Rockwell hardness. 56 to 58 Rockwell hardness after hardening and tempering. After hardening and tempering process. Blade finish Damascus charming or display charming Damascus steel pattern twist. Damascus steel pattern twist. Wow. Oh, I'm stoked. I'm glad we found it. Could you imagine if this guy's selling them for $125 or $115 for a single one? $115 for a single one. If you went to him and said, I want 200 or I want 100, I know he could get rid of 200 easily. How much cheaper they'd be? I bet you they're $80, or I bet you they're $70 to $80. Probably almost half price if you bought 200 of them. Wow. I'm glad we could share in this, guys. I'm excited. Wow.
Hey there, man.
This guy's taking it apart. Someone bought me a 6-pack. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Buy me a little 6-pack. Damn, do you have to assemble it yourself? What's this guy doing? Oh, is it a choke? Is that a choke for the pipe? Is that what he's doing? Wow. That blows my mind, dude. Wow, what a piece of shit, guys. So when I called him a third of the price, maybe. When I called him a piece of shit, boy, I wish I would have known the bullshit that we were opening up. Because, man, it got deep quick, didn't it?
Yesterday. Why? My fault. I took the 2 months.
Hold on, I want this link right quick. Let me grab this, and then let me go over here, and then let's leave a comment. And then you guys can go like it so it goes to the top. It needs more than 20 likes, and I guarantee you it'll be at the top because the top one has 20 likes. It needs 20 likes quickly. I need to go to the top. But here we go. Let's just leave that here. There it is. There it is. We'll see how that works out. Damn, dude. What a grifter.
The one I don't remember what it was, honestly. I can't say it was good. But the one after that, with
that's going to be in the Grift Buster show. So if you guys come watch the show on Friday, act like you haven't heard that part before.
Chris Scott was fantastic, the radio show. I uploaded him to Patriot Street Fighter 8. We did that on this channel 7. Boom. The Fork and Scumbag.
They're all over Alibaba. I'm going to check right now.
So they hit me with 2 strikes. We had one warning. Warning's just a warning. Strike 1, 7 days. Strike 2, 30 days. Boom. They just hit me with 1 and 2. They put that place in jail. That one in jail for 37 days. Guess what? We have Patriot Street Fighter 6. I didn't even know it was there. Discovered that a week or 2 ago. It's alive and well. It is in the description here. So make sure you guys do a great job. You have 8 up to 60,000, I believe. This is up to 80. 6 is like 3,800, 50. Go subscribe. Get ready. This is about stamina. This is about staying in this game as long as we have to until they collapse. Okay. And it also does another thing. It teaches everybody out there who's not fighting, number 1, get in the fight. And number 2, how to fight, right? Do I want to do this extra work? Go over here, take a live stream down, but not before. I grab the recording, put the edits in, the intro, the outro, like this music, and then an outro, whatever. Get that created, upload it to YouTube, create the graphics, put a little recording to a 2-minute video that says, hey, this is gone. Here's where you find it.
So his ban evasion is so much more work. You wouldn't believe how much more work. It's so much more work. It's so much work. Oh my God. I just found one for $10 to $25 a piece, depending on how many you order.
Believe me, my workload just goes way up. What does that mean? That means it goes way up and it has to be done. And this is what I do. So it takes a lot of time. But guess what? If this is a battle of attrition, I'll outlast every fork in one of these scumbags at YouTube.
I don't think so.
I am.
You'll outlast YouTube. I don't think so.
85 sitting here doing the same.
None of us will outlast YouTube if they have their way.
Whatever. Because this is how you win a war. You never saw. So I know it's inconvenient, but go over to Patriot Street Fighter 6. Let's see. We covered the shills. Yep. You're not going to get kindness from me. Even if you come say, I watch you all the time. Look at me.
I watch you all the time, buddy. I watch you all the time.
Look at me. Do you think I'm going to be swayed one bit if you jump up in front of me with something stupid that I'm going to say, oh, I'm going to let this person in? You know what? I'm at the point with the amount of attacks that we get, us out here who are doing this, the amount of attacks we get every single day, you're going to err on the side of being a full-blown shill. If you're a really tiny one, it's the same caliber coming at you as the worst shill out there. I don't have time for it. The country doesn't have time for it. And I think I kind of spoke that point, but I want to make it very clear. Nobody's going to tug on my heartstrings. If you get in front of me,
depending on how many pieces you buy,
you're going to get some friendly fire. So here's what I got today. Very interesting. There was a message, an encrypted message that went out, put out by Strategic Air Command. And here's what it said. Now, it was pulled back a few hours later. But here's what it said. It said, Q, watch what happens, acquitted. 17 acquitted using the alphabet letter. 17 acquitted. Then they pulled it back as a mistake, misfire some. Now, folks, this is Strategic Air Command. They don't make these mistakes. And then the mistake that's made, that this goes out there.
There's another one.
And it comes back and it says 17 acquitted. So I was asking 107 today, hey, what did that mean?
Okay, so what he's talking about is he's saying Strategic Air Command, who does not make mistakes, tweeted out an encoded message just for us sharp digital soldiers. Now let me read this encoded message to you, and you guys tell me if you know what it means. It's actually the title of our show tonight. It should come right to you. It is ;L, gmlxzssaw. One more time. ;L, gmlxzssaw. It should mean something to you. It should mean something big. This is a big, big, big boom. If there's ever been one, this is one of the big. This is the proof we've been looking for. This is almost as spectacular as a 10 days of darkness blackout that we had the party for last night that didn't come. But it is. Trust us.
And here's what it said. Now, it was pulled back a few hours later, but here's what it said. It said, Q, watch what happens, acquitted.
You missed my Me, Hammer, and Beer Man broadcast. There you go. I'm keeping families together out here. So in case you don't know, it was the guy one of the guys who has access to the Twitter account said that he left his computer open and walked away, and his toddler grabbed the keyboard, mashed some letters, and hit enter. And he immediately come back and deleted it. And then informed his chain of command that there was a tweet that went out on the official Strategic Air Command Twitter account. And they said, no problem. And it says, apologize for the message went out in error. But if you ask these message boards guys, what that means is Q acquitted. Q acquitted. So he had to call in 107 to get to the bottom of that.
17 acquitted using the alphabet letter. 17 acquitted. Then they pulled it back as a mistake, misfire some. Now, folks, this is Strategic Air Command. They don't make these mistakes. And then the mistake that's made, that this goes out there, and then it comes back and it says 17 acquitted. So I was asking 107 today, hey, what did that mean? And I really didn't kind of read too deeply. I thought I might know what it meant, but I wanted to hear his response. And it was what I thought is that we have been out here, or the military intelligence operation has been accused of being a recruiting organization, like a homegrown group, right? That kind of the T word, trying to measure what we're saying here, because there's
the T word, testicles, which Scott has none.
In ears everywhere. So they've been accused of being a recruiting tool for all of us. They classify us. Same thing they classify now as U.S. military veterans as homegrown terrorists. So,
Scott, It doesn't do any good if you say the T word and then you finish the sentence with the full word and you just say it.
As far as being acquitted is being shown to be otherwise, completely otherwise. So I think that was kind of a letting us know they're alive and well. And those who maybe don't know now realize that this is a legitimate operation.
By the way, this broadcast you're currently watching is actually a figment of your imagination. I am deep within the first day of the 10-day of darkness. You guys are tripping balls staring at a blank screen, in case you were wondering how this is actually happening.
So what I learned today is there are battles going on at the highest levels throughout the power structure. This is a battle. I said this a number of times to keep clarifying. I never knew how this was going to play out. Like you, I thought relatively after the election or whatever, we were going to see these things just emerge. So I'm not going to.
No, we got to keep pushing it.
I don't know, so I can make you guys think, wow, this is a great show. I don't know everything. Trust me. I have a lot of intel that I sit on. I'm sitting on some pretty groundbreaking bombs that I'm sitting on. Why? Because I don't know what the purpose of having that intel is at this moment. And you never know when people are giving you information, you truly do not know what you're getting or why. You can have the best intel source out there, but they could have another reason for giving you intel. It's to throw you off the track of what's most
this dude
right now. And it's this bioweapon operation that is causing to disrupt your life and all the business and all the stuff going on. That's critically important because more of that's coming. We could get into, higher level stuff, but does that information, is it useful? Is it important to the mission right now? I don't know. So I do know there's different sources out there that give out intel that has misled some other patriot truthers out there in the movement. Who are they? I don't have any idea who or which ones. I would say to you,
Scott is sitting on bombs calling SWAT.
As far as my message is concerned, I seriously doubt I'm going to change my opinion on anything that I have seen. Or what I believe, or my own assessment of what I see.
That's the sign of someone who is so set in their ways. They're letting what they want to happen take over any fucking belief system that they have, any morals they have. When you say, I seriously doubt I'm ever going to change anything that I believe or do, no matter what comes out. Well, then that's just stupid. Like even I would change. I think you all are batshit crazy. I don't think any of this is going on. Quantum financial system is a fucking joke. None of that shit's real. There aren't baby farms fucking 88 miles deep underneath the ground, and Hillary Clinton picks the cream of the crop and sticks a straw into their throat like a smoothie she enjoys upon a beach at the pier. But if I saw evidence of it, of course I would change my mind. It's just the problem is all your evidence is made up and photoshopped and somebody on a message board, anonymous, or people like you claiming that you're talking to the Guardians of the Galaxy or whatever. My boy, Tony, I am glad you're here. Look at this. Patriot Street Fighter, tomahawks. Peace Pop tomahawks. $250 to $300 a piece. $250 to $300 a piece. On Etsy, $115. On Etsy, $115. On Alibaba, $25 a piece. $25 a piece. He has 10 times markup on this shit, and he's ordering it from China. Yeah, that's pre-negotiation. Pre-negotiation, $25 a piece. Damn.
Hasn't changed one bit since the election. No information has swayed me. It's going to take some really solid information to make me see otherwise.
He said, this was his pitch. He said he isn't making a dime off any of this, but he's quit his job completely. And he's not making a dime off any of this because someone called him out and said, how much of your shirts where you keep putting the missing kids, where our kids aren't for sale, kids underground, kids in tunnels, how much of your shirt's proceeds are going towards these kids? He said that was a shill and that they were trying to attack him, so he said he hasn't made a dime off any of this. What he really meant was he hasn't gotten paid through PayPal yet because they're holding it. and he gets all his donations, and he's making a fucking killing off donation. And he wants you to keep donating. He said, if the donations ever dry up, there will be no more Patriot Street Fighter, because you guys clearly don't want to hear from me, and you've given up on our mission, the kids. So if you stop donating, you want the kids to die. If you stop donating, you want the kids to die. Then he said, I know the tomahawk is expensive, and I could get out here and sell you some type of cheap little trinket. But come on, guys, we know that's not the reason we're here for. Inferring that the reason we are here for is to buy expensive trinkets? What the fuck? This is a meltdown, and he has no idea. Neither does his fans, because they're all idiots over there watching him soaking it up. Oh my God, send me another tomahawk. I'll use it to cut my KFC from the bone. Doug has 17 of these tomahawks. He misplaced them all because he can't see the floor. Once they go to the floor, they're just lost. He cannot see the ground. He just got too much belly, but he knows he ordered 17 of them at one time. He paid for them in pure silver.
So if I have some radical change, then I'd say, I'd probably start questioning me. If you're a viewer, I'd say, I wonder if this is kind of that example he was telling us about, like all of a sudden completely off the rails in another direction. So I think you need to be aware of that. It is happening. You can't believe everything you're hearing, and some people are putting out information that may be good intentions. I truly believe that. I mean, I put out my information with good intentions, but I do know these people are very smart, they maintain power for a long time because they're good at even this stuff. They're good at infiltration, information espionage, whatever it is they have going on.
Infiltration. They're good at it. They're good at infiltration. That was the title of his show. The reason why I'm repeating it. The post-election updates, number 68, Patriot Truther Movement infiltrated.
They're very effective at it. And I have to be on guard too. And I will tell you this, I have learned that there's no question there's misinformation being put out by both sides. So
have you guys seen this Freudian slip of a picture he has in the background? Hold on. I know we've talked about this once before, but this right here is amazing. Let's just open it in paint.net. This right here wigs me the fuck out. Look. All right, if you zoom in on his little picture he's got here. Does that not look like, I got to turn off my thing. Hold on. I got to turn off the thing, the overlay. Let me get it out of the way. We're zooming in. We're way zoomed in. Hold on. Does that not look like a guy squatting on a giant penis? Like, why does it have a head and everything? What is going on here? What? Hold on, I'll clear it up for you. Is this some type of Masonic symbolism for sodomy of the evil cabal? That leg's part of it. I gotta downsize. Hold on. That leg's part of the penis. What is this? This shaft right here, boys. What is going on here? And why is there a clear head on it? Wait, come ride my mushroom. What the fuck? Why is there? Oh no! And he's even got his arms out like he's doing Pilates. Woo! That's some type of secret shit he's put in there. They told you the symbolism will be the downfall of these evildoers. The symbolism will be the downfall of the cabal. Well, there's the symbolism. It's a giant dick, and he's fucking doing wall squats on it.
So That's why I think it's really important as you're gathering this intel for many of us and you're looking at it, it's most important that you use your own brain and honestly, don't rely on me to always be right, and don't always rely on my perception.
Also, apparently the dick belongs to an angel because there's wings on both sides. Or an eagle. Maybe it's an eagle. Maybe he's so America that he's getting railed out by an eagle.
Of what I see, because my life experiences are different. Therefore, it's safer if you try to think your way through what you see. And I say, don't always go by what you see or what you hear. Go by what you feel, because we've lost the ability to tap into. Mike Jaco and I were talking about this. I was talking about this with somebody, Joe Hogston.
We were talking about this. You gotta love Bin Laden to death. You gotta love Bin Laden to death. What it actually is, hold on, I'll show you what it actually is. I told you, I know what it looks like, but what it actually is let me pull it back over there and I'll take my eraser marks off of it. What it actually is let's do this. Control Z. What it actually is there's a set of wings here. This is a rear tire here. So this would be the rear tire section. This is a fender section that's slightly wider than the rear tire. And then this is a guy riding a Harley. And then I guess the angels are watching over him with the wings. And I guess his arms are in that position to, there's another wing over here. I guess his arms are in that position to reach up to the handlebars, maybe. And it's a guy riding a Harley, supposedly. Or the rumble of the penis makes him tingle. I don't know. There's his head. So I'm assuming there's probably another starfish arm over here, and then one of these. Boop, boo-doo-doo. Oh.
And I want to get his video up when I can. He interviewed me, and it was the quantum physics rabbit hole we went down, because that's kind of his passion too. But you can feel something that's true. It's like when somebody tells you something like, I don't know.
But if you saw that in a movie, if they saw that in the movie and they're like, look, they're showing you this person, look how big that penis is. This person is obviously a 4-year-old immigrant child from the border, and this is satanic pedoism. And you're like, I think it's a guy riding a motorcycle. No. You're seeing what you want to see, man. The symbolism will be their downfall. I swear, I've been told that. Mel K told me that in the comments when I asked, why would they share their super secret plans in opening ceremonies and Super Bowl halftime shows and movies and music videos that they know people are going to watch? Oh, because the symbolism will be their downfall.
No, that I don't really know.
Ooh,
it's the feeling you get.
that's disgusting.
Or your sixth sense, your pineal gland, whatever. And it's important that you trust yourself, trust your own judgment, because you're all as smart as anybody else out here. It's just you have the confidence to say, here's what they're telling me, here's what I think, right? And go with it. Go by that feel. Even if you're wrong, you're preparing yourself. But as far as a battle going on at highest levels and who's in control, this one simple statement I'll make will tell you who's not in control, and it'll also tell you that there is a battle going on inside this power structure, this matrix, and there is also happenings that we're going to see that are probably going to be quite surprising. Okay, and that is the fact that right now,
like today's nationwide blackout, shit was crazy. I couldn't believe it.
Now we still have 5 carrier battle groups off the coast of the United States. 5. Do you have any idea what a carrier battle group can do?
Yeah, so the government does some sketchy ass shit. There are technically underground military bases, a lot of them for storage, weapon storage, uranium storage. Area 51 has an underground, blah, blah, blah. There's probably, if I had to guess, if we took all the world's militaries and all their secret bases, I'm sure there's prisoners. We know that the Chinese military is rounding up Uyghur Muslims and stealing some of their organs and tissues and shit. Yeah, we know all that. But to pretend like there are 200,000 kids underneath the White House in case Biden gets hungry in the middle of the night is crazy. That is crazy. It's not happening. You
why I'm here. This is
I skipped back by accident.
Upload it to YouTube, create the graphics, put a little recording on it. That's critically important because more of that's coming. We could get into, higher level stuff, but make you guys think, wow, this is a great show. I don't know everything. Trust me. These assets that are positioned where they are right now, that tells all of us that the clown show in the
high octane, full throttle hammer on all the deep state scumbag criminals all around the world.
Damn, that's a weird audio clip. High octane, full throttle meat hammer on the deep.
High octane, full throttle hammer on all the deep state scumbag criminals all around the world.
Ooh, I don't know about that.
At Castle Rock or whatever CGI.
Hey, Tony, I set up voice commands today. Check this out. First of all, the phrase meat hammer starts my show. And then if I say, you sure it's listening? If I say main camera, boom, gone, like a disappearing trick, like I was never here. Main camera. Oh, sorry, I was doing some Illuminati symbolism. I didn't think you guys could see me. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
With the
Scotsy,
whatever that thing is, they say one election. They're not in control. It's quite evident, right? Have you ever seen that person on Marine, the official?
And I got everything else, all my animations and stuff set up on this number pad. I just got to get some custom keycaps. Like if I press 1.
High octane, full throttle hammer on all the deep state scumbag criminals all around the world.
And if I press 2.
Everything I've ever gotten, I stole from other people, brother.
Ooh, and if I press enter. Oh, mutes my mic automatically. Got to mute. And it just goes in and out. You're like, how's he doing that? I see. It's really a button that's hidden down here, and you guys don't even know it. Whew. See?
Official Marine One and any Marine helicopter that designated Marine One, of course not. So you have these things that are going on in the world, right?
Yes, he does mention Kristen. He has a show with Kristen, and they are outing Wayne. She used to work with Wayne, and she's been on a show before where it was he was still Mr. W, and they had a show, and I think Brad was on it. The show Brad was on with Kirsten. And she's like, not like some of these people like Juan or Wayne, the guy who lives out in the Puget Sound and claims to be this, claims to be that, but he's not really anything at all. Yeah, she is at the point of outing 107, I think, which 107 has some crazy backstory that I think we need to get into one day. At least there's court paperwork that claims it.
I mean, you look at what's going on with Evergreen. We learned that was a white hat operation. That's jamming up the canal. It triggers the opportunity for maritime.
That's right, Pry. It's called OPSEC.
Out, those going in. Find out.
I meant to say Kirsten W, the man.
I heard.
She used to be Chris. I'll grab it in just a second.
But 1,000 children. There's a lot of dead adults on there and a lot of dead children also that expired. There's a lot of the shot, right? Same thing coming out of there apparently, and they have an expiration date. If it's jammed up for a while and can't get to its destination, guess what? It renders it useless. It renders it ruined. It expired. Multi-faceted operation. There were weapons on that ship, and there are weapons on other ships.
Where?
These weapons are headed for the Five Eyes nations, as I mentioned yesterday, and some.
So he claims. Okay, now listen. He claims that the reason the Evergreen ran aground was, yes, there were kids, but the much larger issue at hand, was that there was massive amounts of weapons that all the nations in the world were going to attack 5 nations. And of the 5 nations, one of them was the U.S., and one of them was Great Britain. But I think that's all he said. I don't think he said the other nations. But all the nations in the world were getting together to come attack America.
Apparently, are these cargo ship ballistic missiles. These big cargo containers, they have them built so the top of one opens up, and the missiles. Okay, these ballistic missiles are pointed skyward. They can launch them. That's how they hide them. That's how they transport them. They're in the United States too.
Oh yeah, there are missiles that look like they are Connexes, like the metal containers they ship stuff in. But you're telling me that just happened to be there too, or you just saw this and thought, oh, that'd be something cool to stick in there. You know, I can just throw that shit in there. Why not? Why not?
So, do I believe we're going to have some kind of big nuclear showdown? I don't at all. I'm not worried about that at all, because there are, as I understand,
more likely than what you're saying.
I'm going to use the right words so I don't have to go down a rabbit hole. There are measures in place to render these things inert so the earth can't be wrecked. So I'm not really worried about it. Doesn't mean I'm not going to try. But that operation in the Suez Canal was very distinctly planned. You go back to somebody said, hey, go back to the 17 intelligence drops, walk through that. I may do that. I did a lot of that for the better part of all of last year on the tipping point and all that, revisiting that. It's kind of like go to the recordings and go through it, and there's other great guys out there that do a lot of that. They do.
You got to stay updated on it.
They have the patience to really go down these rabbit holes really deeply. But there's certainly progress being made on the front of the Great Awakening. Because now we see that Maricopa County in Arizona selected their board of people, whoever's going to be looking at the voter fraud there. So these things are walking through a process. That's why the 17 back channel told us.
Here you go. Here's the clip of her talking. Let's go to 3922. By the way, guys, if you're ever at a YouTube video, go to beside where it says save. Beside where it says save to like a playlist, click the little three dots. There'll be report there. Don't report their video, but if they have closed captioning on, their channel, not only will there be report, there will also be transcript. It'll open an auto-generated transcript of everything that was said in the episode. Then you hit Control F for search. You search for Wayne. It brings up Wayne. And then you just go to where she said Wayne. Right there is where she said it. 3934. Boom. Here we go.
Junior was live. He would have shown his face by now for his really good friend.
If JFK Jr. was live, that's where she started.
Trains that run on magnets that can go around the world in a few hours. And the Patriots have been taking them out. Every time you see an earthquake at a strange place, that's one of these things going out. All right?
Wow.
JFK Jr. is past. People, if JFK Jr. was live, he would have shown his face by now for his really good friend, Donald Trump. He would have had some children, which he didn't have. And this question has been asked to the CUE team, I can't say that alphabet, twice, and they said he's passed. But still, people keep on bringing up that, and they say that Juan O'Savin, or whatever his name is, his real name's Wayne, but and he lives in Puget Sound off his boat, and
he lives in the Puget Sound off his boat.
He used to go by Mr. W.
He used to go by Mr. W. Oh, no.
I used to want to do my show, but no. Anyway, I can't handle arrogance on my show, so can't have him. Anyway, so, no, JFK is not alive. I'm sorry. All right?
Hey, let me ask you this, Kirsten. We hear a lot of theories. I mean...
Ooh. Oh, no.
2020 plus elections are safe. What's 2020 plus? It didn't say 2020 election was safe. It said 2020 plus. Why? Because we know there's a voter ID law coming. How do you get a voter?
We got to pause for a second, guys. We got incoming not news, and then Game Train. Game Train. Give me just a second. This is my boys' segments of the shows. Hang out with them for a second. They got something to tell you, I'm sure. They've always got something to say. They never stop talking. Come here, Ollie.
Well, I did.
You got to start with your name.
Always not.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah,
Talk to him. Tell him what you got there. What is that?
Baba got not my birthday.
Baba got it for not your birthday?
Yeah, I got it when I came.
It's a present, buddy. It's a present from his trip. That means...
You, wait a minute. Went down.
Tell him what it is, though. What is it?
Always not.
What is that?
I know.
It's an axe.
It's a glow back.
And it lights up.
What are your eyes?
Okay, now tell him what you're doing. What are we doing today?
I know.
You gotta talk, bud. They can see that. Here, I'll hold this for a second. Now talk to him. Tell him about chickens or dogs or...
I got chicken.
What about chicken wing? Chicken. Hot dog? Chicken and...
And what?
Hanging with my homies. Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna. Chicken and... Chicken and... Hanging with my... Good job, buddy. What do you want to tell them? Because you seem restless. What do you want to tell them? Then you can go. You got anything special you want to tell them?
What? See that?
They can't see it, but it's a duster. They know it's over there.
They're all.
Okay, tell them you love them.
What you buy?
Holly with...
I will not do.
Okay. Here we go. Now it's time for a game train.
Go ahead.
Who wants to... buymeabeer.com/coldbeer. Or buy me a coffee.
Oh.
No. Good job. Okay, now let Bubba have his turn. You gotta go.
/cold beer confessional.
Cold beer. Alright, game train.
Yeah. First, before we start what I'm really talking about, I want to go over the minor releases I don't really want to talk about. First, Binding of Isaac Repentance came out, which was a huge update for Binding of Isaac. It's basically like Gungeon, but you fire tears instead of guns, and it's really weird. But I haven't played Binding of Isaac, but I heard that came out. And for the second thing, we got Crash on the Run, which was a Crash Bandicoot mobile game where you run around. It's basically an endless runner. What's the title?
Say both the titles slowly.
Oh yeah, it's Binding of Isaac Repentance. Binding of Isaac Repentance was the first one.
And the second one is?
And the second one is Crash on the Run.
Crash on the Run.
Yes, Crash on the Run. And the third one is they added dinosaurs into Fortnite. I haven't been able to play the update, but they just added dinosaurs. Yeah. And now we'll get into what I'm really talking about, which is video game soundtracks. So what?
Ollie, it's Bubba's time.
And so in video game, I just want to talk about some of my favorites and how good they are and how the atmosphere works around it. So the first one is, of course, the Enter the Gungeon soundtrack, which is a great game. And the soundtrack fits around the gun theme because most of it is made around, like, it's also 8-bit, like 8-bit music, because the game is like pixelated. So it sounds very 8-bit, and it sounds very like nostalgic-y and gun themed. But it fits around the atmosphere of the game. Like there's a bunch of boss themes, elevator themes, different floor themes. It's a good soundtrack. I'd recommend it to anyone who has the search bar on YouTube. And for the second one, Celeste. Celeste music is very like retro also, and it also fits the theme of the game, which is climbing a mountain. It has a very desert theme because there is not many people in the mountain. There's only about 5 or so people in the mountain, and so the music is very lonely.
Dessert or desert?
Desert. Yeah, it's very like desert, like there's nobody there.
Oh, dessert.
Yeah, deserted, but like nobody's there, which the music sounds very echoey because nobody's there, and that game fits perfectly with its music. And you might notice that I'm mentioning a lot of indie games, and that's because indie games are a lot more high quality than some other games. But that and that's the soundtracks I wanted to talk about, and that's the minor game things. I might that section will probably be called game news or something. Wait, hold on.
I got a section for you. I got a section where I want you to say meat hammer.
Meat hammer.
Oh God.
Thank you.
Let's see what they put in the chat. Liam is legit giving a professional style review. I'm so impressed. Thanks for the compliment. Let's see. He wants a YouTube channel, Peter, but I'm not on board yet.
So technically, YouTube's terms of service is you have to be 13 years old. But we're looking at it. It couldn't be a live stream just because of like people could use it to harass, especially like if they find out my channel and then his channel. But we might put edited videos up and turn off the comments maybe.
They said Liam was way smarter than Dad, and soundtracks matter. Yes, soundtracks.
Also, he's in trouble.
Also knowledgeable, very impressive. You're welcome. Lamau, that's great. Meat hammer, good job, Liam.
Liam will be.
He'd be captain of the meat hammer swingers.
But that was my section on Game Train. I'll see you next time to talk about something. I have no idea what it is.
He's so monotone.
Yeah, because it's a review and I like to be monotone with my reviews. But that was Game Train. I'll see you on the next episode.
Animated with your review.
That was the Meat Hammer Express coming to you live from Daddy's Pants. Something like
that. This was Game Train. The next stop will be Cold Beer Confessionals with Dad.
The Meat Hammer.
No. I'm not saying that. I don't understand. It's not
we're gonna hammer the meat till the wheels fall off.
Okay, whatever that is the next stop.
And here's the Cold Beer Confessional here live with this human stick.
Yeah, I am very skinny. I am.
God, Liam.
I am a broom.
Coronavirus is giving you a little punch.
Looks like you haven't found the mirror. You'd have a complex.
Great job. Thanks for the compliments. That was Game Train. On the next Game Train stop is Dad's show, Cold Beer Confessionals, where he will be talking about something.
Toot toot.
Wait, toot toot.
Hey, Bear Man.
Hey, Bear Man. Here's the money for the boys' rent. I hear the landlord is a hard ass. I heard the same thing. They're paying your rent to live here.
Yay!
We was just fixing to put you on a run out on the porch.
Oh no!
No! Oh no! Holy cat! That would be.
Go on, Mom.
Hell no.
She ain't got no bra on. Her tits are swinging like two baby orangutans on one branch.
Great job, Liam. Thanks.
Okay, get out of here. All right, we're done. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. You're stealing my thunder.
Holly, take your get that film.
Good job. Good job. You guys, you tried. You tried. You'll never be at this level. This is what peak physical broadcast performance looks like. I had to get wheelchair service back to my desk because I'm not allowed to walk through an airport, and just like Scott McKay, my hero. But yeah, this is peak physical performance. Hey, Beer Man, for the basement cleaning lady. Holy shit, that's 10 6-packs. Thank you very much. Someone bought me for the basement cleaning lady. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Voter ID law. As the criminals got out of the dollar store, the Dollar General store, because that's where these kind of people that look like they're in power would shop. Once they get, let's call it back.
What the hell? What kind of shot was that at poor people, Scott? As the criminals come out of the Dollar General store, because that's where people like that like to shop.
Was a bitch.
What kind of shot was that, buddy? Kala Lily. Thank you for joining the call. I appreciate it. Khalil. Is that what that said? Thank you for joining the cult. What kind of shot was that, though? When the evil cabal gets out of the dollar store, because that's where these people would shop. That's where they would shop. What? What is that?
That's even better. Once they get out of the bank and they get away.
He changed it to bank, so he didn't offend any of his poor patrons.
As the criminals got out of the dollar store, the Dollar General store, because that's where these kind of people that look like they're in power would shop. Once they get, let's call it a bank. That's even better. Once they get out of the bank and they get away, what do they start doing? They start behaving in a way that gives clues to who did what. So as this operation moved forward, as Trump stepped aside, criminals moved in to take over. Now, once again, military hasn't turned over the real power to everything. That's evident, and they're not going to. But in the meantime, these guys are going to operate like they do, which means more crimes, more people are drawn in, more sleepers are now identified. All right, there's people out there.
What?
Folks, I'm telling you right now, there's Republicans out there that are scumbag traitors. That right now we think they're good guys. We think, man, they're one of us. I'm telling you. Mark my words. You're going to see people that are going to shit shock you. They were traitors to this nation. Seriously.
He's got some of the weird. You're going to see people who are going to shit shock you. They are going to shock your shit. What does that mean? What does any of that mean?
You're going to be rocked to the core, because that's how good these people are. So, with that being said, I say continue.
He loves to show that ring. I don't know what it is, but he likes to show it. Oh, actually, no. Let me take that back. I've got a picture of that ring. He has, for some reason, I guess it's like a Harley thing, maybe. I've owned a couple motorcycles. I owned a Harley when me and Mariah met. A Street Glide, but I never got, I guess, into the culture. So he wears these rings right here. Hold on, I'll grab it and show it to you. Yeah, that's a good picture. Openinpaint.net. Boop. So these are the rings he wears on his hand at all times. And he says something about while the other side's out here bullying little girls, well, here are biker rings. We wear liberal skulls that we've taken on our hands with our tomahawks as memento to our mission. Somebody out here was talking about my jewelry. And he said, I saw that. These are biker rings. These are biker rings.
They were traitors to this nation. Seriously, you're gonna be rocked to the core, because that's how good these people.
Shut up, cold beer. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure you've had a mouthful a couple times, but I'm just fine right now. Thank you, though. Thank you. Don't shop at the Dollar General store. Scott will judge you on what you're wearing.
So, with that being said, I say continue to do what you do. Watch every.
I've never seen anybody with a face so round. It is the circle for a profile picture on Facebook. Jesus Christ. Good thing it cut off some of your chins, but still, what a picture. Beautiful, elegant. You look like a gentleman and a scholar there, Donna.
Everything with a very critical eye. Ask yourself, does this make sense? If it doesn't make sense, guess what? If it doesn't pass the smell test, guess what? Something's not right. What's really happening here? I believe there are two things that have to happen. Number one, There are more major threats that need neutralized because these guys,
I take it to the post office.
this Kazarian mafia has a scorch the earth mechanism in place because if they're going to lose, that's why I'm here. They're not going to just lose. They're going to destroy everything. They actually warned Linda de Rothschild of the Rothschild family. I don't know if that's Jacob's granddaughter or whatever. Lynn Forrester de Rothschild threatened to destroy the U.S. water supply if they made a move on her, because apparently they have explosives planted along these pipelines in the United States. All they got to do is blow them. What happens? All that petroleum gets into the water table in the United States. What happens? It's over. It's over. When the Kalamazoo River had the
they're going to put it in the water supply. That's how they're going to take over the United States. That's how they're going to take over. And then it is over. It's over. The scumbags have won, and we didn't even get to use our tomahawks.
Enbridge pipeline breakup there in Michigan. My friend John Bolenbob, that big oil whistleblower working for Enbridge, they tried to cover it up, and he outed them. They had football fields of oil along the Kalamazoo River. EPA said they had to go in and clean it up. You know what they did? They went in there. They scattered a whole bunch of seed of this tall grass that grows up out of the water, swampy marsh area, all that seed. And they covered it up with this mesh, laid it over top of the...
I think she left. I don't come in here looking like a whole ass moon pie talking shit. I don't know what happened.
Because they don't float. And all this grass grew up through the mesh. And you look at it from ground level, you can't see anything but a whole lot of green vegetation, whatever, in these marshy areas. So he took a video. They offered him $50 million to keep his mouth shut. Now this is a patriot hero, John Bolenball, up in Michigan. He's a tough guy too, wrestler, college, tough guy. So he wouldn't. He's got family who are executives in big oil. Think they like him? It's cost him a fortune. They tried to take him out twice, but he won't back off. He went out and started videotaping this stuff. He's in waders out here, walking in this water, oil everywhere. It's astonishing. On the bottom of the off streams of the Kalamazoo River, they put something on it to weigh the oil down, and he went in there and started on camera poking the sand, at the bottom of this very clear water, this creek. Oil comes bubbling up. People.
What's he talking about? Hold on. I want to look this up.
He's a tough guy too, wrestler. They offered him $50 million to keep it. Can't see anything but a whole lot of green vegetation, whatever. And all this grass grew up through the mesh. And you look at it from ground level, you can't see anything but a whole lot of green vegetation, whatever, in these marshy areas. So he took a video. They offered him $50 million to keep his mouth shut. Now this is a patriot hero, John Bolenball, up in Michigan. He's a tough guy too, wrestler, college, tough guy. So he wouldn't. He's got family who are executives in big oil. Think they like him? It's cost him a fortune. They tried to take him out twice, but he won't back off. He went out and started videotaping this stuff. He's in waders out here, walking in this water, oil everywhere. It's astonishing. On the bottom of the off streams of the Kalamazoo River, they put something on it to weigh the oil down, and he went in there and started on camera poking the sand, at the bottom of this very clear water, this creek. Oil comes bubbling up. People along the Kalamazoo River were dying, seizures, cancers like crazy. He was actually there visiting, interviewing him. Guy drops to the floor having a seizure, terrible stuff. That's what would happen to our water supply nationwide.
Hold on just a second. I found something about this. I feel like I've half-assed heard about it, and I feel like I haven't. There's oil clearly on the water. Looking back at Michigan radio's coverage of the Kalamazoo River oil spill. This is from 2020, but looking back, so it's 2010. Enbridge's Energy's pipeline, $6 billion split open near Marshall, Michigan. The EPA estimated more than 1 million gallons of oil spilled into the Talmadge Creek. And the Kalamazoo River is the biggest oil spill into an inland waterway in the U.S. history. Michigan Radio was on the ground that first week, and over the past decade, we have reported on the environmental ramifications and legal challenges that resulted from the spill. You can find coverage highlights below. Oil spilled, no one reacted. An underground pipeline that carries crude oil from Indiana to Ontario sprung a leak late Sunday, July 25, 2010. Health officials say the area where the spill occurred is highly toxic. They want people to stay away from the river. That means no boating, no fishing, no swimming. When I drove to, so at some point you have to be at least somewhat for oil, unless you're throwing the pitch that he does that we're going to take over alien motors, and little alien motors the size of a Coke can will power in cities. But whatever. But spills are going to happen. You got to react. It's something you got to do. But when I drove to Marshall yesterday, I could smell oil from the highway. Basically, everywhere you go in Marshall, you can smell the oil. Rehab for oil-covered animals. Oil effects on turtles and toads. Oil spills are horrible. And the companies ought to be, if the company's going to run the pipeline, they ought to be responsible for spills as well. I agree all that. But still. $50 million to keep someone's mouth shut. Yeah, that's bullshit. They could have used $50 million and cleaned up the majority of the spill and never had to worry about this guy again. I just live 20-minute drive from Marshall. Oh, my wife has family in Michigan. Real News Live is a respectable broadcast. If you got banned, you must have deserved it. Ooh. Cleanup could continue for another year, but that doesn't include restoration of habitat. Health concerns. Until last July, many people in Marshall had no idea that an oil pipeline owned by Enbridge Energy Partners ran underneath their town. Then it broke. More than 840,000 gallons of thick black oil from the Canadian tar sands poured into. See, that's what I was worried about. So he says this guy is walking through the river, poking down into a clean creek, and black is coming up. There are places that have like tar sands, and it'll be covered with silt, which is like runoff from the topsoil and little pieces of rock and shit over millions of years. But if you I've been in creeks before that have no oil in them, but you can get in a creek, and if you stir up past or stab through that silt layer low enough, it'll look like jet black fucking oil is coming out, like oil out of a used car coming out. But instead, it is tar sands that are just really fine, stick together, and they come up through that shit. So I wanted to see the video of him walking and poking, and if it's oil, it's oil, and if it's not, it's not. I would just have to see that. I don't know. 22 long rifles a lot cheaper. Then it broke. Blah blah blah. I think I can sum it up one word. It's a nightmare. It's been easy. Part 1, Part 2, Part 3. That's a big oil catch right there. They make these. First of all, that silt that they put down is made to trap that oil in place. It's got agents in it that neutralize the oil, so plant life. So that silt traps the oil. If that was still really fucking horrible right there, that plant wouldn't be growing through it, by the way. But yeah, it smells like shit. I've gotten it in my feet and shit. There's some places where you'll sink all the way through this shit and get it in your shoes, and oh, it's nasty. It's fucking dead dinosaur from 6 million years ago or some shit. But they make chemicals. The only reason I know is because the EPA is really strong around like where I used to work. That's stank mud. That's what we used to call it. The stink mud. When I used to work for GE, they were crazy about some stuff. So one time we had this huge ass oil spill from oil cooler lines that went into a drain in the shop, and everybody thought it was fine because drains have, for hydraulic fluid and oil and stuff, they're supposed to have a containment system. Well, this actual basement that we were working in of a power plant at a paper mill didn't have any containment system. They said that they used that drain to wash down their floors, which of course there's contaminated oil and dust and shit in it, to wash down their floors with clean water, and they just let it run out into a pond, and it wasn't even their pond. It was off their property. So we got in this huge ordeal that we released the oil, and we had a spill that we shouldn't have, but everywhere else we've ever had a spill, it goes into a containment system, we can clean it up. They weren't operating their containment system correctly, and instead were putting it into some farmer's land, and probably had been doing it for 50 years like that. Every time they washed down their floor, they was washing down oil. But because we put it down in like a large quantity, probably 2,000 gallons or so, they had never overwhelmed the pond like that. And we had to go out there with a team that come in, an EPA team, and we were more watching because we had specialists there. But we were watching, and they put this chemical in there that like it looked like dishwashing powders. They put these dishwashing powders in, and they would fluff up and turn brown, and they would scoop them out with a big net, and that was pulling the oil out. They had these big mats that looked like they were made out of like window screen that floated on the water, and they would throw them really hard, and they could get them to like almost like skipping a rock on the water, and he'd lay out these mats. They would trap oil in all those little pores because it was just small enough to grab the oil, but water could pass through it. They had a bunch of different, and one of the things we did was sew the mesh, and the mesh has a neutralizer on it. And I even asked the guy. I mean, I didn't know. I said, well, what happens when the plants grow up through there? Will they get the oil and die? He's like, no, if the plants are growing through there, that means the neutralizer worked and did that. It's just, kind of like cast nets. And these are oil snakes right here. These snakes right here will float on water. They can run a net made out of the same material underneath it. They float on water. I've got some in the garage, oil soaks that I got from GE that I use when I'm changing oil or whatever. It's like a material. It feels like a thick paper towel, and all this is a rolled up one, but it feels like a thick paper towel with like a gel in it, like a baby's diaper. It will not absorb water. I could take one of those from my garage and dunk it in the bathtub and hold it there for 3 weeks, and pull it out and it'd be bone dry. Will not absorb water. But if you get it close enough to oil without touching it, it'll pull the shit and wick it into itself. This stuff's crazy they got. But I wanted to make sure that he wasn't just poking down in that nasty-ass fucking sand and saying, oh, look, there's still oil here, there's still oil here. They should be responsible for that cleanup, and they should do it right. But we can't give up on our pipelines. We can't give up on oil. Right now, like the Keystone Pipeline, I don't usually get too political, but right now the Keystone Pipeline, we are wasting more shit, more time, and a greater chance of having a spill by trucking it and putting it on trains. And I used to be a big union railroader. I mean, I ought to be for those trains. But I'm also a union iron worker and a union pipe fitter. So you got to get that shit on the pipeline. It's safer. There's less spills. There's less danger. It's transported less. Every time it's handled less. So if you just put it on the pipeline and pump that shit, think about every time it goes into a truck, every turn the truck makes, every time the truck stops, every time the trailer is hooked to unhooked, every time the trailer gets on the interstate, gets off the interstate, chance of it getting hit. And they have to pump it on, they have to pump it off, they add their additives, it goes somewhere else, gets pumped off into a refinery, gets refined, gets pumped into another truck. Anytime you can keep that in a pipeline, it's better. It just is. Will there be oil spills? Absolutely. Should someone be held responsible? Absolutely. But to say that we're just going to give up and use alien hyperdrive anti-gravity technology is kind of a bitch move, like a bitch out. Like it's some bullshit. Yeah, the same thing's made out of that. Diapers for trucks. That's the same thing I got. They just made in a different form factor. But yeah, man. I mean, pipeline's the way to go if you can. If you can. It really is. Handling it less. You typically don't have to worry about someone falling asleep at the wheel and driving into something and losing 80,000 gallons because they hit the pipeline. And then drivers do that. It happens. But I just wanted to check on this. The Kalamazoo, I'll look more into it. I see something that looks like some oil residue there. I'm sure he's talking about this guy probably. But I'll check into this later. Let's go back to Scott's video so we can get through it. I got some more stuff to cover tonight.
The threats that they have against us are so catastrophic that 17's team said that.
Yeah, I'm not. I said, pop. I'm not really a pop. I fit pop for like 2 years, but I never went through like an apprenticeship or nothing. I just when you're working on turbines, you kind of become everybody because you got to weld stainless steel, high pressure steam line. You got to weld all that shit up. They don't send you out people, so you kind of become everything. So when they needed a pipe fitter, they threw me in, but I probably don't have none of the training like you had or apprenticeship or whatever you went through. I just started working on fucking jet engines, and then suddenly they're like, well, you're a pipe fitter too. Hell, you can weld stainless, can't you? Like, you can TIG, can't you?
Until they could guarantee the safety of the American people, they would not be making the ultimate moves to take them all down. Until they could guarantee the safety of the American people. I said this before. If they just go head to head and it goes to that situation, these guys are all going down. They're going to scorch the earth. How much catastrophic?
That's exactly right.
So the fight is what it is. And all we need to do is be patient. And this information warfare is the most important
Uh-oh. Did he have a shill? Guys, did he lose his train of thought, or did he have a shill in chat? 1 for shill, 2 forgot what he was talking about. Let me know in chat what happened. I'm going to back up so you guys have time to vote. Did he lose his train of thought, or did a shill pop up in chat and he had to beat the shit out of her and leave her at a battered woman's clinic?
4. They just go head to head, and it goes to that situation. These guys are all going down. They're going to scorch the earth. How much catastrophic destruction you have to deal with. So the fight is what it is, and all we need to do is be patient. And this information warfare.
Oh, I got you. Same thing happened to me, basically.
Sorry, I thought we acquired a target. I'm getting.
Oh, it was a false shield. It was a false shield. He thought it was a shield, though. You guys are right. Number ones have it. Ones have it.
A little more. I glance down here at times. But the most important thing is information warfare. What's going on between these sides with information, misinformation on both sides? It's truly a chess match. They're trying to throw each other off. So we have to come to the conclusion. Does any of us?
I know. Okay, listen. I was in the military, and I still use military lingo. Sometimes, especially if it's someone else that I knew was in the military, I find myself slipping into it and saying a bunch of stuff in a row that's military stuff. My wife knows a little bit of military lingo. Like if I told her certain phrases, she'd know what I'm talking about, and normal people wouldn't. They'd be like, "What did he mean? We fucking pop smoke. Oh, he's leaving. You know, he's out of here." Shit like that. It's by habit. And I know people who had military parents, and they've got some military lingo. But to try to say that every time you can wedge some sort of military lingo in there isn't presenting a false personality and saying, "Hey, look at me, look how cool I am. Whose parents taught them that when they get when YouTube violates them for terms of service, they're supposed to get to a different firing position and start re-engaging the enemy from the high ground? That's not something you typically say, even if you're into military lingo. That is hey, let's pump them up, rah, rah, rah. I'm a super patriot, just like the military, but I'm a digital soldier. He's playing that game. He's playing that game to get people to think that he's some type of super blah, 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 blah. I could understand if I heard someone who was raised by a military guy, let's say their dad was a sergeant and got out years ago and they were raised by their dad, and I walked into their house and picked something up and they said, "Hey, get your dick beaters off that." And I would immediately know, okay, that's something. You know, they probably got that from their dad. They've heard it somewhere. But if I walked in and they said, "Hey, get your dick beaters on there before I smoke your ass, front-leaning rest right now, you piece of shit," I would be like, okay, you're trying to impart some type of impression on me, and you're probably going to take a fucking ass whooping. Like, there's times that you put 1 or 2 words in, but you don't build a fucking soliloquy out of military lingo unless you're trying to impart something on the people who are listening to you. Like if I wanted to be big badass super soldier and I only spoke in military lingo for 20 fucking minutes, y'all would be like, "Oh, clearly this guy's in the military, what a badass," blah, blah. Or you'd think I was a douchebag, one of the two. Scott's leaning heavily on they think he's a badass.
Really know exactly what's happening here, quite
and
honestly.
Blaming it on his dad raising him. My dad raised me. He was in the army and I went through 18 years of boot camp. Okay.
Because we can't discern what is. There are some guys that are really good at looking over everything and saying, "I've seen enough of this. Here's what I see happening." And that's hopefully the job we help do here. Anyways, I do believe that there are folks out there that are saying a lot of things are going to happen and they don't. I don't know why. Maybe they're getting intel that, hey, they got trusted sources. We guarantee you this is happening. And it turns out to not be true. What do? Do you beat up the guy that has been told by the sources multiple times that something was going to happen and it didn't? Is that person's fault? I don't know. Sometimes I'm sure absolutely not. Maybe they have some really.
It is. I mean, it's his bravado. It's his bravado. Like he wants to impart that on his fucking chat. And I have people that come in and comment on my Scott videos, like the "Scott's a piece of shit" video, and they'll say, well, what's wrong with that? You know, my dad was in Vietnam, and I say this one word occasionally or all the time. Yes, I understand. You'll pick up a word or two or 20 that you use occasionally, but no one's going to use only military lingo for 8 to 10 fucking minutes straight, then check back in with chat, then do it again for 22 minutes straight, then check back, and his whole show is that. But I guarantee you when he's out here selling solar panels, not every fucking, unless he's trying to convince them too, he's some type of badass. No, it's his bravado he wants to present. That's what it is.
Good guys that are in there to do just that for us on the movement. I just don't know. All I know is everybody.
Cool, effed up.
I like them all. I mean, they're all great. I mean, there's some that don't even. I guess I single out Mike Adams a lot because he's such a very admirable guy. I mean, tremendous respect, mad respect for Mike. And you know, we bounce things off each other. I don't talk to him as much as I had in the past because he's so busy. But we don't always see the same picture. But
yeah, I haven't either. Like even some of the people who were much more badass than me, don't talk like that. You know who he reminds me of? The way he's trying to push so fucking hard. He reminds me of that guy. Hold on, I'll pull the video up. Give me just a second. Hell, I might get a copyright violation for it. I don't even care. This guy never served in the military, but that's the role he's playing. Let me grab this video and watch it. This is who reminds me of, this douchebag. And anybody in the military, I mean, instantly says, what a douchebag. Just like you should do with Scott. But people who don't understand are like, oh, well, clearly that guy has something to do with the military.
Military units, the Bell and Howell TAC. Everybody has a flashlight, but can your flashlight do this? Or how about this? The Bell and Howell Tactical Flashlight can. Similar to flashlights used by elite military units, the Bell and Howell TAC light can do things no ordinary flashlight can do. It's so bright, it can be seen up to 2 nautical miles away.
Like, I've looked this guy up. He's never served in the military. He's an actor, and I'm pretty sure he's been in a couple pornos. But he's never been in the military. But they told him to play, like, super soldier. Or, let's say, another thing, like I might do this in, if I was, like, in shape, if I was, like, in really good shape, and I was trying to sell you, like, the Navy SEAL secret cardio, 90 days to perfect abs, weight loss, blah, 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 whatever, I would probably throw a bunch of lingo in there, because it's a bravado thing. Like, I want you to think this is me. I'm this guy.
High octane, full throttle hammer on all the deep state scumbag criminals all around the world.
I want you to think I'm really that guy. I want you to get into this mentality. So I'm going to throw all these fucking words at you that make you seem like I have some type of weird connection or some type of tactical ability. Or I'm going to set my Facebook page up to where it's got. Let's see. Let's duplicate one of these. I'm going to set my Facebook page up to where it's like pictures like this. Like my profile picture is going to be this. Now, I'm not going to tell anybody that I wasn't out, that I'm not in the military. People would just see my picture and think, oh, yeah, I was in the military. Look how cool I am. Weapons training at Nellis Air Force Base with Spec Ops guys firing the FNH SCAR 7.62 millimeter before we had to pop smoke and get the fuck out. It's a bravado thing. He'll never put up a picture of him that doesn't look something like this because he needs that push. Aldo, thank you for, I almost said Aldo, thank you for joining the cult. I appreciate it. Thank you for signing up. We haven't been growing much on YouTube until here, or on D-Live until here recently. I took some time off from there. Some forced, some not.
These are good people, folks, doing the best they can. But I know there's some setups in there, and we got to be aware of those. So I'm not gonna stay on here tonight because I don't have anything groundbreaking for you. I don't want this time. I mean, I love hanging out with you guys, but the thing that does bother me when somebody says it to me. Now the shills will have fun with this because they'll make us think that they're one of us. But if I'm just going to be here to talk to hear myself talk because you guys like to hang out, then I'm self-conscious because like I'm not saying anything useful to you. I'll hang out as long as you want, but I just don't have any groundbreaking information. I'm just still kind of watching this thing play out.
You've never had any groundbreaking information, brother. Just between me and you and whoever sees this video, you've never had any groundbreaking information. I know you've convinced people. I know that you've taken their money for this, but you've never had any groundbreaking information.
I haven't landed on this yet, but as I talked about.
What was that? Oh, Hick Chick, I pulled your, I guess, I hope you don't mind. I pulled yours and Jay Hyatt's address from back in the Cult Club when you guys signed up for the Cult Club, and I went ahead and shipped them out today. They were already out.
I'm probably premature in actually making this commitment, but I did promise y'all we're going to do a Patriot Street Fighter tour. And those talks are underway, okay? And the fashion that this tour would be done is going to require funding to do, which means we're going to raise money to do it. If we raise the money, we're going on the road for months, like months.
He's playing this. He's playing this like, I don't want to be the face of this. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be this. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be there. I don't want to, all that stuff. So he's playing that role, and with playing that role, first of all, he's a liar, or he wouldn't have put his own face on his fucking merch. He wouldn't have put his own face on his... Look, I want you guys to see me. Like, I come on here because I can't fucking leave my house. Like, I like to be able to engage with you guys and get my point across because I can't express it the way I want to out in public. I'm too worried about everything else going on around me and fucking panicking. I want you to engage with you, and I still wouldn't put my face on a fucking t-shirt. The fact that he's got his face on the t-shirt from nipple to fucking belly button, of course he wants to be part of this. Of course he wants to be recognized. Of course he wants people running up to him saying, "Aren't you the Patriot Street Fighter? Oh my God." But he plays it like, oh, if I don't have news, this isn't my wheelhouse. I don't like this. I don't like hanging out here. I don't like being here. I don't like doing that.
And, a beautiful tour bus wrapped in a Patriot Street Fighter, the whole thing. I haven't seen it yet, but they're working on it. And if we can pull this thing off, man, we are going to go.
They're working on a fucking tour bus for him. Yeah, his bravado, his fake Scott. Scott, the Patriot Street Fighter, is a product. Scott is hidden by Scott, the product, for sure.
I haven't landed on this yet, but as I talked about, I'm probably premature in actually making this commitment. But I did promise y'all we're going to do a Patriot Street Fighter tour. And those talks are underway, okay? And the fashion that this tour would be done is going to require funding to do, which means we're going to raise money to do it. If we raise the money, we're going on the road for months. Like,
wait. You haven't made a dime off this, Scott. Are you sure you can raise enough money to be part of this? Are you sure that's feasible? You haven't made a dime off this, man. Not a dime, except for all those donations that you said if they dried up that you would have to quit because people aren't behind the mission of saving kids anymore. They want all the kids to die, so you can't be on YouTube anymore.
Months.
Weird.
And, a beautiful tour bus wrapped in a Patriot Street Fighter, the whole thing. I haven't seen it yet, but they're working on it. And if we can pull this thing off, man, we are going to go, it's going to be kind of tough on me because, although, when I see you, I'll walk up to you like, there's nothing wrong with this guy. Nothing ever happened. But what goes on inside this wreckage is a whole different story. So for me, the commitment is going to be physically, like, I'm not doing any real physical work, but there's just things about my world that are different than what they used to be. So there's that comfort factor. There's all these things that I have to be aware of that can make it.
They're working on a beautiful. Oh God.
I like them all. They're all great. There's some that don't even. I guess I single out Mike Adams a lot because he's such a very admirable. But we don't always see the same picture. But I'm going to stay on here tonight because I don't have anything groundbreaking for you. So negative to you. I'll hang out as long as you want, but I just don't have.
Sorry, I'm getting back to it.
Actually making this commitment, but I did promise y'all we're going to do a Patriot Street Fighter tour. And those talks are underway. Okay. And the fashion that this tour would be done is going to require funding to do, which means we're going to raise money to do it. If we raise the money, we're going on the road for months, like months. And, you know, a beautiful tour bus wrapped in a Patriot Street Fighter, you know, the whole thing. I haven't seen it yet, but they're working on it. And if we
a tour bus wrapped in the Patriot Street, dude, that's got to be. I mean, what is that? $100,000, $200,000 to take a tour bus like that for months? Driver, fuel, the wrap, the crew that travels with it, set up, tear down. What? How much money is that?
we can pull this thing off.
I know Robert David Steele was raising a shit ton. I think he has to have $500,000 just for deposits or something. What? No, it was $300,000 for deposits.
And we are going to go. You know, it's going to be kind of tough on me because I mean, although when I see you, I'll walk up to you like, there's not.
I'm gonna try to stow away. I'm gonna try to stow away in the back. By the way, at 32 minutes and 50 seconds, he said that he was useless and he was going to end because he didn't have any news. And then it goes on until 52 minutes, so another 20 minutes and 17 seconds.
Nothing wrong. This guy, nothing ever happened. But what goes on inside this wreckage is a whole different story. So for me, the commitment is going to be physically, like, yeah, I'm not doing any real physical work, but there's just things about my world that are different than what they used to be. So there's that comfort factor. It's all these things that I have to be aware of that can make it a longer track. I want to do it. Believe me, I want to. But we got to raise money for it. If we have enough donors out there to say, let's get this show on the road and take this thunder nationwide, believe me, we're going to, and we're going to multiply this army times 10, and we're going to talk to them about how did they get involved and they get control.
I'll be right back, guys. You watch this for just a second. I'll be right back. Main camera.
Useless people that are part of the architecture of their local civil society, so we can end bullshit. Start right there. And I can tell you, they'll know we're coming because it's a lot of people out there have heard that this is what's going to be coming our way sooner or later. You guys have heard this guy. And he's not looking for friends, and he sure as hell is looking to make enemies. A lot of them, because those are the people that are running the show. We are going to take them. Talk about quantum physics. Freedom Hunter wants to talk about quantum physics. What can I tell you about quantum physics? What do you want to know about quantum physics? I could talk for the next 2 hours about quantum physics. Let me tell you, quite honestly, that quantum physics was what brought me right back home to God. That I can tell you. Somebody asked the question. I'm just looking. I'm okay. Gloria, I'll answer a couple questions. I'll look in here and see what I can find. Get the baddies, Mr. Scott. Let me see. So he had quantum physics, folks. Again, because that's my passion, it makes it sound like I'm a genius. Nothing can be further from the truth. The first quantum physics book I ever read, I was at an event in Denver, 2003 or 4. I'd been asked to speak there. I was backstage with a couple of speakers, a guy named Jason Cisneros, one of Tony Robbins' top guys at the time. We were talking backstage, and I was talking about some things and expressing how I felt like I had, shifted in the wrong direction. And I said specifically, it kind of feels like since I landed here in Los Angeles over these years, I've kind of gone backwards down the stairwell from where I was prior to that. And I didn't use the word consciousness. It wasn't in my consciousness then at that level. So he recommended that I read, and I'm going to recommend this to you folks too. He recommended that I read 3 books. First one is called The Dream Walker, and it's a book about this big. You'll read it in 3 hours. Start there. And I recommend all of you read The Dream Walker. It's an amazingly simple book to read. You'll understand the point. I'm hunting. I just got an alert, and I'm hunting. So once you read that book, you're going to understand why I said read the book, okay? Because you're going to learn something about how this thing really works, why you just set sail, not having all the answers in your world when you want to go after something or accomplish it. The Dream Walker will help you understand. Okay, Kill a Clown 72, fork the kids, go child traffickers. Imagine what this person's life is like, really? Let me tell you what, Kill a Clown 72 says, fork the kids, go child traffickers. This is the poor bastard that during dodgeball, in gym class when they're picking dodgeball, this is the clown that got picked last every time, right? So there are 2 ways that these people go. And that's the one that everybody gunned for. We'd throw those air balls, high speed, try to take their head off. I never did. I wasn't like that. That wasn't part of my thing. I'd go after my friends, whatever. But that's kind of what the bullies did. They'd take their heads off of the ball. They're out, right? And you just keep throwing the ball across the gym until you knock everybody out. There are guys like this that used that adversity and hated the way that felt. I hated being the weakest guy on my football team when I was a sophomore in high school. I fucking hated it. I was number 67 out of 67. I didn't know 8 years later I'd be on the national stage. Competitive bodybuilding was probably 8 years, 7 years later. I didn't know that. There's no chance. I just went to war on my body because that's going to change it. There are clowns like this milquetoast pussy, right? That probably you have to grab the toilet brush and get it off the side of the toilet. You know how you do that at home, or your cleaning lady does that. That's what happened here. Because this person was that person that always got picked last, got their head taken off with a dodgeball, right? And was too big of a baby to do anything about it. So what they do? This. Come and attack me, but to say what this poor bastard just said to you, this person's never been laid, ever. You know, the whole world turns their back on this one. So this is what KULTKLUB 72 does. KULTKLUB 72 goes out to do this, to disrupt the show. They think they're disrupting my show. I fucking love this. I love beating the shit out of these morons like this. So great, have at it. So yeah, we know what you are. It's pretty sad. No life, probably no job. Nobody likes you. Mommy didn't feed you long enough, you know. Who knows what it is, but you know, you're one sorry son of a bitch, quite honestly. In fact, it'll be kind of fun when we do rescue these kids. And I snapshot this like screen capture. And yeah, check out KULTKLUB 72. We figured out who this was. How'd you like a couple shots at this turd? Yeah, that's kind of how it goes here. When it comes to this stuff, I'm freaking ruthless. If anybody wants to get into a battle of sarcasm, you know, with me, you know, I'm a nice guy, right up until I'm not. I'm the nicest guy forever until I'm not. If we ever get into a sarcasm battle, stuff comes to me like this, that friendships end forever. Like there's nowhere to go. Like we're never going to talk again. So these people, I don't care. Kill a clown. I'm leaving Kill a Clown here. I didn't even bounce him out. I mean, I have some compassion. I'll let this poor sorry bastard in here to think, hey man, I won one. You know, I want to help you out of the sewer. You might swim around in that sewer with your mouth open, happy and smiling. That's probably what it is. So, but I'm going to give you a shot to work your way out of it here. Getting back to quantum physics. Then the next book I read was Dr. David Hawkins, PhD. He's an MD and he's a PhD, psychiatrist. Those guys are the most educated in the medical field, like 12 years of medical school, all this stuff. So he had a life-death experience when he was young. Anyways, inadvertently, he started to study a lot of stuff. And he had a lot downloaded, I think, from the universe, from, you know, God or whatever. And so he became very astute in understanding quantum physics. And here's what I learned. I learned that very tough to read, 100 pages. I didn't understand a damn part, not one sentence. I didn't understand any of it. But I also learned that the mind is a machine of repetition and categorization. You continuously bombard your brain reading something over and over and over and over. Somewhere along the line, it'll start to recognize patterns of information and start to categorize it, quantify it so you can understand it. So when I read Power versus Force, he didn't say absorb it, he said read it. So I read it. I didn't just read through it. I studied it slowly, trying to go back and try to understand. I can't get it, move on. Pieces I pick up, go through the book, about this thick, paperback. By the time I got to the end of it, things started to click, like I got something, like really got something. Then I went back and read it again, and then I read it again. And again, I'm case in point. Just keep going. You never stop, never quit at anything. That's my only talent. The only talent I have, the only one I was born with, is I don't fucking quit. Unless there's some reason that I just like, you know what, for whatever principal reason, I'm out. That's one thing. But there's something I want.
Oh, okay. I'm super sorry. I stepped away at a very bad time. But we have to go back over this self-psychoanalysis main camera that he put down on dude. First of all, he tried to play himself as the bully. Then he knew that wouldn't go over well. So he said, oh, I wasn't like that. I just hung out with my friends. While he's talking about someone he claims was the weakest person in school, so no one picked him for dodgeball. Then he admits that he's the weakest person at his school. What?
To you folks too. He recommended that I read 3 books. First one is called The Dream Walker.
I don't even want to get into the Tony Robbins thing. I Googled his name and that Cisnerozo or whatever, Cisnerozo or whatever his name is. I didn't see anything, but that'll be something I have to check into in depth. But this whole thing right here is this is something special.
And it's a book about this big. You'll read it in 3 hours. Start there. and I recommend all of you read The Dream Walker. It's an amazingly simple book to read. You'll understand.
Did I back up enough? Yeah, here it is.
I'm hunting.
Also, what I said in the chat, there is absolutely no evidence that Scott's ever been laid. I understand he was married, but just like he doesn't know why I don't have a Purple Heart, I don't know why. Well, Scott's wife left him, and I don't know why. He doesn't have any kids, and I don't know why. There's no proof that Scott's ever been laid. At least I got 2 little fuck trophies running around.
I just got an alert. And
Probably more than that.
So once you read that book, you're going to understand why I said read the book. Okay, because you're going to learn something about how this thing really works, why you just set sail, not having all the answers in your world when you want to go after something or accomplish it. The Dream Walker will help you understand. Okay, Kill a Clown 72. Fork the kids, go child traffickers. Imagine what this person's life is like. Really?
So that's clearly a joke. That's clearly a shot. That's clearly somebody wants you to engage with them, okay? They want you to engage with them. No one's cheering on child traffickers. That is a troll that wants engagement. That's all you did. And you gave it to him because you're dumb, but you gave it to him.
Really? Let me tell you what. Kill a Clown 72 says, fork the kids, go child traffic. This is the poor bastard that during dodgeball.
This is a YouTube commenter with a name called Kill a Clown 72.
In gym class when they're picking dodgeball, this is the clown that got picked last every time, right?
Because he was the weakest.
So there are 2 ways that these people go, and that's the one that everybody gunned for. We throw those air balls, high speed.
Now listen, that's what everybody was gunning for. We would throw those air balls. We would throw those air balls. But now in his head, he's thinking, oh, I'm supposed to be the guy who stands up for the little guy. I told him the other day that even when I was a super weightlifter bodybuilder, I only hung out with nerds. How am I going to spin this around to where I'm not a bad guy now? And he's going to say, oh, but not me. I said we did this, but not me. I would just try to get my friends.
Try to take their head off. I never did. I wasn't like that. That wasn't part of my thing. I'd go after my friends, whatever. But that's kind of what the bullies did. They'd take their heads off of the ball. They're out, right?
So he was the weak guy. And the weak guy would get picked last, and we would try to fuck him up. We'd throw giant air balls. We'd try to hit him as hard as we could, as fast as we can, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, what he's talking about is like quantum ascension and shit. He's not talking about quantum physics. Anyways, we would throw it, but not me. I was never like that. That's not me. I'm talking about the bullies. I tried to go after my friends. The bullies did this. The bullies.
And you just keep throwing the ball across the gym until you knock everybody out. There are guys like this that used that adversity and hated the way that felt. I hated being the weakest guy in my football team when I was a sophomore in high school.
So when you were a sophomore in high school, you were the weakest guy. You're the weakest guy. So were you the bully, or could have been the bully, but you were just such a good guy? Because I'm pretty sure you're a sophomore in high school. I'm pretty sure your junior and senior year, you probably weren't playing dodgeball. But before that, you were the weakest guy. And you could have been the bully, but you weren't the bully because you're such a good guy. But you were also the weakest guy. And now you're the weakest guy. And that drove you to be a better guy because you didn't like yourself. You've talked yourself into 3 different groups at the same time of high school, and none of them are you. Oh, and even when I was competition bodybuilding, even when I was huge, even when I was ripped, I only hung out with the nerds because I'm attracted to intellect.
High school, I forking hated it. I was number 67 out of 67. I didn't know 8 years later I'd be on the national stage, competitive bodybuilding. It was probably 8 years, 7 years later. I didn't know that. There's no chance. I just went to war on my body because I was going to change it. There are clowns like this milquetoast pussy, right? That probably you have to grab the toilet brush and get it off the side of the toilet. You know how you do that at home, your cleaning lady does that. That's what happened here. Because this...
You know how you do that at home, or your cleaning lady does it? Who do you think you're talking to that has these cleaning ladies? Do you think that Your chat's just full of millionaires in their mansions, while you're in this weird fucking studio half-wall apartment that has cleaning ladies running around? Or you think they're crackheads and they live in a motel and the maid cleans?
Person was that person that always got picked last, got their head taken off with a dodgeball, right?
So they were the person that I would pick on. I mean, my friends. I mean, not other guys, because we were big bullies. But, I mean, I was the smallest person, and I only hung out with nerds because intellect. And I'm just that type of good guy. Which one, dude? Which one? Now you're worried about your cleaning lady scrubbing your toilet, and your joke didn't even... He was the type of guy you would have to take a toilet brush and scrape off the side of the toilet bowl. What? Are you saying he is shit stained? What do you mean?
Right. And was too big of a baby to do anything about it. So what did I do? Come and attack me, but to say what this poor bastard just said to you and I, this person's never been laid. Ever.
Come and attack me. This person's never been laid. Again, Scott several times slips into describing himself. So if this person's never been laid, okay, I understand. Maybe we're just describing ourselves. It's okay. It's okay.
Ever. You know, the whole world turns their back on this one. So this is what Killer Clown 72 does. Killer Clown 72 goes out to do this, to disrupt the show.
Zero. There is zero. Absolutely zero proof that you've ever been laid, Scott. At least by a woman. I mean, you can tell us that you fucked your wife all the time before she left you, and you can tell us that you've got 13 kids running around, I guess, but I don't know. I don't know.
They think they're disrupting my show. I fucking love this. I love beating the shit out of these morons.
He hates this. He hates this. He does not love this. He hates this. Because I've never been in his chat harassing him. Never. But he's got to address me all the time. Every time we turn around, he's got to address me because I've been out there and I've been being mean to him and I've been calling him out and he's so upset and no one knows what we should do now and I guess we should go mass report his channel and I don't know, he's just a fork and shield and blah, 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 blah. He hates this. He does not love it.
Morons like this. So great, have at it. So yeah, we know what you are. It's pretty sad. No life, probably no job. Nobody likes you. Mommy didn't feed you long enough.
Okay, no life, no job, no mom. Are you describing yourself again or are you describing the chatter? Are you describing yourself again or are you describing the person in chat?
Who knows what it is, but you know, you're one sorry son of a bitch, quite honestly. In fact, it'll be kind of fun. We do rescue these kids, and I snapshot this like screen capture. And yeah, check out Killer Clown 72. We figured out who this was. How'd you like a couple shots at this turd? Yeah, that's kind of how it goes here. When it comes to this stuff, I'm freaking ruthless. If anybody wants to get into a battle of sarcasm, with me, I'm a nice guy right up until I'm not. I'm the nicest guy forever until I'm not. If we ever get into sarcasm,
I'm the nicest guy forever until I'm not. Except for that one time I brought up the Purple Heart to you, and you treated me like I was a piece of shit. I was trying to talk to you like a man. You turned into a little bitch. I made a video, and then you screamed, "Oh, I support the First Amendment. He can say whatever he wants unless we mass report him."
Battle stuff comes to me like this that friendships end forever. Like there's nowhere to go. Like we're never going to talk again. So these people, I don't care. Killer Clown. I'm leaving Killer Clown here. I didn't even bounce him out. I mean, I have some compassion. I'll let this poor sorry bastard in here to think, hey man, I won one. I want to help you out of the sewer. And you might swim around in that sewer with your mouth open, happy and smiling. That's probably what it is. So
I mean, does he think that's a shot at someone? This hypothetical situation where he's picturing you swimming in a sewer and your mouth is open because you said fuck in his chat. Is that something that people do?
So, but I'm going to give you a shot to work your way out of it here. Getting back to quantum physics. Then the next book I read was Dr. David Hawkins, PhD. He's an MD.
Sarcasm is my weapon. Ask Mariah. I break it out on her all the time.
He's a PhD, psychiatrist. Those guys are the most educated in the medical field, like 12 years of medical school, all this stuff. So
I wanted my whole life to be a commit. Well, I'd say my whole life when I was young, and I thought, you can do anything, and it doesn't matter about this, and I still had to live with my parents and shit when I was in school. I wanted to be a stand-up comedian, and it just life happened, and now I get to do this every day. Talk about fucking somebody who loves it, Scott. I love it.
He had a life-death experience when he was young. Anyways, inadvertently, he started to study a lot of stuff. He had a lot downloaded, I think, from the universe, from God or whatever. And so he became very astute in understanding quantum physics. And here's what I learned. I learned that very tough to read, 100 pages. I didn't understand a damn part, not one sentence. I didn't understand any of it. But I also
didn't understand any of it.
Is a machine of repetition and categorization. You continuously bombard your brain reading something over and
always.
Over. Somewhere along the line, it'll start to recognize patterns of information and start to categorize it, quantify it so you can understand it. So when I read Power versus Force, he didn't say,
oh no.
He said, read it. So I read it. I didn't just read through it. I studied it slowly, trying to go back and try to understand. I can't get it, move on. Pieces I pick up, go through the book, about this thick, paperback. By the time I got to the end of it, things started to click. Like I got something, like really got something. Then I went back and read it again, and then I read it again. And
right, I said life got in the way. I addressed you. That's enough.
And again, I'm case in point. Just keep going. You never stop, never quit at anything. That's my only talent. The only talent I have, the only one I was born with, is I don't fork and quit. Unless there's some reason that I just like, you know what? For whatever principal reason, I'm out. That's one thing. If there's something I want, never, ever, 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 ever stop. Never stop. And that was one of those things. So then the next book I read was Truth versus Falsehood. And that is the one that took me over the edge of understanding human consciousness, how the whole construct of the universe works.
Human consciousness, how the whole construct of this universe works. When he says quantum physics, he is not talking about quantum physics. He's talking about this hippy-dippy fucking religion. Jason Q and the Book of Enoch and aliens and portals and all that shit. He is not talking about quantum physics. He's not. That's not part of it. It's just not. Quantum physics, like somebody put in the chat earlier, it explains how the entire fucking universe works. Basically, it's only a theory, and it's like it describes properties of stuff, of things in the universe, all the way down to like subatomical, and all the way up to how fucking universes interact with other universes. But it's not ascending to light beings. It's not how I learned how we interact with God and the angels, and how this works and how that works and how this, and he's talking about the New Age religion bullshit.
To the point, I mentioned this before. You can take a nutrition product, put it in your chest, and do one of these. Try to hold your arm up while somebody's pushing it down. You're driving. If it's good for you, you'll test strong. If you put saccharin against your chest, try it. Have your friends do it. You'll test weak. There's this resonant frequency. We're all energy, everything. The computer is here, frequency. iPad, TV, camera, or monitor, frequency. There's nothing there. There's nothing here. It's an energy frequency that resonates at a certain level that creates density, right? An object. So just by the way you think, okay, your consciousness is an energy frequency too. So what I had learned was these frequencies affect all energy fields around us. So by testing negative to a bad substance for your body, truth works the same way. And the most fascinating thing that I learned was this. Because of this, you could take a picture of the Mona Lisa.
So quantum physics does rely on the fact that everything is made up of an energy. That energy is what produces. So technically, why why is this desk solid but this air is not? They're both made up of atoms and particles. Well, they're packed more tightly, they're stacked in a structure, and they do have a frequency to them. But to take it to the next step and say that I can adjust the frequencies around me by my consciousness and how much I love my desk, and my desk will be better, and my life will come out, and I can manifest stuff with my frequency, is well beyond the realm of any fucking scientist who studies quantum physics.
A fake one, hold it up to an Aboriginal tribe member somewhere that doesn't speak any English and say, this is a real Mona Lisa, and they'll test weak, because truth in the universe works that way. That's the consciousness realm we live in. So to me, that's the most remarkable thing. Okay, kill a clown. Fork you, Scott. All right, God, I guarantee you this.
Fork you, Scott. It tore him up. I thought you was going to beat him up and leave him on the side of the road and take him to a battered woman's shelter and make him swim in a sewer while you masturbated on the banks and all that shit. What happened to it?
This boy here is wearing some thong panties. Probably has Minnie Mouse on him or some shit like that.
He has the weirdest 1940s put-downs. This boy here is probably wearing some thong panties, and they have Minnie Mouse on them. He told me that I was in saddle shoes and bobby socks. Who the fuck talks? Scott, are you a time traveler? Did you just get here in your pantaloons to attack us with your musket and your tomahawk? What the fuck? Who says that? Who? This guy here is probably wearing saddle shoes and bobby socks. He's not even a gentleman, nor a scholar. What the fuck are you talking about? If you want to go toe-to-toe with my sarcasm, let me spin you a yarn about a bridge. What? What are you talking about, Scott? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Modern English. Let's just all speak that, okay? Buzz Killington.
So we're going to get you out of here. Go swim in a sewer, with your mouth open. Probably has gills, so they slide.
There it is again. Go swim upon the feces of all thine children. Mouth agape. What the fuck, dude?
Easily on through. See it, kill a clown.
I want to run up on him in person, but I'm pretty sure he'll come from his wheelchair service, tanned, remove his riding glove, and swat me about my face. And then I don't know if I've been challenged to a duel or I've just been beat up by a homosexual. I have no idea.
Oh, you sorry son of a bitch. Anyways, goodbye. You're out. Gone. Killer crown. So that was a turning point for me. Then I realized that it's like in water. You take a metal pipe, stick it in water. You take another metal pipe and you bang it. That will carry across the whole lake, like really quickly, like bang, like sonar. A fish on the other side of the lake, half a mile away, will feel.
You're saying that you can add vibration into water, Scott? Really? Vibration in water? Never heard of such things. Are you sure that you're a quantum, that you're studying quantum physics? Or are you some type of wizard?
Feel that like instantly. It's like electrons.
When I was 6 to 8, I figured out that people can go underwater and you can make a cup like this with your hands and hit the water and it sounds like an explosion going off underwater. Boom! Does that make me a quantum physician? What the fuck?
In a copper wire, right? They're already lined up like marbles. You just boom, hit the electric switch. It's like it's there right now, and that's sort of the world we live in. And you can affect.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh. Hold on, let me answer this idiot. So, I think what Scott's trying to talk about is a Newton's cradle. That would be where you have typically they're like 6 ball bearings suspended on a straight plane through the center of them, and you like if you drop one on one side, it hits the other 5 and sends 1 out the other side. If you drop 2 on one side, it hits the other 4 and sends 2 out the other side. It transfers that energy almost equal. I mean, it does dissipate over time. All energy dissipates over time. There's no constant energy, but for a long time, it tries its best to equal whatever's put into it. But to hear him explain it, I'm beginning to think he's a quantum Scientologist.
They're already like sonar. A fish on the other side of the lake, half a mile away, will feel that like instantly. It's like electrons in a copper wire, right? They're already lined up like marbles. You just boom hit.
I think he's making fun of maybe he's making fun of my legs swelling and I have to wear compression socks so I don't get a blood clot. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
Switch. It's like it's there right now. And that's sort of the world we live in. And you can affect the rest of it just by what you do or what you think. Anyways, I'm just rambling. That's a quantum world that I first discovered. And
that's the quantum world. That's the quantum world that I first discovered. That a pipe vibrates in fish, that everything is made up of matter, and matter has some type of energy to it. And you can drop a marble into other marbles and it hits those marbles.
That will carry across the whole lake, like really quickly, like bang, like sonar. A fish on the other side of the lake, half a mile away, will feel that like instantly. It's like electrons in a copper wire, right? They're already lined up like marbles. You just boom, hit the electric switch. It's like it's there right now. And that's sort of.
So yeah, he's talking about a Newton's cradle, but energy traveling through an electric wire as Newton's cradle.
The world we live in, and you can affect the rest of it just by what you do or what you think. Anyways, I'm just rambling. That's a quantum world that I first discovered.
Yes, this is literally elementary school physical science. Everything he's described. I thought we were going quantum, Ant-Man.
And that's when I realized that my thoughts themselves put out an energy frequency. If they're good thoughts and high energy frequency, it'll draw the same high energy frequencies and people to my life. And that's what happened. And if I have low energy thinking, shitty attitude, sorry bastard like Kill a Clown 72, thinking all this horrible shit, why do you think their life sucks? Why do you think the most negative people come toward them? Misery loves company. Why? Because like energies attract, right? And what you find out is if you're always thinking on a higher nature, a higher realm of humanity, a higher purpose, a higher mission, if you're thinking that way, your frequency.
If you're always feeding hopium, you get other hopium dealers. If you're always dealing hopium, of course you get the addicts and you get the dealers around you. And that's what's propelled you to any sense of stardom you feel, my man.
It's resonated at a higher level. And it's drawing in more people like that to you who can help you with whatever you're trying to do. Start a business, become a better athlete, become a better parent, whatever it is. That frequency is what benefits you. That's why I said we determine our reality. If your life sucks, it's because you made decisions.
He wears biker rings. I think I still got them open. He wears these. He calls them the skulls of the liberals he's slain with his intellect and tomahawk. Biker rings.
Decisions that left it that way. If your life's great, it's because you made decisions that left it that way. My life was destroyed. Why? Because there were decisions I was making then that I allowed things in my life that eventually led to this catastrophic situation, right? I got to take some of that responsibility. That's why I said here, I don't allow anybody to use my virtues against me. Any people like that use my virtues against me of restraint, kindness, compassion, acceptance, tolerance, latitude, nearly got me killed. And quite honestly, we nearly lost the country because we've been taught this is what you do. Take this bullshit from these people because you're supposed to be dignified. Guess what? I've proven that it doesn't help, doesn't do anything. You have to be able to eliminate any negativity in your life. My circle's small. I avoid negative like the plague. I avoid negative people like the plague. I push them clear out. I keep my circle small. I've always controlled my environment ruthlessly. I control who's in my environment. I've been doing that all of my adult life. And that's one of the most important things that you can do. Control your environment. When I have people that get into my environment and they're just not the people you want to be around, or they just don't bring anything good to the table, or they're whatever, boom, they get moved out quickly. I move away. If I can't move away, they get removed, because I only want the right thought process around me, because it affects my whole world. Anyways, yeah, Dr. Stephen Greer, consciousness, a lot of good stuff there. So we are 50 minutes into it. I mean, I feel like I'm saying nothing, although the quantum physics side, some people want to know what that means. I will tell you, those are part of the things that made me think the way I think. I think we're on a good path, and I think the country is too. So I will be back again tomorrow. We got the 2 Daves coming, and that's always a lot of fun. Big Nino, love having him on, and Dave Daly. Wait till you get a load of Dave.
Oh God!
Motivator. I sat with him, myself, and Crystal Teeny in Las Vegas grabbing some food after we saw the Jim Caviezel's film, and I just met Dave. What a wonderful guy! You'll fall in. You look at him, all right. You look at him. He kind of gives you this. All I can just say is this Guido kind of real intense. You know, he's got the perfect hairline combed back. He's built like a brick shit house. He's got tats everywhere. Not everywhere, but and then
God, he's got so many compliments for so many dudes.
I like these people, because when I sit and talk to them, I look and see one thing, then I sit and talk to them, I'm like, an amazing guy. Like sometimes the picture doesn't add up, which to me always is more intriguing, always intrigues me. And that makes me want to listen. What a fascinating guy. I saw his appearance and his kind of his I want to say attitude, but his mannerisms, right? And just check the box. And then we had this amazing conversation, and Crystal Teeny and I were just sitting there like, we were exhausted, because his energy is massive. His family, he was adopted. He talks about his mother. She was a monster motivator, this little lady, right up till the day she died. And listening to him, when we get up to leave, I said, was that the most fascinating thing you've ever seen, Dave Daly? So I can't wait to have him on tomorrow night. He's a wonderful guy. And I don't know what's going to happen. All I know is we're getting together, and we'll just kind of have a run and shoot offense. So that'll be tomorrow. It'll be live stream. So because I'm still the rookie here, I will bring up the YouTube, or I'll bring up the Zoom. And once that Zoom is alive, a little before 7 o'clock, at some point I go down here and click live stream to YouTube. Boom. I sign into YouTube.
Oh, okay. This is explaining to you how Zoom works.
And it's not there. Just hang out there. I don't know how it looks on your end, but it does pop up because you all get on. Yeah, that's good for tonight. So folks, thanks for coming. Hang in there. Appreciate, again, all the gifts you guys have sent me, and forgive me if I leave out names. My friend Matthews sends me a firefighter axe. I got one of those, and this big engraved Constitution. I forget all the names. Sorry, folks, that I can't remember all those. But all this stuff comes, and it's heartwarming. It's hard to keep the names. Some of these boxes have no names at all. People just like, I'm going to send this to Scott.
Oh, no name.
So you guys have
no name. The intel agent.
Kidding me? He sent you all this stuff. I'm like, yeah, man, isn't it
deep throat? I think's what you call him.
I had 2 pennies to rub together, and I was starving to death trying to come back. I could have used all of you then. So, anyways, we'll go ahead and jump out tonight. I'm going to talk to the general here for a few minutes. You guys have a great night. You're doing great work. Love you all, and we will see you tomorrow night.
What's with the waves and oh God, this dude, man, this dude. How can you follow him and think that anything he's doing is truthful, intriguing, interesting, anything other than? I mean, I understand if you want hopium and you're like, look, dude, I just want to pretend for a while. I don't want to talk about the bad shit. I don't want to talk about Biden being the president. I don't want to talk about Kamala. I just want to play pretend for a while. I know it ain't real. I'm going to hang over here because he tells me stuff that I like, that I want to hear. Cool. But if you're somehow pretending that he's based in any type of reality, you're just as bad as he is. He's fucking crazy, dude. He is crazy. He's out here trying to sell you a tack lot. Out here trying to sell you a tack lot or a tomahawk. I'm going to post this tomahawk. Let's see if I can find one. I wish I could find one with a handle that matched that was the same cheap ass price, the Alibaba one. I know that handle's fucked up, but I'm gonna post that in a minute. That's gonna get a ban. Have my guy that sends me the screenshots post it. See what happens. We haven't checked in on Mel K for a while. I know the ducks just finished, or the frogs just finished up. This dude's batshit crazy. What time is it? Let's go for a Frogget Power Hour, and then go from there. What do you say, guys? What do you say? Oh, what was his other profile pictures, by the way? Hold on. Okay, was that the only couple of profile pictures? There's no arrow over here, so you got that one, and that was it, I guess. Well, all right, let's check in on the Frog News Network. I wonder if they're on YouTube again. Hold on, they probably are. They were the other night for the blackout party. I got to get that. Hey, what's that word? And we'll spell it. Coin. ONCINDCEND. Coincidence. Coincidence. They're saying coincidence, brother. Coincidence.
Hey, Frogonites, Doug here from the Frog News Network. Haven't heard from Mike. Send him the link over. Maybe he'll join us shortly. I really don't know. Guys, I'm just going to let you know now. I came on, but there's just not a whole lot of news at all. Just being honest with you. But I did tell you, even if there wasn't any news, I'd show up and at least talk to you. So that's what I'm basically doing. I'm sorry I don't have a whole lot of news to tell you. I'll share what news I have with you. Michigan here. From the Philippines, West Virginia.
Okay.
I'm in Virginia, right up the road. I'm in Newport News.
How many are we going to do this?
Oklahoma in the house. Oklahoma again. I must press on the same one twice. Hey, from Kentucky. West Virginia, girl. Hey, Deborah. Dave from Lake Erie, Pennsylvania.
All right, here we go.
Sir.
Let's go, Doug. Let's skip ahead.
Carol from Texas. Welcome to the show.
Oh, I didn't even realize I paused it. I thought he took a pause. See, Travis. Have a good one.
Again.
I thought he was just reading, trying to sound out them words.
I don't know how I can give you information I don't have, though. Senior guy on TV.
All right, here we go. Let's see what they got.
Well, I hope I don't disappoint. I don't know how I can give you information I don't have, though. But we can talk. You said USS Mercy left Portland at least 4 months.
Oh yeah. You think they already got Mike in a med bed trying to get rid of his methamphetamine addiction? I mean cough.
Early. It shows it's sitting at the dock current location. I had somebody else tell me that it left dock this morning and it's somewhere up near Los Angeles. I don't know. When they confirm it, I'll believe it. The other one, the Mercy and the Comfort, sits about 15 miles from where I'm sitting. I live in Hampton Roads, Virginia. It's sitting at the Norfolk Naval Shipyard. Hello from Louisiana, and it ain't moved. D4.
There you go. It ain't moved.
Maybe pretty soon, huh? There is some stuff going on, guys. My printer acted up behind me, and it could cost literally thousands to fix it. So I don't want to say, I'm not in a very, very sparky mood, to say the least. I'm not going to take it out on you guys. So I'm just disappointed in myself because all I have to do is print something every day. And I didn't for 4 or 5 days, and it clogged the print. How about them Russians? That's what we're going to talk about. The Russians. It's always their fault, isn't it? The Russians. Where's Mike? I have no idea.
Oh, God. There's going to be a lot of where's Mike's tonight, I can tell.
I sure did. I will check again, but I'm almost sure that I sent Mike the link. Yes, I did send him the link. He ain't been feeling good. He ain't been getting a lot of sleep. And I'm not going to bother him. If he's got the energy to come on, he's been run through the ringer the last couple of weeks, guys and girls. I'm not going to push the man. You know what I mean?
Sure. Keep telling yourself that.
Humble. Well, that's not TV. Yeah. We'll get started here in a few minutes, guys.
Okay.
They have not been arrested yet. They're going to be arrested is what they said. Not arrested yet and going to be arrested is two different things. He's got probably bronchitis now, and you don't get much sleep. They'll have to put you. I get it, and they put you on a steroid. He's already on an inhaler, and some steroids will want you to eat everything in the house and keep you up all night. Yes, that's news too. Yes. Let's discuss that while we're at it.
Okay, let's do it.
Masonic table.
3 Masonic temples burned down in Vancouver, BC on 3/30/2021. Does he tell jokes? Hell no. He is a joke, but he doesn't intentionally tell any jokes. No.
Temples were burnt to the ground in Vancouver, British Columbia. This will not be the only ones, but it'd be more satanic than that. Do you follow?
Also, I need to, if somebody's got the HBO login stuff, I need to borrow it just to watch the QAnon thing, and then I promise you can change your password after that. I need to do that. I know you're not supposed to share, but I'm going to have to share with somebody. I cannot find it anywhere.
Building with the blue stripes blown to pieces. You're going to see that sooner or later. Yes. If I don't get to all your requests on Facebook,
they kept saying that the blackout was going to start Monday morning. Then last night they had a party and said, this is probably the last show we get to see you. We probably the last show we get to see you. If we're not here Monday, we love you. Take care. Make sure you have some cash on you. If you can go tonight, close this video. Go right now. Get some cash. It's going to be a blackout. And then when we come back, the whole world will know what's going on and this and that, blah, blah, blah. It's just a joke.
I'm certainly sorry. You got to understand, there's a lot of people that request me. I have 2 different channels. I try to get to them as much as I can. I got my other, online business I do during the day, and sometimes at night when people get in touch with me. So, yeah, well, it goes back to if it's
Sorry, I mean to right click.
Then you would get antibiotics. Do you follow what I'm saying? I've gotten bronchitis so much that I absolutely know. I heard there are 1,000 alligators in Florida. Well, there's probably more than that. He's drinking a lot of fluids. I know that. He tends to drink a lot.
I bet he is.
Drink a lot of water. He's a big guy. He knows how to take care of it. It's the first time he's had it. I've had it before. I'm telling you, bronchitis, if it's turned into that instead of his allergy, it gets so bad that when you cough, your big toe hurts because your muscles are moving the other way. They're expanding, and your body's not used to that. It's used to the other way. And you get so sore you can hardly breathe. I've had it. I know. I've had it for years. And I just been lucky enough where it bothered on me a little bit yesterday. I hadn't been out of the house much today, so I've been lucky with that.
He's thinking about how to backpedal out of it.
DEFCON 4. If you go to their page and just click on it, it'll say DEFCON 5. But if you click under current DEFCON, we're under 4. Yeah, we're all just trying to. Man, I wish I would have had the guts to buy some more silver right now, but I don't. I'm scared to death to buy some silver right now. I'd buy another 100 ounces in a minute if I thought I could get it. It wouldn't get interrupted. We don't know what's about to happen or if anything's going to happen. I'm about. It's getting harder and harder. I'm telling you. Yes, prayers for Mike. Prayers for Mike. Mike, they're praying for you, bud. They're praying for you. So look, guys, this is where we thought it was all going to be on the border. Our border was where it's all going to start, but it has to be an epic thing where we go like into World War III, and where that's going to start is Russian against Ukraine. As you can see, they have they're currently shooting at each other over there, and it ain't going to get no better.
Makes sense. That's
where we're going to have some big trouble very, very, very shortly. So, yes, I got all my silver. I got it on Monday. I'm at 100.
Wow.
You guys rock, and I have faith in God. Praying for Mike. Thanks, guys. And Mike Lindell released another hour video of the V thing. I can't say the words or we'll get thrown off here. I would suggest it's been in the group. So if you're on Telegram with us, check the group. And I watched the hour today. It was very, very interesting. I feel something big's coming soon. I just wish I could tell you a time and a date because it basically it hurts my heart to come on every night and just keep pulling the goalposts back because I don't know. It's working on me as a person. You got to understand every night. I'm telling you, hey, I think it's gonna happen tomorrow. But you guys are tired.
There he is. It's working on me as a person. It's working on me as a person. I come on here every night and tell you, okay, it's gonna happen tonight. It's gonna happen tomorrow, and then I have to come back and say, oh no, I think one said they moved it. But he doesn't see through it now. He doesn't call it bullshit now, and most reasonable people would do. The same way the first time when I heard it, I looked up. The first time when I heard about QAnon, I thought that's funny, because it was like from a meme. And I thought, I'll look up how many times they've been right. Never. Oh, wait, but you can take this one, and if you read this word backwards, and you align it with this one over here, and then you look at this other message board over here, then you add this to that, and you subtract Trump, which is 17, then you pull this back over here, and then you add 23, then you go back through this, then it kind of looks like a rabbit. Then I'm going to go with no, none of them's been right.
Tired of hearing it. I'm tired of.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone.
Like a hair on a biscuit right now with it. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I got my
what? Not unusual to have hair on your biscuit at any time. What did he say? I feel like a hair on a biscuit.
It's working on me as a person. You got to understand every night. You know, I'm telling you, hey, I think it's going to happen tomorrow. But
I hopped into a certain Frogget Telegram channel. If you want to know the truth, I hopped into a certain Frogget Telegram channel under my code name. Don't tell any of them what my code name is. I can't show it to you. Actually, no, I'm not getting busted. A favorite Telegram channel of mine that contains the Froggets, the Acalopolis. That's Apocalypse for those who don't know. And I said, oh, so just an update. My power's still on. How about everybody else? Yes, still here in Central Florida. Oh, it's on here in Pennsylvania, but I heard East Tennessee's out. Nope. Still on in Mississippi. It's on here too. I got the majority of the South covered with all my intel through my family and friends network. No chains have been officially reported yet. All is clear at 12 o'clock. Then someone said, why would the power be off? No storm. And I said, yeah, that's what I would expect a normie to say. No storm. Ha! Still on in Texas. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I will tell you that my name is a penis joke and no one has gotten it yet. My name is 100% a penis joke and no one has gotten it yet. That's as far as I'm willing to go at this point.
You know, you guys are tired of hearing it. I'm tired of not being able to tell you something. And I'm hanging like a hair on a biscuit right now.
Hanging like a hair on a biscuit. Finer than frog hair. Cholesterol as thick as mud.
Now, with it, to be honest with you. I mean, I got my faith in God. I do. I think everything's going to work out, but I just, it's getting harder.
Doug, you want to go assault a Chinaman? Just me and you? A little bit of male bonding?
Because Facebook doesn't let you comment off a personal page. It has to be a business page or something. Sorry about that.
What did I just say? Facebook doesn't let you comment. How come there's no place to comment on Facebook? For real? How come there's no place to comment on Facebook? Oh, they can comment. I guess he can't pull it in the stream, maybe.
Because Facebook doesn't let you comment off a personal page. It has to be a business page or something. Sorry about that. Really sure we would talk good about the bad aliens. Could you tell us more about them? Well, from what we know, there's 12 different species. I don't know the names of them. I'm not.
By the way, Mike Penny, Meth Man Mike, did say that you went way too in depth. I think he said that he was concerned about your health. You knew so much about these aliens. So let's see if we can get a species rundown by name, gender, if they are gendered, and also quantum physics based location within our vibration system.
Good about the bad aliens. Could you tell us more about them? Well,
we're going to talk good about the bad aliens. It says we're going to talk about the good and bad aliens. Douglas. The Great Awakening. Where we go one, nothing happens.
There's 12 different species. I don't know the names of them. I'm not about to. The reptilian aliens are the ones that need to consume adrenochrome and human flesh to stay in existence. Now there's grays and there's several other ones that they think are fallen angels. But if they were here to hurt us, we wouldn't. They've been here since the Egyptians. We'd be gone by now. They come and they stay underground. They breed underground. They very rarely come out of underground. But
I thought that was the kids. Are you sure you're just not making fun of a kid who's never seen the light of day? His skin's a little bit grayed. His pupils are a little bit red.
Like I said, there's 12 different species.
I think aliens exist. maybe I'm the odd man out. I think aliens. I think if what scientists tell us and that the universe goes on forever, that that eventually life would have to repeat. Now, is that life a germ cell? The first life we'll find is a germ cell or this or that, maybe. If it technically goes on forever, if you could imagine it going on forever, eventually there would have to be humans again because it goes on forever. It's endless. Eventually it has to repeat. You run out of combinations if forever is your basis.
We really don't need to concern ourselves with them at this moment. More will come about them, and people are going to freak out.
I have a hard time believing that they travel thousands of light years in high-tech equipment, badass fucking spaceships. Maybe they got cloaking technology. We can't see them. We can't track them. We can't chase them. They can move in all directions. They're weightless. They're gravity machines, blah, blah, blah. And then as soon as they get here, after traveling through the perils of light years and light years and light years of meteors and other planets and searching and looking and all this stuff, I have a problem believing that they get here and suddenly they just fucking crash. And we're like, them sons of bitches. They've been traveling for 7 billion light years through all of this, searching every planet along the way, and they got to ours and they fell over. We picked them up.
When they do. The bad ones, like I said, are the reptilian. The reptilians have to consume human flesh. They need it in the blood to survive. That's why
okay.
They can clone the reptilians. There's certain reptilians that are only like 16 inches tall. And the
16-inch tall ones are the ones with the razor blades on their head, and they enter through your tear duct.
In the blood to survive. That's why they can clone the reptilians. There's certain reptilians that are only like 16 inches tall. And the word that I watched on videos is, that's how I thought.
The word singular that I watched on videos plural tells me that you have a stack of VHS tapes. Each one has a letter in it and a number, a letter that plays on it, a number to tell you which one to put in the VCR word first. And if it's a 7-letter word, you have 7 videos. And you've got the word that I saw on videos.
Thought everybody got a black eye. They clone you that way too, because this thing has a little needle at the top of its head, and once in its life.
Maybe. I mean, they could, but I don't know. I feel like if they've got all that, they've probably got autopilot. I don't know. Even some of our airplanes, modern day airplanes that don't do half the shit that they do, have less accidents than some of these people are reporting alien accidents and spaceships hitting the ground.
It can insert itself through your eye socket, and then it gets in the back of the lobe of your brain and it takes over your body.
That makes perfect sense right there.
It can
once in its life only.
They clone you that way too, because this thing has a little needle at the top of its head, and once in its life, it can insert itself through your eye socket, and then it gets in the back of the lobe that way too, because this thing has a little needle at the top of its head, and once in its life.
Last time he called it a razor blade, but it's a needle. It's got a needle head.
It can insert itself through your eye socket, and then it gets in the back of the lobe of your brain and it takes over your body.
The back of the lobe of the brain and takes over your body.
That's just the videos I watched. Okay, that was one way that the aliens clone people.
Got it.
Now,
by the way, if you're a sub over on DLive, I now have it's the only sticker I've got in DLive, or emote, or whatever you want to call it. It is the Meat Hammer Militia Meat Hammer.
They've got another way they do it with DNA.
Throw it in the chat if you got it.
When you see the reptilian eyes, that's the way with the reptilians. Now, they have to act human. I'm not sure about much more of them because it's pretty much hidden. But that's, the size of it. I mean, I don't know much more about them, but they live underground, like 200-300 miles underground. There's many bases that they still letting them live in. Do I have pictures of them? I'm not sharing pictures.
I mean, I could be completely wrong about aliens. They could be aliens that look just like us or whatever. I don't get on the call sign for me. The outing of these people is at the drop of a hat. They change from we support this person, we love this person's on our team, to they say something negative about Trump, or they disagree with him, or they vote a different way, then suddenly they're a Satanist, pedo, alien clone who's been here for millennia, and they're Jewish. You can't turn on a dime like that. The worst case of it is we saw 3 different grifters go from in a weekend, okay? And none of them did shows on the weekend. I'm not sure what happened or who gave them this information, but over a weekend, on Friday, we heard, look, guys, listen, trust us. The military in our country would never let this happen. You think that the military is going to let this happen to us with Joe Biden? The military will not let it happen. On Monday, we tuned in to watch some shows, and they said the military would be the downfall of our nation because they're full of homosexuals. That is a turn on a dime that you are just making shit up. Anybody who disagrees with you, anybody who believes differently than you, it's a homosexual, satanic ritual, pedo, aliens, reptilians. That's the reason I don't believe their premise. Could there be aliens? Absolutely. I think there has to be aliens if you honestly believe that the universe goes on forever. It has to repeat at some interval of life. It doesn't have to. I guess it technically doesn't have to repeat, and there's like an exact Earth and another William, but something has to be there.
Because I don't know if they're true.
The meat hammer has to be for subs only, bro. I don't. That's the only way I can add stickers. I can't make free. That's the only way I can put stickers on there.
True or not? Do you know what I mean?
It's for subs.
I'll see what I can dig up. Do you know what I mean? And share in there if they're not too gory or.
I can't add just stickers for community stickers. The only option I have.
On, God and godly things and not creatures that live underground, I would think. But if that's what you want, I'll put it in there. Yeah, I mean, why even worry about what they look like? They look like the pictures you've seen, but worse. They smell like what you think and worse. You know, they communicate not with word, with thought. Has the serpentine wire been taken around the Capitol? No, there's around the Capitol, around the White House, there's still 2 fences. The original one around the White House, and then there's a perimeter fence around.
Wait a second. Okay. Wait a second. We need to address something. This is not Doug's fault. Doug did not read this wrong. Bud Taylor from chat said, has the serpentine wire fence been taken down around the Capitol? Does anybody want to correct Bud? The serpentine wire. The serpentine. Like a belt on your car, the serpentine belt. Did you mean Constantina wire? Is that what we're going with? Razor wire? Serpentine.
That around the Capitol, the 12 or 13 foot fence, one of them still exists and is still there. Hanging like a hair on a biscuit.
Hey, somebody picked it up. Hanging like a hair on a biscuit. Thick blood like it's made out of butter. All those good old sayings Doug's got.
You never heard that before? Yeah, from what I heard, the aliens are pretty disgusting. You know what I mean? And
does Joe smell if he is one of those? Lol. If Joe got stuck in an infinite loop of sniffing himself, I think our fragile fucking environment, the dream of a life and its sheltered shell of a world that we live in, would shatter.
And I don't know what else to say.
That's snake razor wire. You haven't seen that? Not only is it razor wire, but every other segment where the razor's supposed to be, they actually tie a water moccasin to it. It's crazy. You got to see them feed it.
They're very disgusting. Let's see what else. I knew I had something else. Know that they're going to inspect the ship. The crew hasn't been arrested yet because they haven't made it to port yet. Why would they pull them off the ship? Who's going to run it? They're going to bring a pilot on to get it on there. So,
hey, I was I don't know if you're still in here, Tony D. I was serious about send me your mailing address. I got something I want to send to you.
The crew.
I'm gonna send the boys around in a package.
Is supposed to get arrested when they get to port. On Evergreen. That's an scapegoat. That's a reason for.
That's an scapegoat. That's an... Give me just a second. We've got to cover something here. The word he was trying to say would be scape. Oh, sorry, I got caps lock on. Scapegoat. The word he was trying to say would be scapegoat. The word he said, or the second word he was trying to say would be escaped goat. That would be a goat that got on the loose. Escaped goat. The word he actually finished with was escaped goat. That's the word he finished with. So not only did he not get scapegoat, not only did he mispronounce escape, he ended up with escaped goat. That takes... I'm starting to believe these sons of bitches are operating in a different dimension, a different realm entirely, because they speak a different fucking language. I'll tell you that much. They speak a different language, something that I have never dabbled in. Oh.
Unload this ship to get arrested when they get to yet because they haven't made it to port yet. Why would they pull them off the ship? Who's going to run it? They're going to bring a pilot on to get it on there. So the crew is supposed to get arrested when they get to port.
Goats are sneaky.
Evergreen. That's an escaped goat. That's a reason for them to unload this ship. Take a look inside.
That is an escaped goat. They have the U.S. Marshals hot on his trail. All they had to do was follow the hoof prints through the mud.
But some of that's already been done. Yes, I would agree. April Fool's has been canceled for tomorrow, guys. But you might...
Someone said snort the plan. That's my new favorite slogan. Snort the plan.
See big things on tomorrow. Hey, let's remember this, that Passover lasts the whole week. Okay, it wasn't one day. It's a whole week right up.
Oh, I've got it. I've got Brad's telegram. I didn't know you was on there, brother. I'm glad. If you don't know, I'm kind of the cynical piece of shit that makes fun of people, and that's just me. I operate within sarcasm. I don't have any patience. I swear. Like, I wish I had more patience. There's sometimes it really fucks me, like in my regular life. It's just that with my PTSD, that's one of the things it took from me was patience. It took my patience. That's true, Snaggy. I actually ran up on a guy that was sodomizing a donkey once in a fucking a guard shack, like a checkpoint guard shack. Like my PTSD took my patience away from me, but thank God that we have Keith in the group, because he is out here trying to talk these people down from fucking disowning their family, leaving their husbands because they're cheating on their husbands with Satan because they don't believe in the QAnon, trying to tell them, hey, this isn't true. Hey, this other thing's a pyramid scheme. Please don't get involved in this. Please don't get involved with that. I appreciate Keith. He's doing what I would never have the patience for. I wish I did. I honestly do. I wish I had time to do stuff like that. But I'm glad at least Keith's doing it. I appreciate that, Keith. You're doing a good job.
To Easter, just to let you know. Yes, that'll be told. I'm being very careful about what I repeat. I feel like we've been fortunate that we're still on my Facebook page, my original, and we're back up on the Frogs News Network. So if we're referring to DJT, we're going to say that or 45, even in the comments, please.
Even in the comments.
We're trying to stay away from.
I don't know why, but there are a lot of. It does seem like bestiality is a much more prevalent form of sexual encounter within the Middle East. I have no idea why. Even some of the Ugandans that we trained at one time for some shit we were doing, I gave him a TV one time. I had a TV that I couldn't get back home. We were coming back home, and I could not get the TV back home. And I gave it to the Ugandans. And we were joking with him, and I was like, "Oh yeah, you can see." He said something about Pretty Women. I was like, "Porn? You trying to watch porn?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, we heard so much about the donkey shows. And I'm like, "Dude, that is not the porn. Please don't watch that on my TV." Then I feel responsible. Then I feel like it's something I did, buddy. Like,
from them two things, because that's what gets you thrown off. That's what we got thrown off.
Do you think the arrests and executions that come up on DuckDuckGo are credible, as it comes under AMG News? Enjoy, you two. Feel better, Mike. Hair on a biscuit. No.
Last time, do you think the arrests and executions that will come up on DuckDuckGo are credible, and is some on American News? I think that a lot of the people on the list have already met their faith. I have no way to confirm it.
Whoop. I've never. Do you think he does this on purpose? I have never, in my life, I have never, ever heard somebody mispronounce so many common sayings. I think most of those people that are on the list have already met their faith. They have already met their faith. Met their faith.
Well, all we have is that list we show you guys on that website, and no matter where that list comes.
I talked to Dark Matters. I talked to Dark Matter about monthly. He's doing all right. Liberty, I used to talk to monthly, but she hasn't answered in probably 3 or 4 months. And Kim is in the Discord a lot. I just don't ever see her at the show. She's always in the conspiracy thing on the Discord.
It comes from that website. Okay, there's a lot of information on that website. I mean, a lot. I mean, I can head on over there if y'all want to see some pictures.
Dark Matter had some family that didn't take some of the election stuff very well.
Not much news. Would y'all like to head over to the website that's got the alien and the clone stuff and the arrest stuff? I can certainly show it to you. You want to be curious. You want to see. So Hillary and other consulting adrenochrome reptilian. No, she's actually gone. She died of Kuru in custody a couple of years back.
So I do look at AG News because sometimes I can line it up with the story they're feeding. I can already line it up with the story they're feeding. There was a grifter that I don't think I've covered yet, but I've got a file on that was covering like an underground secret submarine base that the Russians accidentally found while they were in the Mediterranean Sea, according to Doug. And they had found it while they were waiting for the Evergreen to come out so they could make the mass arrests that they claim are going to happen. And I saw a grifter cover that yesterday or today, I can't remember. But the problem is even that own news source fucks itself up because it'll say that one person's dead, and then they'll make an arrest announcement a little bit later, and then it'll say that another person's been arrested, and then 6 months later it'll say that they're moving in to arrest them. Like, I don't know if they just have so many contributors to it or some shit and they can't keep up, but something's up. Something's definitely going on with the way it overlaps and all that shit.
Not recently. Who is playing her now is her assistant, which is almost.
I'll read you some of the arrests they got. Hold on. Let's see if I can pull this up and see you guys too, so I can still engage with chat. Yeah, I can do it. Give me just a second. Get this pulled around. Boom, boom. All right, here's some lists I'm going to read to you that they're providing on this website. Adam Sandler, the comedian. Done. I'm just going to use done or captured, okay? Adam Schiff, done. Adam Schlesinger, done. Alan Dershowitz, waiting or captured. Alan Stewart Franken, former senator, captured. Alec Baldwin, done. Alicia Beth Moore, Pink, captured. Alexander AOC, captured. All cardinals at the Vatican, done. Anderson Cooper, done. Andrew Kim, the U.S. representative, captured. Andrew McCabe, life sentence, actually. Angela Merkel, from the Chancellor from Germany, who they also claim is the daughter of one very tiny mustache man, done. Angelina Jolie, done. Angelica Huston is captured. Fauci is captured but has been released for a time to help 19. Anthony Hopkins, captured. Ashton Kutcher, life in prison. Obama, done. Barbara Streisand, done. Beatrix Wilhelmina Armgard, done. Ben Affleck, done. Bernie Sanders, captured. Bette Midler, life in prison. Beyonce, done. Bill Clinton, done. Bill Gates, done. Bill Murray, captured. Billy Bob Thornton, captured. Boris Johnson, captured. Oh, I'm sorry. Done. Those last three were actually done. I'm sorry. So let's go back over that. Bill Murray, done. Billy Bob Thornton, done. Boris Johnson, done. Brad Pitt, done. Britney Spears, life in prison. It always surprises you what the tribunal judges decide, I guess. Bruce Willis, done. Caitlyn Bruce Jenner, captured on house arrest. Callista Flockhart, done. Carl Z. Gustav, the King of Sweden, done. Celine Dion, done. Charles Gregory, done. Charles Windsor, done. Charlie Sheen, done. Chaz Salvatore Bono, done. Sherilyn Sarkisian Bono, done. Chris Cuomo, captured. Chrissy Teigen, done. Christina Aguilera, life in prison. Christopher Bridges, done. That's ludicrous, by the way. That's what's going on. Well, it's all in alphabetical order. That's as far as I went. I went to Ludacris, whose real name is Christopher Bridges. But it goes on. That's just as far as I went. I made it to the C's.
A foot and a
The
half.
list is like, that was the first page. The list is like 18 pages or something of just names and status.
Smaller, tall-wise than the real Hillary.
Mm.
So give me a 1 if you want me to go over to the website where the clones are and all the other stuff, or 2, or just keep shooting the crap like we're at the local bar.
Exactly. Anybody can make a list of someone who's ever been part of the Super Bowl halftime show, ever been a part of Hollywood, or ever disagreed with Trump. And then when they do something good, like Ashton Kutcher was out there. I don't know if you guys saw his testimony in front of Congress and how upset he was about human trafficking and stuff. That's probably why they gave him life in prison. But he's got his own foundation that goes out, and just like Jim Caviezel or whatever that guy is that made the movie, he's got his own little thing that he donates to and spends money on to rescue people that are being trafficked and kept doped up and in a state of barely conscious, where they're raped or assaulted. I shouldn't have said that. Damn it, YouTube. Where they're taken advantage of day in and day out, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. He's got a thing that helps those people. His testimony in front of Congress seemed very, very genuine. I don't know.
Okay, let me go to new comments because I keep putting up the same ones. Somebody said, 1, 2, 2. Well, let me see, 1, 2. The ones are out. The ones are winning, guys. The ones are slamming it. It looks like the election. Oh, almost said it. All right. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a minute. I'm not hiding this site from you guys. If this is where you want to go and check it all out. Tell me I didn't lose it. I'll be pretty disappointed. Give me a second. I am looking for it in my favorites.
What? Oh, we went back to the thing, I guess. You shouldn't have worn the Masonic baseball hat. There you go. That's what got him.
I clicked on it and it took me out. So let me share.
This is no laughing matter, Doug. Yeah, I can show you.
Didn't hear me all cursing and stuff because I was.
You can either do buy me a coffee or buy me a beer, and then you put slash just cold beer, no confessional, but I can put it in there. Now that the kids aren't in here.
So here's Gitmo.
That should work. Let's see.
Here's Gitmo after Trump, and know that most of the base is underground. Okay.
I haven't been able, just so you guys know, the goal that's on the page, if you're new here, where it says shall not be infringed on the page, it's like written really funny. As I get donations, that fills up. And it's $100 goal is what I try to make a night. I know I'm nowhere near that, but that's why it's a goal and not like what I pay or something. But I cannot get the coffee to contribute to that goal. So just because you're donating and it's not showing up in the goal, if it pops up on the screen, it went through. I just can't get that part working.
Found on here, and you can look at who they're against: Google, Barack Hussein Obama, Joe Biden, Hillary Clinton, Nancy Pelosi, James Clapper, all these people.
You know what's dangerous about this is you can sue just about anybody. And it might get thrown out in the court, but you can fill out this paperwork and get it ready and even get a docket number to present it and shit. Just about anybody. Mariah has an uncle who his friend is really into the uncle's friend is really like into this like Black Panther movement about rapper nations and giving back, conceding land and this and that, and all that kind of. Oh, the Buy Me a Coffee gives a celebration. I didn't know that. By the way, there's also a link real quick before I forget, because I will forget. There's also a link on there that says join the membership. What that is, I think it donates like $6 a month. I just got it set on whatever the minimum was. I think it's like $6 a month. But I'm trying to come up with maybe one show a month that we do for just the members when I start promoting it. I know we already had someone sign up, but it was more so they didn't forget to donate every month. But if you want to sign up for that, I will have some type of rewards, but there is no rewards there now. So they're saying all those names that are done are now clones. If you see them out in public, they would be clones. Yes. They would all be cloned or actors with what they believe are the crazy, those edited videos of people jerking off masks and stuff. But anyways, Mariah has an uncle whose friend is really into the new Black Power movement and taking back our stuff and this and that. He personally has copies of a lawsuit he took out against like 300, or he filed against like 300 people that you would know. Like there's like 2 pages of people named, for everybody from Barack Obama and Bill Clinton down to actors. Will Smith's in there and shit, because Mariah's uncle has a copy of it, and I read it. I was like, why? Who filed this? Who filed this? Who did this? Robert Pettis with 5 6-packs. Thank you very much. Thank you for that donation. I appreciate it. But I was like, is this real? It's got a case number. And he's like, oh yeah, he just paid the money and hired a lawyer to file it. But I mean, it got thrown out in preliminary. Like everybody moved for it to get dismissed, and it was. But he's got the paperwork now. He shares it on social media and pretends like it's still ongoing. He's got the paperwork. And if you look it up by docket number, it shows a docket on it and everything. So people believe that shit.
These are it right here. Here's some more stuff. Plaintiffs in this case. A lot of movie stars are in here too.
She'd use it if it took EBT. We got two growing boys here.
This is the one from Bill Gates.
Plus Mariah. It's hard to get no food around here. I suffer for scraps.
Anthony Fauci actually, and all of them, the CDC, Melinda Gates Foundation. And once again, I cannot see your comments, so that's not going to help the comment.
This is just all this is a big file somebody sent him with a bunch of stuff in it. These used to go around all the time in email chains.
So I'm going to just go through this for a few minutes, and then I'll come back over to the.
This is not. It doesn't look like it's actually a website. It's one big online hosted PDF. If I can make out that link a little bit better, I could probably get to it.
And this little pansy.
Yeah, I will.
Pass out. Remember, I told you, if you're self-quarantined under house arrest, you already have an ankle bracelet. Georgia governor, okay? And then self-quarantine, CS exposure, detained, and being questioned by authorities. These are just at this point. Tested negative, no confession. Tested positive. They've confessed and taken the deal. They will still die, but their families will not be run into the ground. There's Ellen with her bracelet, ankle bracelet on right there. See it right there. She's got it on right there. Here's Hillary. A lot of them tended to wear a boot like their foot was broke, but they all had ankle bracelets on. Even Oprah.
So which is more likely to believe over the course of the last 5 years that 3 or 4 or 5 people that know had something going on with their foot that they had to wear a boot, out of all the stars in Hollywood, that they had to wear a boot, or that they were all secretly arrested, held in secret tribunal courts, and kept secret from the public that they were arrested and their pending demise by way of the bang or the rope, and that's a secretly just hiding their ankle bracelet because they're afraid to come out and say it.
Remember when Joe said he broke his foot playing?
By the way, when Gambit earlier said he was watching from 30,000 feet, he wasn't lying. He just sent me the picture of him on the or he sent it earlier, him on an airplane. I guess he's on Wi-Fi watching earlier.
With the dog, but it healed in 1 week. They chipped him after that. Yes, and this is the list. It's long. I wouldn't say it's distinguished, but arrested and executed. All we know.
That's the list I was just reading from.
I have no evidence. I haven't seen them getting shot or executed, but this is the list that we have, and there's a lot of people from Hollywood on it, and plus a lot of politicians. I mean, a lot. I'll just let it run.
A lot of it's Photoshop, too. Some of it's been proved Photoshop. You can find the originals.
Come on, there you go. Hillary Clinton, Howie Mandel, Yuma Abedin, Hunter Biden, just looking through Jennifer Lawrence. You're going to be really disappointed because a lot of people in Hollywood or much.
Jennifer Lawrence, she's from Hunger Games. I like Jennifer Lawrence.
Kamala Harris, Karen Pence, Katy Perry. I never thought Keanu Reeves would be involved in it. You know what I mean? Keith Urban, Kevin Costner. He might have switched back over from what I heard that, you know, he turned his life over to God. And you could do that. There's nothing wrong with that. But you got to know that some of these people were under stress with a gun to their head watching what was going on, but then they had him on film, so they had him and can control him. Pope Francis.
That makes sense.
I mean, Richard Gere. There's just so many people. It's unreal. I can't confirm 100% any of this. All I know is this is a list that where you ever see it on the internet, this is it, okay? And the rules have been arrested and removed. Then we'll just keep going down. Then it says about the tribunals. I'll see if I can get down here where the alien stuff is. This is
sure, Travis. I think I'm fixing to buy one probably. I've wanted one for a long time, and I think the boys would really like to see one.
Given the choice between committing suicide and return for the assurances, his reputation would remain intact and his family would not be prosecuted following his death or facing his trial would result in disgrace of the execution. So a lot of that's going on. And this is all the people that took the COVID shots. If there's a,
it is fun to imagine what if scenarios, and these guys are bad and these guys are good, and it's also easy to demonize your opponent for a few more votes. Both sides do it for sure, but the problem is when this is your only hope, when you start saying stuff like, God, I hope this is true, because if it's not, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll never make it. I won't pull through. I'll have to finish it all or end it all, or I've disowned my family. Or Doug. I mean, even Doug, as much as I like to pick on Doug and mess around and joke, and I hope if he ever saw it, he would take a lot of it in good fun, but I doubt he would. But just the way he said a few times where he talks about when he's calling his Amazon dyslexia. But dyslexia. Play me, haters gonna hate. But anyways, it's really sad when I hear him say that his daughter hasn't talked to him in months since the stuff happened on January 6th. Oh no, since the stuff happened before January 6th. I think he said since October, after November, so probably November, December. And her birthday was on January 6th, and I don't know if he was in D.C. or not, but he said that he's been to D.C. several times because it's not far from him. He lives in Virginia. And I would say he was probably up there on the 6th, just judging. He's never said that to me, and I've never looked into it. But he might have just been at Trump's speech, but still. That was her birthday, and he missed her birthday, and he said he's been trying to get a hold of her since. She won't answer his phone, text message, or voicemail. His phone calls, text message, or voicemail, because that was her birthday, and he just wants to take her out. And he's like, look, You know, and he's saying it in a laughing manner, probably because he doesn't want to fucking cry. Like, that's sad as hell. He's like, look, it's not like I would like force anything down her throat. I would just tell her not to get the arm thing, but that's it. I just want to see her and take her out for her birthday. You know, I've never missed one. But damn, I mean, that's sad as fuck. Or the lady that I've got screenshots of who says that, you know, she knows that it's wrong to get a divorce unless it's because of adultery, right? But she feels that since her husband doesn't believe the same way she does about the Q stuff, that he's cheating on her with Satan. And she thinks it's okay. She's going to have to go through with a divorce. Now, he goes to church with her. He hangs out with her. He's put up with her. He just mentioned that he thought she was spending too much time online with this type of stuff, and that maybe she should take a break. And she said, you're cheating on me with Satan, and I want a divorce. Or at least that's what she's thinking. That shit's really sad. Like, I poke fun and joke and stuff. That is sad. If we could bring some of those people together, that would be nice, but I don't know how to do it anymore. Keith's doing leaps and bounds better at stuff like that than I am. I'm just here to make you laugh and try to show people that aren't that deep, hey, there's a way out. And I know some people in the chat, you don't have to admit it or nothing. There's people in the chat that found their way out because they found our channel. Guaranteed. They've come to me, they've told me, they've thanked me, they said they were right on the verge, or they were starting to believe, or maybe they already believed. So like, I know what I'm doing does have a benefit. I know there's probably better ways to accomplish it, but it's not something that's within my toolkit. Like, I can't be that patient. I can't sit and go over and over and over again. It's one of my faults. I'm not bragging. It's a fault of mine. I just can't do it.
A wrinkled flag. That means they're a traitor. Traitor, 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 traitor. That's the Charlie Freak video. Have y'all? I imagine all of y'all have seen the video of Hillary getting arrested. This is it. She's leaning against that post. They drag her in the van. She didn't fall out. Watch, that lady in the black got her arm hooked under her. She drags her in the van. She is cuffs on her legs and on the front. Just get in the van, bitch. Pretty much, and they'll show it again.
That's the video of her passing out that everybody was talking about back during the election.
You'll see it. Just watch her feet. You'll see their black cuffs on her ankles. Something
black cuffs on her ankles.
But you see it? You see it? You've seen it right there. Anyway, we don't need to watch it 100 times. Let's see if we can find the human cloning.
To give up your daughter over this, man, or your kid of any it doesn't matter. I don't guess the sex matters. To give up your kid over this.
Like I said, my internet's acting a little crazy. That's what one of the aliens looked like back.
To let this one of the worst things that's happened, I think, is I think everybody should be involved with politics. Of course, like it's a right everybody has. You should, and based in reality. Now, none of this crazy shit. You should participate. You should exercise your right to vote. You should do your thing. You go ahead, do that if that's what you want to do. But we've made politics into a personality. And a lot of the people who made the politics into a personality are not people who understand what's going on. They're not people who can critically think about something so they don't get fooled. They are the type of people that are just waiting for anything that sounds good so they can hop on it. And they've made it into their personality. That's why you've never seen so many people with political shows like these ever before. It's their personality. That's all they have now.
When Hitler met him, ain't fake, it's real. I don't want to play the videos. They take forever, but we'll get into this place is up in Canada. And they
Hell no, I didn't.
Clone people for real. It's a cloning center. There's several cloning centers. Michael Jackson was one of the first to ever get cloned. And then we'll go into the clones. As you can see, there's a thing of Einstein. There's a clone.
There's a thing of Einstein. That is, they're a robot with a very bad Einstein mask on it. And the robot's made out of like kitchen pots and pans and an egg scrambler. Like a whisk. Man. Hey, Beer Man, a six pack. Thanks for all the good shows from Executive. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. The sex of a child doesn't matter. The sex of a child.
That's just a robot. Imagine how good they really are.
Yeah, that looks like it had some CGI with it, brother.
This is back in the 50s, guys. Look at the way they're
Ooh.
dressed, black and white, and that's a clone.
I don't know that we can. I don't know we can do that, brother.
That's how long this has been going on.
They was zipping that guy back up.
The cloning process. I don't know if it's just 2 minutes long.
Are you being serious, or is this some kind of weird joke? I don't even know what you're saying, Ryan. I don't get the punchline, I guess. What's he trying to play? It's so low.
To go into an eye and not ruin the eye, because they're supposed to do this to animals with bigger eyeballs, probably for dinosaurs. They parasite a human's brain. This top
Okay.
on the top of their head comes out. They can do this once in their life. It pulls their spinal column along with it. The human would have to be restrained or unconscious. The things.
Oh, so it looks like the body doesn't go in. The reason they only do it once in their life is the needle goes in, and their spinal column and consciousness go as well.
It does a spiral around the optic nerve.
Oh, that's such a bad animation, dude.
Driven there by taste, and they said once it gets there, it has the taste of butterscotch. It then starts what they call sweating the quilt. The spinal
Once it gets there, it has the taste of butterscotch.
cord stuff comes out of the spinal cord, and it's everything that the lizard is. The lizard's whole body is dead, and it can't go back in. It's one way. The juice that's in the spinal cord gets excreted out of the tip of this thing. They're parasitic cells. The parasitic cells go into the brain. The old person's consciousness is gone. The body is absolutely, totally dominated, and the lizard is smarter as a human. Over time, it'll develop a rash. It'll lose its hair. And they're actually deficient. They're dumber than the original person. And they mimic.
For real. For real. This is what we're going to go with. Let me enhance the quality a lot. I'm going to see if I can see the name of that. It says Donald Marshall process. I might need to fill that up, grab that for future shows. Let me type that in, see if I can find it right quick. Donald Marshall. It's got to be hosted somewhere. Oh well, I guess it's on YouTube. It's in a different language maybe, but it's definitely it's only 12 minutes to show you all the way how this happens. 12 minutes is all it takes to explain the theory of an alien taking over a human's body as a drone.
That has to do with lizards. With them. Proboscis sheath.
Oh, this isn't a good animation with it though. This is apparently they're all homemade animations. This is only a voice. This is only a voice style video, maybe a podcast, and all the animations are sort of homemade with it.
The lizards.
Oh, I got the one he's got. I think.
There's this top.
Yeah. Oh, that is such a bad anime. Okay, I got that for future reference. Now we know.
Human behavior. It knows its life is dependent on it mimicking human behavior, so it does really well, even with other.
So I'm going to come out for a minute because it's been a while, and I'm going to come back to the show. All right, I'm back. So I showed you a little bit, and we'll show you.
Mariah, what was that? What was that thing that we watched that was kind of controversial? That people were calling that doctor out, but they were diagnosing kids with I don't know, strep or some shit, right? Or meningitis, and it was changing their behavior, and they were having something in their brain, and only 2 doctors in the U.S. recognized it, and everybody else said they were crazy.
Some more.
Oh, let me turn that back down. Joseph Smith, the cabal has been enslaving us for decades, centuries. Oh, did your comment already come up? Damn. Well, no, he's had that one up the whole time. Somebody responded to you though. Joseph Smith, the cabal has been enslaving us for decades, centuries even. It will and has taken time to eradicate the satanic power structure, but we are now very close to the end of that tunnel. Meat Hammer.
Yeah, Hollywood's a big user of adrenochrome. It's pretty crazy. That was the lizard one I was talking about. And the first one I showed you was the cloning centers. And then
oh, it's somebody. Yeah, you can grab the little cogwheel down at the bottom and bring up the resolution of the video on YouTube. But be careful, because sometimes it'll actually cause it to skip too. If you start buffering, just start lowering it one thing at a time.
The other videos in there, I can put that link, and you can go to that website. I'm not trying to hide it. You know what I mean? It's out there for everybody to look at. You just got to click on all the hyperlinks in it to find all the good stuff. There's a ton of good stuff in there. Lord have mercy, Ernest. I just said I would put it in there. Hold on. Let me get the link to the website so y'all can see all about this and dream about this tonight, because you had to know. It's like a car accident. I got to know. I'm just kidding with you.
Joseph Smith needs to go. He's got to go. He's got to get out of here. He's got to go.
Hold on. Let me get the link to the website so y'all can see all about this and dream about this tonight, because you had to know. It's like a car accident. I got to know. I'm just kidding.
Well, to be fair, your partner who bailed on you said that you would spend the next episode telling us all about the aliens.
You start getting into that stuff, I'm going to tell you what, it starts getting freaky, and you won't sleep if you keep watching it. I got to the point where I quit watching the clone stuff. That ain't all of it. I watched like 14 hours of it, then watched some specials on it. I told Mike I can't take no more of it, man. I don't know if anybody's real or are they fake at this point. Yeah, we've been lied to our whole lives. That's it right there. I put the link in there. Well, I'm sorry it's not for you, but we took a poll. 1, if you wanted to see it. 2, if you didn't want to see it. And the ones won by 95%. Sorry. Are you a clone? No, they wouldn't even bother cloning me. This is how they do it, though, guys. If you're famous and they think they can make money off you, they're going to clone you. If you're like a rapper or a singer or maybe a professional sports athlete, they clone your ass.
Oh, I would.
Not, and they make money off you, whether it's on appearances, whether it's...
Are reptilians any good at football? That would be a question I'd like to have. Like, if we had a good football player and we cloned them, do they get better or slightly worse or stay the same?
It's on shoe ads, whether it doesn't matter.
You think if they're that smart, if they had your same muscles, they could probably make better decisions quicker, maybe. I heard that Ever Giving had reached the port of Rotterdam at 2 their time today. I don't know, but we can
reach port. Then them guys got arrested. They're unloading the boat, hopefully. So what I'm going to do, guys,
will property taxes be reduced?
Go back to that. I don't want to upset people. That's not what I'm here for. People wanted to see it. You have the link now. Now you can go over there and watch all you want of it. You follow what I'm saying? And I apologize to the people that didn't want to see it. But it's real. Get ready to the fact is aliens do live on this planet.
I don't want to see any of it.
Been here for millions of years. Billy, I think you're one of them. I'm at the bar. Have a shot for me. No more. That's it. I'm not showing anymore. If you want, I put the link in there. Do you guys not pay attention? Here's the link, and I only can put it on YouTube.
Oh, wow.
Somebody on YouTube could go over and share it on Facebook. That'd be sweet. Wow, really? Where did you put the link? Here, I'm going to put it again. That's if you go up two messages.
It is not import. It is still in that passing zone or whatever it looks like. Let me track it and make sure it didn't go to port and leave. No, it's just kind of it's anchored. It looks like, because it's just floating around in a big ass circle over and over again. Now, it's probably somebody's already looking at it saying, "Look, it already drew one testicle. Here comes the other one." But yeah, it's anchored in the passing zone kind of thing. Donation come in. Keith Pageant with 6-pack. Keep up the good work. Will and Mariah, thank you. You misspelled Mariah, and now she's going to hate you forever.
It's on YouTube only because I can't do it on Facebook.
She's very sensitive about that shit.
Comment on Facebook. So if somebody's watching me on Facebook and they can go over to the YouTube link and get it and put it on, I'll put it in the group and you can watch the Monsters of the Midway. Okay, here we go. I'll put it in our.
Thank you for that donation.
Group. And you can get all you want. And at least it won't show the gory pictures. You just head on over to, well, there it did. It showed one of the reptilians, but it isn't crazy or nothing. Well, most people haven't paid attention. Where's Mike? Am I not good enough? Mike's not feeling well, guys and girls. I think everybody knows that we came on early. He's been having it rough. Plus, he's had a hard couple of weeks. Plus, he's still trying to work. Plus, he has right at bronchitis. So he's excused for the while.
I don't know if I'd say that.
He's the one that got me all into this. Letting y'all know. He's been doing it about 5 years. I've been doing it about 3 months. Thank you, hon. Where did you go? And like I said, if you didn't want to see the alien stuff, I'm sorry. I'm going to leave that link on YouTube. I mean, not on YouTube, on the Telegram for a little while, but I'm probably not going to leave it up long because it's got a picture of a little.
Would the swamp be causing destruction if they knew all these arrests are happening? So they don't even know.
Link. It doesn't work for some people.
They always bounce. That's two things they always bounce back and forth between as well. They'll bounce back and forth between they know it's happening. They know they can't avoid it. They know they already lost to, oh, it's a secret. We don't want to give them the intel. We don't want to do this. We don't want to do that. It's very, very strange how they bounce back and forth between the two.
Be completely honest with you. But this is the invite link that I am copying. Invite link, copy, paste. And if anybody in the group actually needs it, I'm going to put it in there too. So you can invite your friends. But you probably, if you didn't know.
There you go. Invite your friends as well.
All right. Let me get back to the show. So you see it's real. Like I said, I don't know how much of the list is real. How much of it, how many of them people have been taken out, but I would imagine quite a few of them. Look it up. Go, it's as simple as going to DuckDuckGo and putting in Nasura. That's how I found out. And just hit videos and start watching. It's just that easy. I can't explain it to you, but I'd rather have a video explain it to you much better than I can. Can I cash in my Zimbabwe bonds here? Yeah, man, we take them. We take anybody at the border. You probably can't cash in my Zimbabwe bonds here. Yeah, man.
Proud so. Can I cash in my Zimbabwe bonds here?
We take anybody.
That's funny.
Right Mexico, I think they cash them in right there. Yeah.
You take Zimbabwe bonds.
Transfer of wealth is coming. It is. We
That's
just
a good
have
one.
no idea when it's going to
Sounds
be.
like Mike is. Oh no. Big swing from the fences accidentally got put up on the main screen. This is when Mr. Alex Brown coming in with a kill shot. Sounds like Mike is a fucktard.
April Fool's not with a joke, but on some other people. That's all we can hope for at this point. I mean, like I said, it's difficult to come on here and build your hopes up every night and then nothing happens. It takes a long effect on.
He called you a Mexican? Ooh.
That I was talking a little bit today. I said, man, it's starting to work on me. But as I get through the show tonight, as I'm talking a little bit, I feel a little bit better about everything. But it gets tougher and tougher. But this is just like us sitting around the bar now talking. It's what I call it. It's group therapy at this point. Wouldn't you guys agree? I mean, all I can do is give you some answers. If you got some questions, if I have that information, if I don't, I'm sorry, I don't.
Ooh. Does he not even? Did he not see that? Did he not see that? Did he see that pop up?
It's coming. Trust that. And they can't stop what's coming. All right, guys?
Ooh.
Time will tell.
Said you can trade your bonds as you cross the border. Actually, yeah, I did hear that. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, would take anybody and just cross the border. Yeah, he did kind of call you an illegal.
I think that some of what you're seeing.
Homie, don't play.
I just can't believe in my heart that our military would leave the border wide open like that. How much of that's in the movie, I don't even know at this point. And I'm so tired of calling it a movie. I'm just like y'all. I'm up to here with it. I am too. Trust me. And I just got to keep praying. Not just when I go to bed, not just when I wake up praying. God, let's go on with it. Keep the faith. Let everybody stay safe. I'm more worried about people getting hurt now. You know what I mean? I don't want to see nobody get hurt. But they're saying, it looks good that, not that many people will get hurt when it transfers over. What's all lies? Everything I say is a lie, man.
Uh-oh. They're calling some out.
You need more popcorn? I can't stand them. I just bought a whole nother big thing of popcorn. That one thing I got plenty of is popcorn. Is it Alex? Needs to go bye-bye? All right, let me find him.
Oh, he's way behind on chat.
Yeah,
way behind.
Goodbye. Say goodnight. Thank you. Joseph Smith.
They got you, Alex.
No problem.
I'll see if I can get you a Purple Heart from Scott.
Let me see what else he said. All I see is freedom of speech. Okay. Let him go. I know who them two people are. They just go in and make up new names. It's the same two people. I think he's gone.
They just go in and make up new names. It's the same two people?
Gone. Bye-bye.
Maybe.
Some people have no lives.
Oh.
And both of them live side by side somewhere, either in Texas or Missouri. I have no idea. I don't have time for them.
Both of them live side by side in Texas or Missouri. Has he got you guys pegged? Is he going to send the boys around like Charlie Ward threatens?
They should start their own group. So now they'll run down in mommy's basement and make another new handle up so they can come.
Oh, no. And he knows you live with your moms. How did we all meet each other living in our mom's basements?
Come on and complain. Yeah, one of them said, I'm just here trying to steal y'all's money. How much have I asked you for? Thank you.
Ooh.
Nothing. Thank you. I appreciate that. And the trolls are gone. Time for chocolate and red wine, the blood of Jesus over popcorn. I hear you. No problem.
Chocolate and red wine for the blood of Jesus over popcorn.
Problem.
I don't think he knows when people are making fun of him. Yeah, I was just joking. I wasn't going to give out y'all's location, but yeah, I was just joking.
Yeah, I mean, we're all wondering how much more we can take, but, you know, we've been through worse, if you think about it. There's times in our life where maybe we were so sick we didn't think we were going to make it to the next day, or maybe we just didn't know what was going to happen. I suffer from anxiety, so you think it's tough on you. I got medication. I ain't had to take it. Thank goodness I didn't get to sleep till 4:30 this morning, but that was more than one thing. That was my roommate playing his music loud in his room, and I couldn't get it cut off. I screamed at him 3 or 4 times. So when he comes home tonight, if he doesn't answer when I tell him to turn the TV down, I'm just going to throw a bucket of ice water on him in his bed. I bet he wakes up then.
My roommate's out here killing it.
He does. He knows everybody's feeling. The Lord knows how we're feeling. And you wonder, you know, we say we can't take anymore. Look at the struggle, thousands of years the struggle they went through compared to the struggle we're going through. We're just struggling because we won it yesterday. Them people were struggling. They didn't have no food. They were dying of disease. Come on, guys and girls. It ain't as bad as you think it is. We want it, but it's not as bad as other people have struggled in their lives. And we're going to get to see God come. Yes, in our lifetime.
Okay.
I'm ready for the sequel. I'm ready to get through the movie. They're just jealous. Yeah, they're jealous. Nobody will talk to them, the trolls.
I'll talk to you guys.
I'm convinced it's going to happen too. The more we know God's word, the more we know we'll be at peace. 45 took a lot of this plus more. Yeah, look at that. Look at the ridicule he took for 4 straight years. A billionaire that didn't have to take any of it. Any of it. He could have just been living the high life. He was worth $36 billion. He's lost like $8 or $9 billion since he's been doing it. Doesn't matter. You can't spend that kind of money anyway. We've been putting out it was 18. You're right about that, and it's all changed now. Remember that, you know, this lasts until the 4th. Passover.
This lasts until the 4th.
Excuse me.
At least. Maybe longer.
What was that? Not everybody has the internet. That's why I use my phone. Okay. Know that your phone will work even if the service is cut off, so keep it charged. You still be able to get to Texas. God never puts nothing on your plate that he knows you can't handle. Amen. I saw a clip from Global News that the captain and the crew was on house arrest from Evergreen. That is cool. That means now, because before they refused them to board the ship, now they boarded the ship. Nothing new on the birth certificates. That's going to be when the SAR starts. I can't wait till it comes.
Oh, see, man.
So people can see the truth. I understand.
I'm probably winding down with this one, depending on how far we get. I do have another crazy guy to cover and some Mel K stuff. This guy was just sent to me, but we'll probably pick him up and start him on a show on his own. This guy named Dean Ryan. He's got a pretty out there video that he's been sharing. Some stuff that I've never heard from anybody before except for him. It seems pretty out there.
Longer. I don't know. Don't know how long. Well, I wouldn't bet on that tomorrow. I wouldn't bet the farm on it. It's what we used to say when I used to be a gambler. I wouldn't bet the farm on it. But I would
I
take
wouldn't
this
either.
down. And Mike Lindell said,
Considering that's today.
but I think he
because
was
we're after midnight. That's today. It's April Fool's Day, by the way, guys.
released by him in the next 2 weeks is going to be phenomenal. Then you got to remember that the other lawyer, she hasn't with the crackering. That's got to do with Mike. That's separate from Mike. So you'll see. When do I think it'll happen? Right now, to be honest with you, I don't have an idea. But I think if it's biblical, like they say it is, that we'll probably see something between now and the 4th. Now, will he be back then? I don't know. It's totally up to the order in which the presidential order was written and what they have to follow by the Constitution for insertion. 11.1, 11.2, 11.3. It has to go by that, and that's legal. That's all I know. And I'm not a constitutional expert at all. Seeing that
really,
there's going to be a day of celebration like no other. Yes, absolutely.
I need my cold beer confession. Oh no.
No, there's no information. I'm just on here slinging the crap around with all.
Yeah, this guy's on YouTube. If that's who you're talking about. Oh, you're talking about this guy. No, not. I don't know. Maybe I just started researching him when the people sent me this today. I need to do some more research on him for sure.
My buddies at the bar. There's nothing new on the Sora. Yours is 87,000. Wow, you're worth more than me. Mine was only 73.
Ooh.
All right. Well, by the 7th, I heard that Sora will be out by the 7th of April. Where do you live? So if it don't come out, we can blame you. I'm just kidding. That's how I feel when I say something that don't come right. I'm like, oh God, I got to go on the show tonight. They're gonna throw me under the bus. I've been run over so many times. I'm a clone.
I heard it will be a new holiday. What, Trump Day? Trump's glorious return day?
When they say not getting it to the people are angry. If the people want the vaccine and they've done their, woo, I said it. If they want it, give it to them. They've been warned. My mama told me to look both ways before I cross the street. That's all I got to say. I don't want to talk no more about that. I heard that too. They're trying to pressure people at the veterans, at the VA to get it. And they're trying to, I don't know. Here we go. There's going to be a revival of people being awoke. Blessings upon your head and teaching the truth. I hope I'm teaching the truth. I'm just giving you information I get from other places. I'm trying to give you what the news won't give you on TV because it's all fake. There's a website, and if you go to our Rumble page, there's a video on there how to look it up.
Okay.
Tried to watch the video about the birth certificate. It had sound, but there was no picture. That's nothing to do with me. That video works fine. All right, guys, I said I'm going to stay 10 more minutes and make it a whole hour. Well, 13 more minutes and make it a whole hour.
Okay. Let's do it. What are we going to talk about then?
4, 3, 2.
This guy could put me to sleep in a heartbeat, man.
But I want my unemployment.
At least when methed out man Mike is there, at least we got some pace to it.
Come through in the morning before they pull the plug. Can I get my check for 14 for y'all pull the plug? Everybody's got a different date. You see what I mean? So
June.
Somebody said August.
Kirsten says June.
Somebody said June. There's all kind of different stuff. So, what does that tell you? Don't nobody know what the hell's going on. Come on, think about it. I was traveling I-40 through eastern Oklahoma. I saw several groups of Oklahoma Highway Patrol headed east.
Okay.
I not heard anything. Maybe the aliens came up. I'm not talking about that. Mar-a-Lago will be having a huge.
I'm not talking about that. What did it? I don't think it popped up. I was looking over here, but I don't think it popped up.
In Oklahoma, I saw several groups of Oklahoma Highway Patrol headed east. Have not heard anything. Maybe the aliens came up. I'm not talking about that.
Oh.
Mar-a-Lago will be having a huge tent revival. We'll see. We'll see. This is the best comment.
Will we though, or will we just keep moving the goalposts?
That's the truth, guys. It'll happen when it happens. Yeah, people are starting to dive off. Like I said, I didn't have much information. So listen, guys. Doug, you laugh at this affection. I enjoy the show and hope it comes true. God bless. Thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, I just come in here and me and Mike, we just like with this place we all can hang out and talk. And if we got new news for you, we like giving it to you. But if I ain't got a lot of news, it's like if there's nothing, remember I can remember when I used to go to the bar, I'd go there. If things were happening, you stayed till, 11, 12 o'clock and nothing happened. You drank a couple beers and went the hell home, So it's one of them nights where ain't a whole lot happening, ain't a whole lot of people there. So I try to put it in perspective. Do you know what I mean? I try to keep
that was hard to even keep up with. Hold on.
Just like with this place we all can hang out and talk. And if we got new news for you, we like giving it to you. But if I ain't got a lot of news, it's like if there's nothing, remember I can remember when I used to go to the bar, I'd go there. If things were happening, you stayed till, 11, 12 o'clock and nothing happened. You drank a couple beers and went the hell home, So it's one of them nights where ain't a whole lot happening, ain't a whole lot of people there. So I try to put it in perspective. Do you know what I mean? I try to keep it light, but it's very serious what's going on. It really is. So listen, guys. If we're up and running, I will come on for 30 minutes tomorrow night. I don't know if Mike will be able to, but I will at 9:30 if things are up and running. And I'll continue.
Well, Mike can, but I'll be here.
We'll just have to see because, like I said, it gets harder and harder to come on, and I don't have any news to give you guys. And I only had like 5 minutes of news, and the rest has just been shooting the crap, if you know what I mean. And hopefully that helps you guys just, get some stress away from you. It is what it is. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And, I was going to take some time off, to be honest with you. And then I feel like I let y'all down, but at a very crucial time in our lives. So I was going to say, see y'all on the 5th. I don't think I can do it now. So I'll continue to come on, whether Mike wants to come on or not. We know he's going through some tough times and he's sick. So we'll just have to see. The man might have just been tired after work and ain't got no sleep and just fellas. A lot of times I got to wake him up because he is so tired from not getting any rest for the 2 weeks prior with the deaths in his family, and then now with the bronchitis, no rest. You know what I mean?
That makes sense. Maybe it's just your voice going over stuff puts him right to sleep.
I don't think I can do it now. So I'll continue to come on, whether Mike wants to come on or not. We know he's going through some tough times and he's sick. So we'll just have to see. The man might have just been tired after work and ain't got.
I hope April kills the grift, the major grift movement, and puts these people. They might be reeling. They might be upset. They might feel like they have no purpose or nothing to hold on to. They're more than welcome to come here if they want to joke around. Or there's a bunch of other people's chats who cover real news.
No sleep.
Better than the mainstream media bullshit.
He is so tired from not getting any rest for the 2 weeks prior with the deaths in his family, and then now with the bronchitis, the man just ain't getting no rest. You know what I mean? So let's like this. If we just help one of y'all understand what's going on today in society, we've done our job to make you feel better. Know that this is a place that you can come, not be ridiculed for asking questions, not be hollered at without trolls coming on and stuff like that. Hopefully we'll be on tomorrow night. And if we don't, it's going down like Donkey Kong. Okay. We're all praying for you. Know that God's in charge no matter what. Pick up that Bibles, start reading the book of Revelations. Telling you, happening right now. But I enjoy coming on here talking to y'all. It kind of like eases my anxiety, so I'm able to talk about it and ease it on out. So hopefully that helps with y'all too. Some people get really excited.
Easing his anxiety out.
Suffer from anxiety too, like I said. So it helps my anxiety to come on here and talk to you. So it's like God just lets it go down as I speak. So hopefully I've helped a couple of y'all. I want to say good night. We love you, and we'll see you tomorrow night if we're still up and running. Okay. Good night, y'all.
It's always a big if we're still up and running. If. It's a blackout party. Why would we be up and running? Let's see what else we got before we get rid of it. I guess I'm going to have to link this in Scott's chat. Or the one from Alibaba, the real cheap one. The $25 one. Damn, there it is again for $120. Same head. Damn, that is it. That looks just like it. It looks just like it, except they put the word Constitution on it or whatever. U.S. Constitution. Damn. That looks just like it, even the way it's tapered. I can't believe he'd do some shit like that. I mean, I know he's a piece of shit, but damn. Especially if he's getting them for $5 or $10 a piece when we're talking about Patriot Street Fighter. Especially if he's getting them for $5 or $10 a piece and put them on here for $250, $300. Man, that crazy. Let's see what else he's got. Oh, he's got the tomahawk. He sells a mask. Oh, here's the mask he sells. Anti-masker sells a mask. Oh, it's mesh. That's how he gets away with it. That's how he gets away with it. These are not medical grade. Huh. Okay. Oh. Not medical grade. Not medical grade. Not medical grade. Whew. I was kind of wondering where Lynn Wood had been. That was one of the searches I put in. Let's see if we can just grab one of these guys' videos. Where's the one I was just watching? Oh, I'll grab it from chat right quick. We're not going to be able to watch long of this. I just want to show you kind of who he is and some of the stuff he's spreading. Real quick, this is the guy I was telling you about, Dean something or another. Dean Ryan. So let me grab show video URL. Let's copy that. We'll just play a real short clip of this, and I'll probably take the rest of the night. Tomorrow, by the way, guys, if you're still with me, tomorrow, don't forget, Mike will be back. Mariah's feeling a lot better. She was sick last week, and I was trying to do what I could with her and Ollie, and I ended up getting around my stream, but I didn't even know if I was going to get to do my stream. But tomorrow, Mike will be with us. We'll be on the Cold Beer and Thunder YouTube channel from 8 to 10 or whatever, 8:30 to 10:30, whatever it is. And then don't forget, I'm gonna play the promo when we leave. And don't forget, Friday's Griftbusters.
Shows that a lab leak of the virus is, quote, extremely unlikely. So the information was obtained.
The way we set up Griftbusters this time is everybody's getting 20 minutes a piece. So that's 20, 40, 60, 80. And then we got 20 minutes of group talk, and then we got 20 minutes of like fan art and stuff from fans and people who did stuff. And I think M had them do a face swap contest that was pretty funny. So make sure y'all are part of that.
In a draft copy obtained by the Associated Press after a World Health Organization team of international scientists visited China earlier in the year.
Alexander Leslie is joining us now. Researchers
traveling.
No, he's talking about this Dean Ryan guy. Here he is. Here he is. Look at this. Look how creepy he looks when he's talking.
A wargaming expert. And we also have some other surprises today on this Monday, March 29th. But before we bring
he needs to get some less serial killer vibes, I think would be nice.
And talk about how this could be the start of the World War III, the clench pin. Let's get into some headlines from Natural News first. And I did speak to Mike Adams, and he does say hello to everybody. Him and we have been invited to do the Anarcho Poco again, which we might be doing. But anyways, I'll get into that a little later. So here's some headlines from Natural News before we get started here. Here it is. We have the March 29th, demons materializing. And started the epic war against humanity. Well, Mike, you have it absolutely right. I could not have said it better myself. You might have heard of these shoes that are out. Some little Nas, little Neezy, little whatever these little guys are called. This is the new shoe.
Of course, there's the devil shoes.
That's what they're telling us. I certainly have not bought that. You're not going to convince me to buy these. I rather wear my BK British Knights over these ones any day of the week. Here we go. And continuing here, we have Mike saying the following: as we are seeing a widely shared media reports and surveillance photos, humanoid-shaped demons are now increasingly materializing in the run-up to Satan's war against humanity.
Okay.
Corporations like Nike are openly promoting Satan's shoes. They are covered in satanic imagery and claim to contain the drop of actual human blood, just to prove authenticity. I mean, you wouldn't want fake human blood, would you, if you're going to buy these? They're probably like $500 each. Hollywood and the music industry are doubling down on their open worship of Lucifer. And the Democrats are making sure that open borders, child trafficking remains in full operations so that a steady supply of children can be made available for them to sacrifice and all other kinds of things. And this may sound wild to many of you, or probably not this crowd, but yeah, we're at that point now where we peeled back all the political buffers and the hurdles and peels of this whole issue, and it really comes back down to we are fighting people that really are worshiping demonic things, whether you believe in it or not. This is the core to the being of the enemy who we're fighting. Anyways, miracle jab companies, meanwhile, are announcing the start of the miracle medical experiments on 6-month-old infants using miracle jabs made with imported human fetal tissue, which is...
Look how creepy. I just can't get over how creepy he looks. How creepy he looks over here in the corner. I know it's kind of behind the chat, but he's like grainy. He's like in the dark. He doesn't have any lighting. He just, I don't know. He looks like he wants to wear your skin. Let me see if I open him up some and give you some more of him seeing over here in the corner. And I can get rid of their chat. But yeah, this dude, he looks creepy, dude. Why he's giving you the news?
Is the one way that Satan worshipers are able to claim children for Satan, adding that the demonic assault on humanity, Netflix.
By the way, I think Nike's suing over the shoes.
Is all about to ban
yeah, I'm sorry. Kelly just put that.
Christian films, that's true. Documentaries, even while accelerating and schedule for rolling out witchcraft shows for children. Well, that's okay, but if you have anything of the Christian orthodoxy, then it is now just batted away from these places. And also remember, George Soros owns about 24% of the stock of Netflix. You have the Obamas who sit at the head of the programming for the Netflix company. So I've never been a subscriber to Netflix. I would never be one. If you do have a Netflix account, I would cancel it immediately because these people are enslaving us. To close it all out, in order to survive the tribulation years, Mike is saying, well, we have to survive the total collapse of the societies, including the collapse of the power grid, the internet, electronic financial systems, complex supply lines. You have to survive all the multiple vectors of weapons now being deployed against humanity, including the miracle jabs, the terrorist government.
I'll give him this. He certainly has the confidence when he's spreading this bullshit, don't he?
Operations, meaning black ops, censorship, fluoride, chemtrails, pesticides, fear-inducing journo-terrorism from the corporate media. Isn't that for sure? Not to mention the censorship, if we can highlight that again. After the collapse of this infrastructure, which we are now seeing, we also need to survive the zombie wave of manting the left-wing blue cities. Yes, where the Satan-worshipping, unprepared masses will fan out towards our ways. That's why I'm saying, and I've coined it, Planned Riothood Part 3, taken it to the suburbs. That's what this next one's going to be. We'll get to the whole George Floyd thing coming up soon. Don't think that's just happening now for no reason. Also, wreak havocs on destructions across the lands, the plague of human locust. Once you survive the zombie death wave, you still need to survive the almighty deity's judgment, he says. Well, that's true, but you should also... We'll have to survive the judgment of the people that are here to say, I told you so. You thought we were crazy. You're the one who's been miracle jabbed. Now get away from me because now I'm more susceptible to getting what you have for the next strain. That's how I see it. And that's the headline.
I'm surprised he's been around this long, to be honest with you.
And what a whopper it's been. Now, I'm going to bring in Matt here, and we're going to get into this Evergreen thing. If you haven't followed... this whole Evergreen ship in the Suez Canal that's stuck there has really caused a wave of not just confusion, but of worrisome from people that say, hey, this could be the World War III everyone's talking about. Well, let's get into it here, but I want to bring this up real quick, just so you have, just to refresh your mind. Why is Evergreen ship stuck in the Suez Canal called Ever Given? Why is it, you ask? Well, I thought it was just Evergreen, but now I find out Evergreen is actually a Taiwanese company. But this particular ship, let me pull this right back up, is called Ever Given. And we can get in all the theories why that is. But let's see a quick video before we bring Matthew Short on right here. And let's...
let's watch a quick video here. I don't know. This guy's got some good shit. I haven't done his background. I don't know who he is. I haven't done none of that yet. I just got it. Oh, is it not going to play your little quick video? There it goes. Russian Navy.
So there you go. There's just an example of what we're looking at there at the Suez Canal.
Is that what we were looking at? Is that what that silence and awkwardness and that little video was? That's what we were looking at? Thanks
Matt
for explaining.
Matt, welcome to America at War Live. Look, you brought this to my attention over the weekend. Of all the things going on in the Suez Canal, you have really pointed together why it might be important to really keep our focus on that area. And so I'm going to let you have the floor and pull up some of the photos and pictures you've sent me over the amount of time here. Go ahead.
Yeah, Dean, I started investigating Evergreen back in 2010 when they were vying for the project of spraying Corexit over the Gulf oil spill. So they've been kind of on my radar for a while. And then when you brought up over this winter that people were looking for the Evergreen containers that were possibly coming in to fund the Antifa and the BLM, different types of groups with military grade arms, and they were trying to start a war here. You also talked about them going underground out there in LA and taking tanks and stuff underground. What we've seen coming out from intel of the ship here is that not only did it have pressurized cabin containers, but also that there was possible human trafficking and also plausible vaccine type things that were happening on this. Now, it's very interesting because before this ship entered into the Suez Canal, it actually maybe possibly got hacked. And these ships being so big and having to go through these areas,
the same shit is spread around and 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 around. Just bullshit, man.
much like our planes are run a lot by computers these days. And
You're gonna have to say it's a rabbit too.
Big wiener and a buttocks right before it entered into the Suez Canal and clogged everything up for a week. Now, videos have come out of hundreds and hundreds of ships waiting to traverse this portion of the Red Sea and over Passover, which is a really interesting thing. This ship got clogged up in the Red Sea or the Suez Canal, and all of the names came down of Evergreen, HR-3C, the tugboat Barak, the tugboat Masad, the tugboat this and that. And then you had the Russian Navy come in from the north. You had the U.S. Navy come in from the south and surround this boat while it was stuck in the Suez Canal in a choke point. This is what we call a choke point. Now, we've talked on your show for a while about the blockades going on. You just had the picture up for Europe and for the United States. In fact, I believe here on Real Deal Live, you were the first person to put up the intel and the information about the blockades going on the East Coast and the West Coast of the United States. This is very important because this is warfare. This is World War IV. And not only was this ship stopped in the Suez Canal, but also hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of other ships that had, shipping containers from China and other places that were coming in. But you said that this ship particularly was from a certain destination, a certain country, but we know that the Clinton Foundation and several other groups have been involved with Evergreen for many years. And like I said, I have been personally investigating Evergreen for multiple years. And when I talked to them in 2000,
I very seriously doubt that. I mean, maybe he's some kind of extraordinary citizen journalist who's been investigating them for several years, but that just doesn't seem likely.
2010 and talked to them about Evergreen Air, they told me they were a giant crop duster and they could spray anything out of their planes that they wanted to. Now, what do you do when you feed a crop? Eventually, you have to harvest that crop. And how do you transport the harvest crop? Through containers and ships.
Wow. I want to throw this up real quick, Matt. Again, let's go over just the symbology of it all. But here it is. I believe this is it right here. Why don't we talk about what this is? So this is one of the things that has been sent to me. It says panic military ships lining the EU coastline, the USS UBS blocking the entrance to the Middle Sea at the Gibraltar subs, Russian subs, like you said.
Gibraltar? Gibraltar, is that what we're trying to say? Hold on. 1649.
Blocking the entrance to the Middle Sea at the Gibraltar. Russian subs, like you said, and the U.S. subs are blocking the South Atlantic Ocean's 90% of the EU war prisons coast.
I don't know, Jason. I saw that one.
U.S. fleets near China.
Wasn't paying attention to the ones before it. Am I muted? Test.
Insight on what this is.
So
you're not muted. I'm the only one that can mute, but YouTube decides not to show up comments sometimes. I don't know.
It is the next very, very close choke point from the Mediterranean Sea to the Atlantic Sea. This goes into warfare where Russia was pissed off about Syria because it was the Black Sea going into the Mediterranean Sea, which was going into the Atlantic Sea. This is the way that all these countries in the Middle East and Europe go into the Mediterranean Sea and then out into the Atlantic, which is where, the law of the sea and everything happens out in the open ocean. And a lot of travel happens out there. So what we're seeing here with these blockades going on all around Europe, all of that black lettering and everything, if you were to zoom in on that, you'd see where every single ship and the ship's names were. The entirety of Europe and America are surrounded by blockades right now because of what they are trying to deliver on some of these ships. Now, some of these ships not only have fighting age men on them, but they also have labs on them. Because you're talking about the ship Evergreen that got stuck in front of the entire world, literally had 20,000 shipping containers on them. A shipping container can house up to 40 people with the right sort of thing or life support on the inside. You could also house, remember during the Iraq War when they said we had to go attack Iraq because they had these movable containers that were on the back of 18-wheelers and they had weapons of war, biological warfare on them. We got to go grab those biological weapons that are just riding around on 18-wheelers inside Iraq. And that was what Rumsfeld and Cheney and a bunch of those guys were telling us leading into the Iraq War. Well, now
both these guys are out there. I don't know who this guy is either, but I guess I'm gonna need to check him out too.
The story is they've gotten this unstuck. As soon as the Egyptian president said that, or prime minister, or whatever his title is, said that they were going to take all of these shipping containers off of the ship, all of a sudden they got it unstuck, but now it's being taken to a lake to be inspected. And it's going to be very interesting to see what we find off that inspection.
Sure. And speaking of all that, I just threw up a photo, and you want to talk about how it's blockading the whole area, Matt. Look at this. I just threw this up as you were talking. This is the Egyptian fiber optic cable crossing. That seems to be disrupted as well. Now, I'd be a fool if I didn't point out the following in the obvious. Right next to Egypt, you have Israel. Okay, you have Libya. So you have the deep state control of Libya when they overthrew Gaddafi with the ambassador Stevens, which let's not forget why that all happened. They told us the Arab Spring and that whole time was started because somebody made a stupid parody video of Muhammad. That's why everyone started uprising. You do recall that, Matt, and how ridiculous that was. As bad as the whole bat situation. But anyway, it's a different show. But the whole fiber optics, this is the fiber cable crossing. Why this is important too, because a lot of people need to understand. In Israel, it is said to have the main flux capacitor, the control of the entire internet around the world is underground in and around Israel. So if indeed this is going to be a disruption of that whole area with the fiber cable optics there, then this was a planned, in my view, this is turning out to look more and more like this was planned, Matt. Like this whole subversion, if you will, was a tactic of war because of what was on those ships, or is. Don't you think?
Now, I mean, just to get into what you were saying right there, I am one of 3 people that actually broke down the Benghazi thing on how they were trying to take weapons from Benghazi to Syria. That the video that they blamed it on, called Innocence of Muslims, was released from Stanley Inc., which was a Homeland Security server. And so we know that they were pulling a false flag on what happened at our embassy. But this is true. Most of the communication cables do run through the Suez Canal. Most of the communication cables that connect the world.
But our frogmen went down there and started cutting them, right?
And if you're going through a canal, then that ship had a very good chance to snag all them cables and pin them up against the deal. And they could have been. This isn't just internet. This is banking cables. This is very private cables that are set for hardline communications for militaries and for, well, let's just call them somebodies. You know what I mean?
Awkward pause.
Dean must have stepped away for a second. So
No. I was sorry about that. No, there's so many photos. I do apologize.
This guy's deep, dude.
These containers. Everyone is so curious, and I was just throwing some up while you were talking.
Let's get his answer of what's in the containers, and we'll probably wrap her up.
Chiquita bananas in these containers. You're highly wrong. I mean, look at this: 39 bodies found in a shipping container in London.
Thank you, everybody, for the donations tonight. By the way, the new followers. It goes a long way. I really do appreciate it.
Over the course of a year or two, Matt. Here's another one we should be aware of. This one is 17,000 aborted babies found with heads chopped off in a storage container. This was from a little over a year ago. That's one that we should know. Here's another one, just one more. It's just amazing, and you get sucked into these things. Look, here's one more. Flashback: shipping container full of body parts of Americans discovered on Chinese cargo ships. What in the hell is this about? Unreal.
Now let's get into the rumors that we've heard, that, and we've talked about on this show over and over, that they had 250,000 CCP soldiers ready to come up out of the deep underground tunnels and act as blue hats over.
I don't believe that it's deep. I don't know, man. It's so hard to see somebody who truly needs mental help because they're just so deep in a conspiracy, and someone who's grifting one.
These could be decompression chambers that are looking like this.
This show you can call into. I might do that sometime. Call into directly to their show.
If you come up from
and tell them about how deep I am in their conspiracy.
Chamber to be in, you go through the bends. Literally, it's something that people that are in scuba diving and stuff have to know this. If you go down too deep and the pressure gets too hard, if you don't pressurize in the right way, you come up with a bend. The nitrogen actually bubbles inside of your body, and it literally makes you bend over because of the way the gases exchange in your body the wrong way. So you have all sorts of reasons why these shipping containers in the aspect of World War IV could be very important. There's another rumor that's going around right now. I can't put my hand on it, but I got to talk about it because
yes,
we know that the vaccines that they're trying to give everybody
miracle jabs, yes,
possibly could be carrying things like Ebola, which we're hearing rumors about. They could be carrying things like polio and other injections that could be going on. And so
I just now saw that, Mason. Yeah, Pal's lawyer is saying that only an idiot would have believed her claim and taken it as fact, when in fact she didn't have any evidence to back it up. Instead, it was just her opinion. So trying to say people took her opinion as fact is only an idiot. That's a direct quote. Only an idiot would believe that.
For a certain period.
Seems like she didn't have the evidence she thought she had.
For several days or over a week's period of time, and they don't get to where they're going in a certain amount of time, you literally could ruin the batch of all of these miracle jabs that are going around.
Right. Yeah, and that was to what you're saying, because I want to get into the whole theories or the what the strategy is here. But look at this, Matt, just before we go into what I know about January 6th, and God, do I know some things about it. Look at this. This is what's on that Suez
Not my vape off the table.
Look at this. We have Evergreen trucks like the Evergreen ship blocked a Chinese highway. This is from today. No, you're not imagining things. Evergreen, whose container ship Ever Given was just extracted.
Imaginating? No, you're not imaginating things. Oh, this is going to be a deep rabbit hole, guys.
That Suez Canal Highway. Look at this. We have Evergreen trucks like the Evergreen ship blocked a Chinese highway. This is from today. No, you're not imagining things. Evergreen, whose container ship Ever Given was just extracted from the Suez Canal Monday morning after blocking traffic through the vital Middle Eastern artery for days in a bottleneck. This is happening right now in China. Okay, Evergreen. Remember, Evergreen's owned by Taiwan. Can you see that, Matt? This is a huge.
Yes, I've seen this picture.
Okay, yeah. Here, let me blow that up. We're getting into it now. We're getting really into this now. Excuse me. Image of Evergreen truck blocking traffic goes viral days after Suez Canal crises. Matt, I think we're ready to say eureka. We're ready to solve the puzzle here. To make matters worse, the truck stopped in a position.
What the hell is Denise doing here at the very end of a show, coming in here like she knows some shit?
Diagonally across the
Oh, God, the same people. They got different names, probably live different lives, but they're all the same people, man.
Wow. Matt, here's what I'm ready to say here. Is this was an act by Putin in the White Hats and the Taiwanese, and I hate to say it, but I'm going to go on a limb and say the Trump people as well. And here's what I'm willing to say is there is a rebuttal coming, and everybody can feel it, man. Everybody that's awake to something happening can feel a rebuttal. And what you're saying to the underground tunnels that go into Mexico, into the U.S. right now, as we reported last week, is the Minutemen, if you will, the militias on the border of Texas and Mexico are in a heavy firefight with cartels. We have China at both ends of our borders here in the United States ready to come in. Had Trump stayed past January 7th and not done that fake conceding or whatever that was, they were prepared to treat America like Libya.
Wait. We heard the exact opposite before the election when the grifters were telling us that if Joe Biden takes office, then China and Mexico and the troops and all the Canada and everybody's coming in, but that'll never happen. Well, now that it happened, they're saying, oh, well, had Trump stayed just a little bit longer, then the troops would have come in and got all up in. Come on. It can't be both ways. It just can't be. It can't be.
And now we're seeing what the forces around this at the poker table where somebody looks like they folded. Now we're seeing what's happening around the tournament at the other poker tables, aren't we not? I mean, I can feel it right now. It is changing right before our eyes. Go ahead, Matt.
Well, this is the reason why that we have to communicate with one another, because, Dean, you've actually released some of this information on your show throughout this dark-ass winter that we've been in right now. And it's taken me back to so many things that I've heard over the years. Well, go ahead and build your wall. We might just tunnel underneath it.
It's all anything that they can try to scare you with, anything that they can try to motivate you to believe with, anything that they can try to push you against the wall with, anything at all. They'll push you and push you and push you until you either believe their way or they'll call you a shill and say that you're a liar and say that, yeah, but you haven't listened to this other guy who says something slightly different. You haven't listened to these other four guys over here who say something just slightly different. And you haven't listened to this guy. And I don't believe that part, but I believe every other bit of it. Come on. Come the fuck on.
Was probably stop the tanks and any sort of military vehicles that would have brought actual troops over that border. Now, we haven't done this in the north, where we know that they had Chinese or CCP members training for cold weather warfare up in the north. But we also know that the cartels and the bases already in Mexico and working their way up in this direction. So that's very interesting. So
All right, guys. I'm going to thank you for the donations tonight. I do appreciate it. I think they were all through the coffee website, which is fine. Hell, it comes to me. I get paid from there. I think they'll send me a balance every day if I want it. So that's fine. Thank you for those for that donations there. We had Keith Paget, executive, Robert Pettis, someone, Travis when the boys were on, Travis Hudgens, and someone I think was the last one because Gambit was from last night. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So thank you guys for the donations. I do appreciate them. We have a bunch of good content to go over that we've got for a show tomorrow. Today was kind of like piecing some stuff together that I wanted to go over. We just don't have enough time to do all the good videos, all the other videos, all the videos together. Thank you. Yeah, I do see it. Thank you for that. The Facebook message. But we have a Jason Q. They come out. We're going to have 2 Scotts tomorrow. Tomorrow's a doubleheader Scott. We're going to have. I've got an old video I'd like to review. Some people that we all know pretty well. I think we got a lot of stuff. Thank you very much for that, Mason. I'll use it and then I'll let you know when I'm done with it. That way you can change it back. I don't want access to something and something go wrong or something. But I could not find it anywhere. I was trying to steal it like hell. We don't have cable at all. But thank you for that. I'll check out that Q documentary. I've been wanting to see it. Other than that, guys, thank you very much for the donations. Thank you for everything come in. Tomorrow we'll have a really good show after Mike. It'll probably be a long night tomorrow since I'm doing the Cold Beer and Thunder show first. And tonight I want to make sure that I leave you with this rather than our regular outro because on Friday we're doing a Griftbuster show. So thank you for the donations. Did I not say your name, Stuart, or did you not put your name in? Hold on. I know you did a donation. Wait, let me see. Maybe I didn't refresh it. Maybe that was the problem. 5. That was you. For the basement cleaning lady, that was you. It was just under someone. Your name wasn't in. But yeah, that was you. I just said someone twice. But yeah, thank you for your donation. But thank you guys for everything you did. I appreciate it. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. We've got more stuff for tomorrow. It'll probably be a better show tomorrow because we got more stuff. But it'll probably be a late one too because the Cold Beer and Thunder. If you're not on Cold Beer and Thunder YouTube, it's a different show. So don't come over there and expect to like QAnon stuff and this and that. We cover like world events, and Mike is less conservative than I am, and we just talk about world events and laugh. It's not the same show. It's different, but still, you're more than welcome to come check it out. And Friday is the big Griftbusters. Friday is the Griftbusters. I will direct you where to watch that before Friday starts. But yeah, we're doing that. It'll probably be at the same time, which means it's 5 p.m. Eastern. 5 p.m. Eastern, and I'll have a show afterwards. Yeah, I'll let you guys know. Thank you. We'll be getting ready. We're preparing for the telethon show. I've been putting some T-shirts and stuff together so I can give some stuff away. We'll give a bunch of stickers away. We'll give a bunch of stuff away on the telethon show. Going to try to raise some money for a camera and a soundboard, or one or the other, or just a portion of one. It doesn't matter. We're trying to raise some money. And then other than that, guys, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You guys have a good night, and we will see you tomorrow. Have a good one, guys. Jesus Christ, Denise, man. Go on somewhere. The show's over. Go on somewhere. All right, guys. We will see you on the next one. Everybody have a good night. I'm going to play the regular outro music now. We'll see you guys on the next one. Have a good night.
Just like he's King Kong, starving for attention, I'ma make your gut burst. I'll be your huckleberry, I can quench that thirst. Baby eating lizard people, aliens.
Main camera.
Dress fucking Flynn on his desk, a retard in a vest, climbing up 5G towers, cause you told him if he did, he'd get fucking superpowers. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss him off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen nothing yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss him off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen nothing yet. I used to find clues too when I was high on shrooms. I found myself a tunnel that led to Jason Q's bedroom. Open his closet, I found some of his meat.
I don't know what happened or why they all started fighting or whatever was going on, but every time I looked up, she seemed to be at the center of it.
Trump in between, put on a light coat of baby oil and saluted the troops. He tapped me on the shoulder and said, "This is gonna be it." Whoa, wait, stop. What? I'll get my files. Wait, what are you doing? Stop. Hold on. Fucking stop. Dude, come on. Seriously. This is my mom's an alcoholic. Oh, give me oh my God. Damn it. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen nothing yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen nothing yet. Round 3. Down goes Nino. Please say it isn't so. Got him backed up on the ropes, trying to ram it down his throat. Now things are getting rocking, he was doing so well. It's all over, hands on his shoulders, they ringing his bell. You got Frog News Network doing no damn research. They rework and copy on cocks that came first. 9th inning, second string, and they acting like they know hitters. Assholes throwing bullshit, sending runs to the shitter. All this nonsense on my conscience, it's hard to sleep at night. Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night? These parasites, these leeches, with all their secret meetings, teaching all you fucking cretins about baby eating heathens. Believing in reasons with no meaning is bullshit. Will Bird motherfuckers out here busting the grifts. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen nothing yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen nothing yet.
You don't have those guts, cause you're a pussy. You're a pussy wearing aviator glasses in your mother's basement, and I won't even give out your dime store handle, because that's really pathetic.
All right, guys, that's it. See you on the next one. Have a good night.
But I can tell you this about if this douchebag happens to see this particular show, you don't have the fork and balls to